Okay then. Let's get ready for some more Beyond the Legendary Mod Jam stuff. Last time we left off after the first supply drop. So we did actually manage to make it through the first month, even though we spent so much time making characters and reading through all the different classes and abilities and stuff. But I said the stream was going to start at around 12, but I thought we might as well at least load things up, take a look at our units and stuff, look through any things that we want to read through one last time before we start doing more missions. How's it going, Kishinha?
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber.
And thank you very much for Danker Dude for the subscription once again.
Oh cool, I get to do this again.
You get to do this again. Welcome back, sir. How you doing? I'm hoping you all enjoy our 10-minute loading screens. It's not actually 10 minutes, it's more like probably 1 minute. But the loading screen's there. Looks nice. You know, these loading screens actually, I remember I first started playing vanilla XCOM 2, right? And when Long War 2 first came out, they changed up the loading screens, and I was like, wait, the loading screens changed up so much. But you'd be surprised at how bare bones vanilla is after going back to it, after getting used to like playing with all these mods on and stuff. Doing better now? That's good to hear. From sheer exhaustion. My streams are like really long, so it's not a surprise that not everyone can sit through the whole thing. I'm looking to see if I can just consistently do maybe like anywhere between 4 to 6 hour streams. Maybe like 4 days a week. And then we'll see what we do with that from there on out. Before we do anything else, while we're waiting for more people to come in, I might take this time to read up on some more skills and stuff if we haven't read up on anything. I think we read up on most of the stuff, but I'm not exactly certain. Was there anything I'm missing out on? I think I read through most of this stuff. Let's see, this guy. Yeah, I think we like marked out most of the perks and everything. So how about this? We're going to change these people up a bit because I did say I was gonna do some stuff. Let's see. This guy was supposed to do this, right? I think a lot of my people were supposed to be in that pose for like the super weeb ninja samurai kind of thing. Where was the other sword people? We have a shinobi over here. Okay, they don't have the sword poses because they actually have a gun as their main weapon. Who else do we got? Oh, can the Viper get customized? Let's find out. Can we actually customize the Viper? Seems like it's just the weapon color. Can we do anything else with it? Like, oh, it doesn't seem like you can even change the weapon color. I think that's, yeah, that's just stuck the way it is. Okay. I'm assuming you can't change up the Vipers or any of the aliens for that matter. That would make more sense that we can't. Hell Knight, WTF. There's so many different classes here. I don't think we've found a single repeat, have we? Because I remember when I first loaded up Mod Jam, there was already like way too many to play with in one campaign, and now we've added like more than 12, like more than a dozen of them from my last time streaming since I took my break. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of new stuff. Hell Knight, what does this thing do again? It can throw a fireball. It's kind of tanky. I don't know what this has to do with fighting aliens with guns, and honestly I don't actually know what like half these classes have to do with that. Like you got the Hell Knight, like an aspirant. Where the heck did we get ninjas from? We have oh, what else did we have a bishop using like the Star Wars rebel symbol. Like I don't know where like half the stuff is from. Some of the classes can get really goofy if you think about it. Even in like vanilla, like what the heck is a Templar supposed to fit into like the world building of XCOM? If you think about it that way, it's just kind of weird, right? Okay, so we did have some missions that we wanted to try fitting into our schedule. We have one over here, which is for a brand new soldier. So we can either get another Tesla trooper, or we can try to get more intel and point of interest. Enemies in this location have been relentlessly drilled on how to exploit the advantages of close combat, gaining a bonus 2 damage against XCOM soldiers in close combat. Interesting. Let's do this one. It's a little bit safer because there's none of that weird stuff going on. We still get a point of interest and we get a new soldier, which we can make into people. Because I don't think that guy's from the character pool. Alright, Danker dude, you'll be heading this mission. And we'll drop in a couple of people over here. I think we just have like exactly 5 people to toss in, so that's pretty good. You know what we're gonna do with you? Here, take an extra rocket. Just have an extra rocket. Should be fun. This one is extract from city, so we do need initial stealth, which we have with Danker dude over here. So that should be good. As well as Bob Ross. He is a ninja. A Helldiver class of functional stratagems would go crazy. That would actually be kind of an interesting take. Okay, that is as many soldiers as we have right now. I don't think we can... I think we're literally running the maximum amount of missions that our roster is capable of outputting, which is good. Oh, no, do we have more? No, these are all rookies, I think. Yeah, the rest are all rookies. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Alright then, where do we scan for more missions? We have the hack workstation. This is the liberation, so I guess we start looking for liberations over here. And we'll also continue digging things out. I'm thinking we work on maybe... I guess we just work on up here. I hope Hell Knight is a play on Helldiver. That'd be awesome. No, I think it's just like a literal, I saw that there were a couple of classes that had like religious influences, I guess. It was like the Bishop, there was the Hell Knight, Heretic, all these weird classes that really just don't fit the entire worldview of XCOM, but it's one of those things where it's just like, you know what? Sure, I'll take any amount of variation we can get. And it was approved to be put into Mod Jam for Long War, so you know, it's like somebody must have at least looked at the class and was like, yeah, you know what, this actually fits in terms of gameplay.
Our research was a success.
Alright, research complete.
If we intend on discovering the purpose of
we could just do that.
we'll need to conduct
We'll be a bit behind on laser weapons, but I think I'm okay with that actually. Let's do that.
word as soon as we have something
It's inspired. We save like a little bit of time. Why not, right? Alright, this mission over here is extremely light. It's still readiness normal. Let's see if we can get that down to vulnerable. There we go, it's vulnerable. Let's do our very first liberation mission. A great way to start off today's stream. We got a pretty strong squad over here. We got our Viper as well as Bobo. Our combat unit. Where's the atheist class then? Gotta also get our Buddhist class, we gotta get our Muslim classes, our Hindu class, you know, you gotta have all the representation, right? I'll be honest, I think the one that I'm most excited about building up is actually that what's it called? The Destroyer class or something? It's that sniper that has a triple Overwatch. Because ever since Long War had added all these like randomized perks in an extra tree that that you can get. One of the things I really wanted to see was a rapid reaction, cool under pressure kind of Overwatch unit, especially with the sniper. But getting all of that, like cool under pressure, rapid reaction, as well as long watch on a sniper has just been so hard. This is like my first time actually seeing all of that on the sniper. Hindu getting summons like Final Fantasy. Gotta get that Shiva and Ifrit. Don't tempt me with the amount of jokes I could make about the Muslim class. I'd get banned off Twitch. You see, I'm the kind of person that would make jokes about everything, you know? It's like, it's not offensive if you're offending everyone, right? But we are on Twitch. On the internet, there are rules that have to be followed, so unfortunately we can't make jokes about everyone.
Moving to position.
Starting off with Bobo, we're just gonna move up. Just a drone. The hack is from over here. If you're standing diagonally, so when you're trying to hack from the trains, right? Depending on which side the console is on, you want to be on the opposite side. Because you see that door over there? I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, there's like that door over there. You can hack through this door from like a safe distance, like back here. However, you cannot hack this from any distance back here. You have to actually get inside of the door to do that. So you want to be on the opposite side of the train. So this is actually a good position for us to be in. However, I don't want to start fighting here. I don't want to lose concealment here, that is. I want to be able to get into the middle of the enemy team, if possible. If we can. No idea if we can or not, but we'll try our best. One good thing about the Destroyer class, if that's even what it's called, I think it's Destroyer. Is there a way to look at it? Oh, they don't have the name of it. I think it's Destroyer class. Is that they don't just have a sniper rifle, they have a snapshotting sniper rifle with no range penalties at all, which kind of, I don't know, I thought that defeats the whole purpose of a sniper rifle, because that's, in these games, a sniper rifle has like the unlimited range, but because of that, you have to like watch out for the other stuff. I feel like that kind of defeats the whole purpose of it. I'm gonna use the scouting protocol here. I'm trying to get more used to using all these different tools that these things have. And the Gremlin has the ability to scout, although I don't think it found anything. Hey, I said I didn't want to lose concealment this early, and we're going to lose it this early. Alright, let's kill it and move on. But yeah, this person has 81 accuracy even at point blank. With like an actual sniper rifle, you'd probably be down to like 60% accuracy or something. So there's that. This only takes one action, so we should do this first. Ripjack slash. Nice slash. And we can either slash or shoot. If I want to conserve ammo, I can try to slash it. Nope. Alright, somebody has to kill it. Who's going to kill it? Snake, I guess? Sure. There we go.
Blending in.
Alright, Bobo does have the special operative ability, which does let her stealth and move in. The other group is right up there. That is actually not too bad. They also seemingly aren't on alert, which means they didn't actually hear us making that commotion there. Let's bring you maybe up to here.
I'm on it.
Can you hit them from here? You cannot, but you can go on Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
And that's alright.
On my way. I'm on it.
And we will just watch them. Meanwhile, since Bobo's in stealth, I do want to just get a little bit further up if possible.
On the move.
There we go. And here we go. Oh, nice shot!
Only the best.
Could buy to that Advent Sentry. Okay then, we're going to probably try and blow that up, maybe. It is free damage, we can get damage off on the sectoid if we do that. It does take 2 actions though, but it might be worth it. I think we do it. And Snake, I guess you finish off the explosion. And then someone else needs to just do the last bit of chip damage to that sectoid, and we should be able to finish him off. Now, by doing this, we do create a ton of noise here. So now, pretty much everything around here will probably be on yellow alert. So we do need to get ready to fight all that. But, 61... Do we have a guaranteed kill if we miss all our shots? We have a grenade on this guy, that should be enough. Here, let me see. Is it more worth it to... 68 versus 61. So if you fail to get that, then we use Rouse to kill it. Ugh. I want to see if he has an Elerium core on him though. I kind of want to just take another shot. I kind of want to.
Moving to position.
I think we should. Oh. I think we should. Try to get that Elerium core. There we go. Did he drop something? He did. I heard the noise. Perfect. Okay, now. From this angle, Bobo should be able to hack it right around from over here. And it does seem to imply, yes, that red mark means we can hack it from over here. So we're just going to throw our evac zone right there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
And now we just wait for enemies to show up, and we should be able to do the hack. I'm just going to sit here on Overwatch with Bobo, I think. So literally, we have to be like here or here. On that diagonal, basically. Either one of these 2 spots got it. I want to make sure that if something walks up, they don't yellow alert Bobo from the side, so we're going to have to reposition a bit.
Covering now.
Ooh, nice damage.
Got some advent here.
Okay, a little bit of damage on that guy. The loot here is about to expire, so we have to decide whether or not we want to fight it or we want to go for that loot. I kind of want to just fight these guys from down here. We can even hit that trooper if we get just a little bit closer. I think this won't trigger the Overwatch, and this allows us to hit him for some damage, maybe.
Heading out.
Perfect. See if we can get him. And we don't get him. Classic XCOM. Okay, now we have to decide on how we're going to take care of him without triggering that Overwatch. Where's our sniper person? Don't we have a sniper person here? We do, okay. You want to get him? Got him! Nice shot. Okay. 1 guy removed, not too bad. Let's get a little bit closer and see if we can... Oh, we definitely don't want to get Bobo tased, otherwise we're going to get a little bit tight on the timer. So let's see if we can kill the drone first. Actually, I was going to shoot the other trooper, but I think we should try to kill the drone first. 1 damage. And I kind of want that loot. 4, 2. That means there's another 2 enemies out there. They're more likely to be down here than up here, though, so it should be relatively okay for you to run for that loot, I think.
Quick, Morty, we can run.
Let's at least grab this one. This is the important one. Nice, we got the Elerium core.
Boy, you really should be proud of yourself, you know?
And 1 more. Perfect. Alright, so, are we going to shoot with Bobo, or are we going to retreat? We don't do any damage, I think we should retreat, so we don't get that stun happening. I mean, the network shutdown is in like 5 turns, but I don't want Bobo stunned in half cover and then everyone just keeps shooting at her until she dies. So I would rather Bobo be in a slightly safer position, if possible. And ideally just not stunned at all. Although this guy's also in danger, maybe we do just have to, maybe we do just have to be a bit more aggressive. I don't know. Flashbang won't reach. I think we just get to full cover at least. Oh, that's a big hit. He still goes after Bobo. Okay. So that's a 2-turn stun. It should be 4 turns next round. And he missed! The drone never misses those. Okay. I was fully expecting to get hit, because I think with that amount of accuracy, it's usually like, what? Like at least a 90% accuracy. Because even if it grazes, it counts as like a hit for the stun. Alright, but I'm not complaining. How do we deal with that guy? We do have a rocket from you. We have the tongue grab if we need it. You definitely need to get to cover though. You're not in a good spot at all. I think what we're going to do is we're going to shuffle around. Bobo moves up. You get the full cover. And then we can just blast this thing with the sawed-off shotgun. Perfect. After that thing's destroyed, we have to make sure that this guy doesn't tag him, even with like that 10%, 20% chance. You never know how bad it could get. So what we're going to do now is just slowly inch upwards with the rest of our team. And maybe debuff this guy. Poison Spit does not reach. Then we're going to smoke grenade this guy then. Just doing everything in our power to make sure that he's as unlikely to die as possible. Gonna use that grapple to get Rick a little bit closer, and maybe he could do something with this. Hey, you wanna like hit him or something? Paramedic heal. I can't see him from here. I thought I'd be able to see him from here, but I guess not. Paramedic heal is one action. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna get up to this guy with the paramedic heal. This guy can do so much. He can fight, he can grapple, he can paramedic heal, he can slash things with a ripjack, he can do so much. We're inside the smoke, I'm willing to take this risk. We are exposed to him, of course, if we miss. And, what? Tedster, I think your game is broken. Oh, what the? Oh, looks like we did get him. That was weird. Okay, something about that was kind of broken. So, yeah, that might... I don't know, was that like something to do with the smoke, or just the angle was weird, or did they just not have animations for this? Next turn, we're gonna move up to there with our blue move and just hack it. Assuming nothing shows up. How's it going, Toki? Wow, a new day, new stream. Be careful there, Ronar. We might actually believe that there is not a fluke and expect to get another one. Don't worry, guys. You guys will get more streams. Maybe if you're good, Twitch chat. If you're good, Twitch chat, we can go to the store and buy a new stream, okay?
Sure thing.
Anything?
Objective sighted.
Nothing. Okay. There's also the loot up there. I kind of want to grab that loot if possible. Who's going to risk their life to grab that loot? Is it going to be Rick? Zach Boy? He has low profile? Wow. Okay, so you're telling me he can just run up here and that would be full cover then? When did I give you low profile?
Pat on the back for this guy.
Did you always have low profile? I hope I didn't pick like the wrong perk. I don't think that's a perk I would ever take.
Bypassing security.
Yeah, but the classic trick of turning the volume down is still working. Is the mic a little high? Oh, is the mic a little bit high? Is it too loud? Let me see. Was it like this last stream, or is it just this stream right now? Did some of the settings get messed up here? Let me turn down the thing, because I don't really get to hear myself talking, so I don't actually know if this is too loud or not. Game sound would be a bit low. Is it more of the game sound low or the mic sound high? Here, let me listen to the stream myself. Here, let me listen to the stream myself. Here, let me listen to the stream myself. Here, let me listen to... Okay, I don't know why it repeated like that, but okay, so maybe we're a little bit high? Is this better now that I turned it down a little bit, or too quiet now? This one only mic high? Okay. I turned the mic down a few dBs on OBS. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but did that help out a little bit at least? Like maybe minus 5 dB? Is that too quiet, or? Better? Okay, good to hear. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. I'll continue adjusting it. Meanwhile, evac zone is right over there, so as soon as it arrives, we are going to leave. I'm just going to move the snake up a bit so it can actually use its abilities, because surprisingly the poison spit and the tongue pull is actually pretty low range.
Ready to rock. On Overwatch.
Everyone will just sit here and Overwatch for a bit. Just chill. Toto asked, I didn't know you were back to streaming. Great to see you again. Thank you very much. Just came back yesterday, actually, so you didn't really miss much. Yesterday was the first stream of the campaign, and we only did like the first supply drop, so up till the first supply drop. So you didn't miss much if you're just coming in now.
I'm ready.
One more Overwatch. We've only killed 6 enemies, which means we're missing around 2 or 3 EXP worth. We can stick around for the reinforcements or just kill something. I do kind of want to get a bit more EXP on this team, because I do like this team quite a bit.
This is Firebrand.
Let's just make sure everyone can reach the evac zone if necessary. Yep. 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 Okay, so everyone can reach the evac zone, so that's not an issue. Why don't we
On the move.
just slowly push everyone up a bit. And just Overwatch. See if we can kill off 2 or 3 enemies, and then go home.
What up, my click
Covering now.
Alright, what do we got here? Gunner and Engineer. Hello. One shot. Oh, and he's bleeding. Toasted. What about this guy? Oh, nice try. Oh, brutal. Alright, we can go home now. I'm pretty sure we're either have all the EXP or we're missing one, but I don't think it's worth sticking around for that. I value my real life time a little bit more than the game's in-game EXP.
Let's go.
Alright, clean mission.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Okay, that was quite fun. You know, all of these missions so far have been going pretty smoothly. I feel like usually by this point we've had at least one mission where we had like 3 people bleeding out and everyone carrying them out.
By local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
An impressive performance, Commander. Our troops' skills are
Okay.
in every deployment.
Do some promotions. This guy over here is going to be taking his duck and cover. He is going to become our untouchable guy, whose role is to just repeatedly chain kill things. Mistress KB is our destroyer. First thing we're going to be taking is bring him on for that extra crit damage. I have high hopes for Mistress KB's soldier. I think that soldier is going to be the soldier that carries the missions that require Overwatch, like the retaliation type missions, as well as like the Haven invasion type stuff. Looking forward to it. Alright, what do we got next? We do have a jailbreak over here, and this is doable now. It's readiness normal. I'm going to try to get that down to vulnerable if possible. We have 6 days for an extremely light. I think we should do that. Wow, this place went down to strength 1 already? That's weird. Let's slap a group down into there, just in case we decide to do it, and if something else better pops up, then we'll switch the team from over here to there. And after all of these soldiers are done with their missions and they're back home, we'll start setting up squads and stuff. I think squads will be the fun thing to start setting up. Alright, 105% infiltration, that's still pretty good. Recover item from facility, we have a gremlin user, we got this guy over here without any armor for some reason. Did I forget to give you armor last time? Did I? Huh. I could have sworn I gave you armor. Okay, anyways. I guess a medkit wouldn't hurt. I kind of want you to have more than 11 mobility, so let's actually just leave it at that. This person's okay at 10 mobility because they are a long-range unit. That should be good. How's it going, Ebenino? I'm doing just fine.
Sky Ranger Menace ready to deploy.
Of course I have lab plus presentation stuff today. Don't worry, Tedster. I'll be here for like the next 6 hours, so you'll have plenty of time. Hopefully. Hopefully you're liking the newer squad infiltration UI. The squad infiltration UI, is it the same one from Modjam or did something change? Because I didn't actually notice much, unfortunately. Maybe it's there and I've already been... it's already been making my life easier without even noticing. I changed it on 1.2. Did I play Modjam in 1.2? Changed back in December. Okay, that's probably the one that I saw then. So yeah, it's actually... I mentioned this back when I first started playing Modjam. It does look a lot better than the old one. It provides like the information that the player needs, I feel. Which is good. Ooh. Get you guys on intel. We don't have any Haven advisors available right now. We do need to recruit more people. Was there a person that we could purchase from the black market? Let's take a look. I forgot whether or not we got this month's guy. Yes, we got this month's guy. Okay, well, regardless, Liberation 2 is available here, so let's look for the second Liberation mission to try and free this region. Jailbreak is ready. Let's get ready to launch that. That and the Haven, the updated Haven stuff and the Haven Advisor and Slot Select, that's one of the best things ever. I mentioned this when I was playing the old Modjam. Or not the old Modjam, but like the previous version that I was playing. I really loved not having to exit back to the main screen, take the advisor out and stuff. It's just so helpful. It saves so much time, saves so much loading screen space, you know? Well, not loading screen space, but like the time that it takes to load the geoscape and all that. Oh, you know what I forgot? We need to play some more YouTube playables. What YouTube playables do you guys want to try out this time? Let's see. There's Stealth Master, there's Thief Puzzle. Thief Puzzle, you know what? We're gonna play Thief Puzzle now. Hold up, how do I get this working? So I put this over here, go to OBS. Then I click on screen 1. Okay, we're gonna play Thief Puzzle. Do we want an audio? Oh gosh, it's kind of loud, isn't it? Okay, if I remember how to play this correctly, we have to steal the stuff from this guy. Or something. Oh, that was loud. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay, the game saved you from having to watch me play that by finishing loading. I feel like since we're doing like a new YouTube playable every single stream, it's one of those things where there will be some days where you get really fun playables and other days where you just get a YouTube playable that nobody likes and it just looks so dumb. Maybe what we have to do on the stream to keep viewer engagement is I gotta just open up a YouTube playable in like a small corner over here and like force someone to play it for me. And then you'll just have like Subway Surfers in like the corner of the map while you have XCOM playing on the other parts.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
There's power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry!
I like going up over the rooftops when it comes to traversal, but sometimes I can get you revealed also.
Dann mal los.
Oh hey, this is Tedster with the guaranteed shotgun Overwatch. We should definitely play around with that. Drone right down there.
Hey! Drop those nuts!
Okay, so as long as we go like right, we shouldn't encounter it. The evac zone and the target location is very far away. We do not have time to blue move around.
Bestätigt.
Okay, we're just gonna run everyone all the way up.
I don't want to fight, Eddie.
I don't even care too much about the cover. I mostly just want to cover distance. The drone's vision radius does actually get pretty far with the Shiv though, so we have to be careful. She has like the Shiv's jet boosters. I like it a lot actually.
Ab geht's.
Okay. So we dash up here.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
Okay. Everybody moving. The jet boosters are so... I don't know. I don't think over the top is the right word for it, but it's just so weird. Seeing it just randomly thrust up over like little cliffs here. Although I guess if you think about it, if there was actually a machine on wheels like this that was super heavy, it wouldn't be able to run up over something like that. So it makes sense that that's what it would do, but it just still feels really weird, you know? The idea of it just repeatedly using its jet thrusters like that. Nothing. Inside of this building up here, let's see if we can find something. First group. What do we got? Just the basics enemies, biotrooper, assault trooper, advent trooper, nothing too crazy. We do have a long range shot from over here that can connect. I'm going to try making use of your Overwatch capability, so I'm going to see if I can set it up so that you're on Overwatch before they activate, and then we're going to nail them. As for Abathur, we have two options. We can either shoot them from far away, or we can just run right up and go to town on them. I think we just run right up.
Bin gleich da.
We don't even need cover, they're pretty far away, I think. Sometimes I'm pretty lax about this stuff and we get caught off guard, and things kind of get a bit tougher, but I find that actually kind of enjoyable. A little bit of challenge for the stream, you know? Like, it's nice to have mostly smooth missions so you can progress the campaign, but every once in a while you want to have like a bit of a shitstorm mission. Just a little bit. Ooh. No scope, 83%. Where are you? Can you get to a spot where you can see them? Wait, what? Is this truck hauling these little planters over here? Oh, that's a nice little detail. I don't know if that was intentional or if it's just a bug and that's not supposed to be up there, but that's a cute little detail. I like that.
Begebe mich zum Ziel.
Okay, I'm just gonna have you overwatch and we're just gonna take the shot and see how this goes. Or maybe I shoot a rocket at them. Wait a second. Oh, you can't shoot a rocket. Can I shoot a rocket at them maybe? Or maybe I use the machine gun? We'll just have the Shiv shoot a machine gun. Nice shot. Clean hit. Hi there. Overwatch? Oh, my Overwatch was wasted. Man. Let's see. We got that, or we can go for the stun gun. There's a biotrooper up there. Not the best position. Definitely not the best setup here. Does this guy count as cover? He does not. We have a rocket. Not a good one. We have one for all. Maybe, Can you grenade these guys? Can we, like, do something? Anything? We have a stasis. I'll use a stasis if I have to. You have a shot and you have a stun. Why don't we see if we can just get a graze on this guy with your shot, and if it doesn't, then we'll start unloading rockets and stuff. Nope, nice try.
Beim nächsten Mal treffe ich ihn.
Okay, then let's see. We have Holy Warrior, we have you. We actually don't have many actions. For some reason I thought we would have so many more actions available. Well, what's your action? Oh, you're on Overwatch, I see. Let's see, how are we gonna do this? Bonus ablative HP. Mostly the Shiv is going to be taking the hits. I think they're all mostly going to shoot at that thing. Maybe this guy will shoot at one of our guys. So I guess we have to be careful about a potential guy moving down here shooting this way. So what we're going to do is we're going to probably activate Stasis or Holy Warrior. Mind merge with another unit. That gives unit gains stat boost while the thing exists. Let's just use a stasis, why not? Let it go on cooldown, and then eventually we can use it again for the next few fights. You didn't Overwatch, I think? No, they are on Overwatch, they just didn't run within range, unfortunately. I'm gonna set this guy up here. I don't want to run too far out. If we activate another pot of 3, 6 enemies shooting at us is actually bad. We're just gonna chill out around here. You know what? I'm gonna activate one for all. Hey, Lamau, he misses the 65. That's XCOM, baby. Okay, the ship loses its armor, but doesn't really take any HP damage yet. That's good. Alright, how are we handling this? First things first, I want that guy dead. So, let's make him dead. Hello, goodbye. Nice shot.
Nicht schlecht.
Battle rifle being useful. Nice, nice. Always good to see. That dude down there, I have no idea how we're gonna get to him. We have a grenade. I guess I can just grenade him, maybe? No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna Holy Warrior Tedster. We're gonna try to make our infantry useful right now. Alright, Tedster, you got this. It's time for you to act now. Why don't you come on up and maybe... Oh wow, 56. That's actually not too bad. Oh, how's the stun gun? 73. Okay, you know, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna probably use the stun gun. Let's see if this rocket will hit, though.
No one would ever suspect Mother Nature to harbor a spring-loaded surface cannon and blow with a device that can take us out.
Nice, not too bad. Wait, where's your actions? What? I was able to target him just last round. Oh, did I damage the wall and then cause this to like not count as sight or something? God damn it. I hate this game sometimes. Sometimes I just hate XCOM. Just sit there and Overwatch. Here's what we're gonna do. That means he has to come out to greet us. So if we just sit here and Overwatch, he'll eventually get revealed. He can hit me, but I can't hit him? What is this? Uh-oh. There's a bio captain behind us. I don't remember what he does, but he sounds really dangerous, though. Oh no, watch out! Oh no! Oh, is that our first death? Not even close, baby! Hey, LaBelle! Guaranteed shotgun! Okay, it did something. It did something. Oh my goodness, Abathur, you're okay, man, but are you really okay? You're gonna be just fine, Abathur. Just hang in there, okay? Don't panic. Just set up a rocket slowly in their faces. Wait, that did not do a lot of damage. I thought that would do so much damage for some reason. Okay, now he's actually in danger. How do I save him now? I thought that would, like, just kill them. We have a gremlin heal. That's a start. Worst case, we gremlin heal, flashbang, and just do a bunch of stuff. Where's my other rocket guy? I already used him, I think. I really can't get these guys. This team has no range at all. Dang. Alright, you, sir. Try to do something. Can you maybe kill off... Your gun doesn't do a lot of damage either. We have to high roll or crit this. What is his hit chance? It's 47, 20% graze chance. We either need to full hit this guy, or we need to 3, 4, 5. So I think we have the highest chance of killing this guy still. Definitely we gremlin heal this guy, that's for sure. And then we can aid protocol him, flashbang. I think that's the best thing we can do for him. Let's do that. Aid protocol. And then after that, we throw a flashbang, and that should keep him safe. Mostly. We just need to get a little bit closer, I think. I think here should be good. If the flashbang doesn't reach, we just overwatch with our shotgun and try to kill that officer, dude. We can only get 2. Sentry still gets a decent shot against him. Oh, aren't you cover or something? You have 4 HP, and you have, I think this guy has that perk that makes him count as cover or something. Yeah, he counts as cover. Okay, this is weird, but I think this will work. We stand you in front of this guy. Okay, will this work? Because you have the shield, right? The shield lets you act as cover. Good, but now you're not in cover. So now we need to just preserve as much of your life as we can. We also have the stun gun, which is actually probably more valuable than using the flashbang. I could be wrong, though. No, actually, flashbang's a little bit more valuable, I think. Yes, flashbang plus aid protocol is a bit more valuable. Let's do that. Alright, and then after that, you can just try to tag this guy for as much damage as you can. Nice try. This guy's just going to be annoying to our Shiv. He is actually doing a decent amount of damage to it. Bio Captain moving back. Taking the shot on our guy.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
And here comes the sentry. He's gonna be the tougher one. Ouch! Alright, you're good. You're good. Alright, guys. Let's turn this shitty fight around. Let's see. For starters, we have Mind Crush. Deals damage and shatters will and hack defense. Not the most amount of damage. It's like 2 to 4. It's alright. Oh, we have Volt. What am I doing? Volt 2 to 4. Let's try Volt. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Not the best, but not bad either. I'll take that. We take those. Then after that, we need to get around to the back of the Bio Captain. And this should allow me to get to his backside without triggering his Overwatch. There we go. We're literally 1 tile out of reach of him. You don't need to kill, you just need to cancel, and you didn't even cancel. We needed to cancel that Overwatch. 53, 53. This battle's taking a little bit too long. We don't want this battle taking too long. Attrition is never a good thing. I think we'll just make the thing take the Overwatch if we have to. He was flashbang, so it wasn't a high chance that it would actually hurt us. Alright, 50%, 50%. As long as you graze this guy, he will die. Although I kind of don't want this guy taking action, so... Let's actually read what this guy does. I know we're XCOM commanders and we're illiterate, but we do have to read somewhat. Toxin Slash. So this guy has a melee attack. He does have a poison grenade. And he reacts if we get close to him. So that's like his Blade Storm. So we have to keep that in mind. Alright, so he isn't exactly a safe thing to leave alive, it seems. He's flanked. He's going to be forced to move. If I Overwatch with you, that guy will die. It's mostly a matter of killing this guy then. 50%? Oof, we are not doing good with our rolls today. Not doing good with our rolls at all. That guy we can't actually hit because we can't actually flank, unfortunately. Not a single hit. Gonna just activate my 1 for wall. Look at all that HP we got. I think we'll be okay here. Then we mostly just need to prevent that guy from doing stuff to us. If I come up to here and Overwatch... No, if I come up to... I don't want to be around there. This guy might flashbang and remove the Overwatch and disable us for next round. I think if I Overwatch from up here, we won't get him if he decides to run up this way. So I think we need to like come up to... Where can I Overwatch from safely without getting flashbanged? Maybe inside? Yeah, inside I think. We just gotta watch out for this guy coming in from behind. You have the HP though. We gave you like that shield. Yeah, we gave you a shield. I think you'll be fine to just run up as close as possible so we can get that Overwatch. I just don't want like the entire group getting flashbanged. I think this is still close enough to get flashbang though. We'll try it from over here. Yeah, I think he's gonna flashbang. Oh, taking the shot, but not the right guy. Oh, well, you Overwatch, but not the target we wanted. I mean, a kill's a kill. I won't complain that we killed something. Hey, Lamau missing the robot. All good now, all good. Alright, there is the flashbang, but he just moved later, which is good for us. And technically the robot isn't even affected by the flashbang, so it was only a single target thing, which isn't too bad. Alright, now then, can we finally finish this fight off? We've been stalled here a little bit too long, and I kind of don't like that. I want to end this fight. We don't need cover. We just need killing. Our goal is to end the fight as quickly as possible right now.
Wechsle Position. Paket im Schlepp.
There we go.
Feindsterminiert.
Alright, that was a little bit longer than I would have liked it to be, but that's alright. We know one of the enemies remaining on the map is a drone back there, so there can only be one other enemy, which would be a drone or nothing. So at this point we are free to start dashing around however we see fit. I'm going to run this shiv in here because it does have the gremlin. Someone else is going to run back there and grab that loot. You should be good. Okay, that was kind of a kind of drawn out kind of fight. Not exactly tough, but just drawn out. Let me go read the chat real quick. If you use one for all, it's full cover, but you might need to TTC them out and make it count. Oh, so sometimes it bugs out like that? I'll keep that in mind when it comes to movable cover units. Oh, this thing doesn't hack? Oh, apparently it doesn't hack. You know what? We got something better than hacking. Bulldoze protocol, go! Did that work, or? I think that worked. Hold up, can I make a hole through this wall over here? Alright, we hacked him out. Good job, drone. Yep. We hacked them out. We physically hacked them out. Oh wait, no, these guys are still stuck. Wait, what about us? Guys, don't forget about us. Oops, yeah. Sorry about that, you guys. I'll come over for you guys, I promise. Sometimes they don't actually destroy the walls because of jank. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I think something happened with it where it, like, didn't display the animation for destroying the door. So we blame Tedster for missing every shot. It's okay. See, we have a modder to blame for everything. So we blame Tedster for, like, the general things that break. We blame Rishi if an enemy kills us. We blame... Well, which people made, like, the classes and stuff. For our soldiers underperforming, we blame whoever made the soldiers. And, let's see. Am I missing anything here? What else can we blame? Oh, no, there's a cooldown on it! No! Oh, it's only a one-turn cooldown. That's not too bad. I'm gonna keep those guys around just in case I need someone to body block damage for us.
Schon dabei.
Hier drüben ist etwas.
That sound we hear is just a drone from behind. One of these days I'm gonna like miscount the number of enemies on a mission and it'll be like a full-fledged pod of like mutons and we'll just be like, wait, what the fuck? That's like half the challenge of Beyond Impossible when I was playing it. You'd like finish killing 40 enemies and you'd be like, okay, we're finally done. And then like another pod of like 8 mutons shows up because the variance for the mission is like 40 to 48 aliens and it just happened that we get a full extra pod of mutons. There we go. I kind of like this bulldoze protocol, actually. I wonder if there's a way you can stealth missions with that. This is weird now. Is it not counting us as actually breaking it? Okay, that was weird. Anyways. Everybody, let's get out of here. We should kill a couple of reinforcements for EXP. I think we can get maybe 1 or 2 more.
In Position.
Was war das?
Activating Bulldoze Protocol causes concealment to instantly break the moment the unit moves with it active. Yeah, that makes sense. But this does imply that I can send out disposable units for stealth missions. Like, for example, I can start mass producing shivs, right? And anytime there's like UFO detection, or no, not UFO detection, but any mission that requires rescuing a person, I can just run a shiv in stealth, get close enough to the objective, activate bulldoze protocol, run through the wall and run to the evac immediately, and hope that the guy that we rescue can also get to the evac. It's the little things that we can do. Let's try killing off that guy in half cover. But will we land a single 50% shot for the entirety of today's mission? Find out next time. Oh, I think that's a melee attack. I can't do that. I want to just leave as soon as we kill them. Can you land the shot? There we go. Okay, got some EXP. Alright, I think that's all the EXP there is, because I don't think there was anything else besides that one extra drone. This guy is brave. He took cover with his back facing facing the giant robot of death. And there we go, mission accomplished. Good job, everyone.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
It was the solution to playable aliens that had wall break set on them to instantly break your concealment the moment they started moving. Oh, I see, I see. Wait, which aliens actually instantly break walls besides... Oh, the Andromedon. Yeah, that would make sense, I guess.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses...
Giving the player a way to control the amount of destruction without breaking concealment. I'd say that's a good thing.
Their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire
Oops.
around them. We are...
Alright, mission accomplished. Welcome home, you guys. Abathur taking that huge hit. We still need to name this guy. There's a couple of soldiers that need names. Okay, an underbarrel flamethrower is a really excellent pickup early on. I'm very happy with that. And we also got Canoodler. Let's take a look at some of our rookies here. So Canoodler is one of the new ones. He's also really intelligent. Average stats all around. Okay, average guy. That's like the kind of guy where you wouldn't mind them promoting into anything. Although at this point we should just use the GTS to promote people into whatever we want them to be. Seeing as how we've already random promoted a majority of our other teams. Alright, I think this place is maxed out now. Was it 12 or 13 rebels that was maxed? I think it was 12. But we're looking for Liberation 2 over here. And we also have the opportunity to slap some more people back in here. Hanny says, I'm ready to enlist as a sniper. Let's see, do we even have a sniper? If we have one, I will keep that in mind. More supply extractions, I do want to do that. Like how we immediately put them into advising and we have to take them out right afterwards.
Setting course for the Western European Ward.
Alright, what do we got? We have 1, 2, 3... Oh, we only have 3 units. And then shivs. Do we have a mission that's completing soon? Not quite. Not quite, no. We could do this with 2 shivs. I'm pretty sure it's fine to do this mission with 2 shivs. The bishop feels kind of weak early on, but maybe it's just because I'm not playing them properly. I should probably play them more aggressively as a shield unit. Alright, and we are allowed to send our damage shivs back out, which is kind of neat. Okay, we got a rocket launcher dude. Medkit, rocket launcher. Oh, that's why his mobility is kind of getting hit by that rocket launcher. Move that medkit, we give him a little bit more blue movement. That explains why he couldn't reach anything that entire mission. Tedster over here is kind of low on movement also. We should do something about that, I think. Maybe something like that. Give him that extra point of movement on his blue move so he can actually get to flanks and hit things. Overall, a very low intensity team. Like, this isn't the kind of team that runs up to the enemy and one-shots them. This is the kind of team that kind of slowly whittles enemies down. Which I'm not against for team composition, but for missions that are guerrilla-based, you do kind of want a team that can just decisively strike and kill. Alright, we have the shivs. The shivs can play aggressively, so hopefully that'll be okay. Get out there, you guys. I'm hoping the shivs can actually know how to mark the crates.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Bishop is also on the line for this class will be redone once Petrock learns how to make custom animations. I see. So the Bishop is one of those like in-testing classes. Well, no worries. We're gonna do plenty of testing on this stream.
Setting course for Eastern.
Let's continue looking for Liberation 2 over here. It should be around here somewhere soon. Sinister music.
The admin officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically.
Let's get our weapons next. I think it's hybrid materials and... Oh, it says right here, actually. Unlock magnetic. Where's laser weapons? Mod weapons. Okay, let's do the mod weapons first, because we do have fun weapon mods to play with. Bishop is, the strongest build is the tank/volt bot. I see. I don't know, I feel like I played Volt builds a few times in vanilla with the Templar, and I'm like, okay, pointing and clicking is strong, but it's not fun, you know. I want to play a fun build, but maybe it's more fun, and I should just give it another try, maybe. I don't think they can. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
So, you would come to strike at me.
Ooh. The Chosen have revealed themselves.
Rival, Commander.
Your tenacity could prove your undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match.
Oops, did not mean to click that. I meant to click this region over here.
Market is open. If it's a fight, you're out.
Oh no, Bradford, why did you give them our phone number? They keep calling us. Tell them to shut up. You guys ever have that like one person that just keeps calling you or messaging you online and they just keep shit talking you? It's like, go away already. But which one is your favorite though? Do you like the assassin, who's the weeb of the team? Do you like the meme lord hunter, or do you like the whatever warlock's supposed to be?
Our next operation,
I like hunter the most. He's my favorite one.
There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep on scanning for a little bit longer. Ooh, our promotions are done. Let's take a look at these soldiers. So these are soldiers some people may recognize. Some people who are new to the stream may not recognize them. But here's the hijacker. Hijacker, I think they will mostly just be carrying the SMG. In fact, that is their primary weapon that the game recommends. Alright, Hijacker specializes in staying under the radar while seizing enemy assets such as their robotics, while also providing some crowd control and team support. Alright, let's go read to see if anything has changed about them. I'm assuming not too much has changed about them, but we'll see. Low combat intelligence, so we probably won't be going for anything too crazy. I might go for restoration. We might do shield protocol. Is this charge based or is this cooldown based? 2 charges per mission, okay. 2 charges per mission. Interrogator? Ooh, I want that. I want that. That's the one we want. Extra Skulljacks. You can never go wrong with extra Skulljacks. Alright, I think for this guy we'd want Interrogator and maybe Medical Protocol. If possible, we'd like to fit in Revival Protocol, and he fits both like a passive support as well as offensive mind control type unit. But they come with full override, which was originally a gunnery sergeant perk, I believe, for the specialist in Long War. But this allows you to take permanent control of a robotic unit, and it's very difficult to get this, so you do need to get a combination of really good hack stat as well as hack defense reduction on the enemies. Phantom is their other thing, so they're all about staying in stealth and doing gremlin actions. They get hack and all these other fun things. Let's read through what they do. All gremlin abilities gain an additional charge, so we would get to do shield protocol 3 times if we chose to do that. Containment field is really interesting. Hijacker sends a gremlin to a place to put the target into stasis for 1 turn. Unit cannot attack but is immune to all damage. So you basically just put one of the stronger psionic abilities on this guy at Lance Corporal. That is quite powerful, honestly. And then we have Perfect Plan. Gain an action when revealed from stealth by your own action, as well as the ability to climb walls, plus negate the penalties of failed hacks. So we got some interesting things here. Negating the penalties of failed hacks, I'm probably going to do a lot of hacking with this guy, so I'm considering this or this. There is like gremlin abilities on this guy that are probably quite good, but I'm mostly focused on the hack aspect of this unit. Refill the primary weapon ammo of all allies, 2 charges. Grant an overwatch shot to a visible ally, can be used once per turn and ends the hijacker's turn when used. Deal +2 damage while concealed and +1 damage while flanking your target. We're not going to be doing any shooting ourselves, so it's between these two. I do have a couple of units that do Overwatch, so I'm probably going to pick this, but if I don't pick this, then I'll probably end up picking that. Botnet. Activate to allow your squad standard shots to reduce the target's hack defense by 10. Lasts for 1 turn. Has 5 turns cooldown, free action. This is so good. Back in the early days of Long War 2, before War of the Chosen was ever released, one of the most OP strategies was to take a bunch of red screen rounds, which lowered the enemy hack defense by 5, put it on all of your pistol users, and just use lightning hands and just like start shooting them down like crazy. And you get a hack sectopod with like a 100% full override chance, and you just keep it for the remainder of the mission. This is basically a revival of that. And I am looking forward to using that. This is specifically standard shots though, so you have to keep in mind that it's standard shots, not like pistol shots. You can't use lightning hands on it, I think, unless I'm reading this wrong. It seems to imply that it's standard shots.
Might be more resourceful than your average
yeah.
But I doubt our forces will have any trouble.
Rescue protocol. Grant movement action to an ally and grant them a small boost to dodge and mobility. Don't really care too much about that. Hail of bullets. We don't care about doing damage with our SMG. Steadfast. Ooh, this is a good one. Okay. This is good, but we're not really going to be pairing this guy with our grenadiers. It's between these two. Steadfast makes it so that they can't be panicked, mind-controlled, or stunned, which is important because if you get any of that happening to you, the stuff that you don't permanently control gets lost. You do not want that to happen. So Steadfast is very important if you're not going to run a mind shield on this guy. I don't know how much of their loadout is going to go towards other items, so I'm going to mark both of these. If I don't pick that, then we pick Fade, which allows them to regain concealment and just hide in a corner and just never move, which is perfectly fine for these guys. Some units, you want them to be able to move even while in concealment. These guys, they really don't care, so this is pretty good. One of those two choices, I'm not sure which one it is going to be yet. Low profile. I'm assuming this guy won't get shot at too much if I keep him all the way in the back with Phantom and concealment. Scout the area, marking all hostiles in a large cone while remaining hidden. Marked targets take 10 to 20% more damage ends turn. This is good. And the other option is Sticky Bomb Protocol. This is also fine too. I think I'm probably going to treat this guy more as a recon unit though, so I'm going to lean towards that. Manual Override lowers all ability cooldowns on a selected ally soldier by up to 3 turns. This is so good that I'm just going to mark that right now. But Stealth Protocol is not bad either. And Napalm, this is actually just a really good rank. It's a tough choice. I'm going to go for this because you could do some shenanigans with this. But honestly, I can see any of these all being good depending on what you're using this unit for. If you value Stealth more, you'd pick this. If you value Utility more, you'd take this. Personally, I think this might be the best one if you don't have any combinations to do with this. Slave Drive. Never ask when you can take. Gain the Haywire Protocol ability when equipped with a Gremlin or Bit Secondary. Additionally, your full override gains an additional charge. This is so good. I'm going to take that right away. Scouting Report, Capacitor Discharge. We know what that is from, I think you have this in Vanilla, actually. Scouting Report. Collects 1 intelligence each turn. Intelligence provides offense and defense to all allies, so you can get up to 5 more aim and 5 more defense after 5 turns have passed. And you can consume all 5 of those to give an extra bonus action with decisive action. And that's not bad. I think that's really good too, but I'm mainly focused on Slave Drive with this guy. I want to just have like 2 Sectopods on our team at all times during the bigger missions, just running down the enemies. I think that'll just be super fun. So we're going to be doing this with this guy. Should be good. I don't see red screen rounds used that much. Yeah, not anymore. Red screen rounds used to be able to be reapplied over and over again, but they changed it so that red screen rounds can't be reapplied anymore, so it's unfortunate, but it is what it is for the sake of balance. Tester, does anyone fix this Slave Drive perk? Last time I played, I still had only 1 charge of full override. Oh, it's broken? No, what? The perk is broken? I can't full override 2 things? That's unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, Asian class. Let's take a look at this guy here. So you got Battle Space, Scrounger, Surprise, Steadfast, Combat Fitness, Breach. This guy gets Combat Fitness, that's kind of nice. Close Combat Specialist. Okay, Agent. Agent is a flexible soldier that is equally adept with shotgun, SMG, or sniper rifle, and can also fight at melee range with their knife. What makes them stand out the most, though, is their speed and talent for stealing enemy assets. Another type of stealth-oriented class. I like this class quite a bit from the last few times I played them, so one of the things that they run is the Run and Slice set of perks. Move to and slice a target. Uses 1 action and doesn't end the turn, but can be used once per turn. Can only be used once per turn. Has a 4-turn cooldown that can be reset using other melee perks. So there's a couple of other melee perks that have this contingency where they reset Run and Slice's cooldown. So you would basically use Run and Slice, run up to someone and stab them. This takes only 1 action, and you can immediately use your knife again on a different knife action. And then after you do that, Run and Slice is back up. And you would basically alternate between using running and slicing and a close quarters knife ability that applies some sort of effect. One of the standout things about this class is the fact that they have so much hack stat. Look at this guy over here. Even though he doesn't have a gremlin, 72 hack stat compared to our hijacker with 69 hack stat. And their growth is insane. I think their hack stat grows faster than any other class. This actually makes them a suitable candidate to become an officer, using their officer perk that grants half of their aim, will, and hack stat bonuses to allies around them. You can use this to make your hackers even more effective if you turn them into an officer, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing. In terms of perks, I don't remember what I wanted to do with them. I think I wanted to just do a stealth build, but let me just take a look just to make sure. Perfect plan. Gain an action when revealed from stealth by your own actions, as well as the ability to climb walls and negate the penalties of failed hacks. So that's a start. We got the Disarming Strike. It disables the enemy's primary weapon, forcing the enemy to spend an action to ready it again. This is reasonably okay. It's a little bit weaker in XCOM 2 because in XCOM 1, enemies have to stand still and reload for an entire action. Like, they have to use up an entire turn to reload, while in this game, they're allowed to reload and shoot. So if an enemy wants to reload and shoot, they are allowed to do that. And in general, in XCOM 2, enemies just tend to have much more abilities, so they might not even end up shooting. They could do any of their other abilities after moving. So it's a little bit weaker than you would like it to be, but it's still useful. It's not bad, especially if you combine it with like Disorient to get like basically a pseudo stun. License to Kill gives little abilities to all of your other guns, so if you want to shoot with this guy, this is what you do. Like, you get Squad Sight for your sniper rifle, you get Maim with your shotgun, Walk Fire with an SMG. I don't know why you'd ever take an SMG with this perk, but yeah, that's a combination of stuff you could do if you want to do shooting stuff with this guy. Take Under. An attack with your melee weapon that always hits and doesn't end turn can only be used against wounded targets on 3 or less health. This ability does not refresh the cooldown of Run and Slice. So this isn't a Run and Slice type of knife perk, but it's like an execution thing. You got an enemy with 3 HP left, you have a guaranteed way of taking them out. Deadeye is for like if you're doing shotgun or sniper rifle stuff. I'm most likely just going to go Phantom because I'm planning on making this guy into an officer. And because I'm planning on making into an officer, I want to give him just extra actions and stuff. Little bits of utility. He's going to be part of the stealth squad that we're eventually going to make. Combatives is just really good. It allows you to stall a Berserker, Muton, Andromedon indefinitely. Archons can also get stalled by this. Basically, you block melee attacks and you counterattack them, but only once per turn. And yeah, you take... This is actually really underrated when the game first came out for Long War 2, and when I tried it, I was like, wait, this is so busted. And eventually they realized that they had to put a cooldown on Muton melee attacks, otherwise you could just indefinitely sit a guy next to a Muton and it would just never shoot. It would just always melee attack and just slowly die. Concentration. Your grazing attacks are automatically upgraded to normal hits. The Chosen have an ability called Infighter, which gives them like 40 dodge when you're close to melee range. You need this if you want to do damage to Chosen with melee attackers. So this is a consideration if I'm planning on using him as a melee attacker. You also have Lacerate. Knife strike that cuts open something important, causes the target to bleed, and resets Run and Slice. Bleeding is a way to do damage to Chosen if you don't choose to go for concentration. Although I think this is a little bit better if you want to just get raw base damage, but if you're just like trying to get any form of damage off and you're okay with not having the full base damage on the Chosen, this is fine too. Not sure which one of these I'll take. I'm probably going to take Combatives because it also gives some dodge. This guy has like -8 dodge, so he kind of needs to fix that a little bit. Packmaster. Limited item use items and utility slots gain a bonus use. Does not include grenades in grenade-only slot. This is good for if you want to do skulljacking, and I believe you do want to do skulljacking a lot with this guy. I think this works on skulljacks. I could be wrong. Pretty sure it does. Surgical Precision. This is for if you want to shoot. And Conceal. Conceal is also another good one, actually. I might actually go Conceal. I am planning on making this guy into a stealth unit, so Conceal might just be a little bit better. Just a tiny bit. Lightning Reflexes. This is important if you want to do melee builds. There's so many things that counterattack when you get close to them in this mod that this is actually quite important. Nimble Hand. As a free action, reload your weapons. If you're doing shooting, you take this one. And Lightning Fang. Free action, stab an adjacent foe with your blade. Resets Run and Slice. So if you want extra damage, you can go for that, and you don't mind. You mostly would take this if you see like Shadow Step in here or something, or it's just some way of ignoring Overwatch is given to your units. If you're confident that Overwatch or reaction abilities that enemies have isn't an issue, you could take Lightning Fang. This guy's going to be doing a lot of stealth missions where he's going to be running past enemy fire quite often, so I think Lightning Reflexes is just the way to go. Lightfoot for the mobility. This guy's kind of low on mobility, so he definitely just wants the extra mobility, and harder to detect, which is always so good. Anatomy is also pretty good if you're just doing a knife build overall. 15 crit chance and 2 armor piercing, I believe affects not just your guns. All attacks, yes. So this is good, and you have Untouchable if you're confident that you can kill things. And final set of perks. Get Hamstring, Double Tap, or Shadow Melt. This is obviously if you're shooting, double shots. Hamstring. A crippling knife slash applies permanent -7 move, -30 aim, and -50 dodge debuff. Resets run and slice and has a 3-turn cooldown. That's actually a really good perk, and I kind of want to take that. But Shadow Melt's also really good. Strike an enemy with your knife and kill the target. Enter concealment. If you're doing a stealth build, you kind of have to take this because removing the enemies so that you can actually get back to stealth is also quite nice. Like, if you get revealed by a drone, right? This is your ticket to getting back into stealth if you've run out of conceal or something. So that's going to be our build. Mostly just a stealth-focused build. He does get close combat specialist, which is kind of interesting. Breach, combat fitness. I'm probably just going to take things like combat fitness. He has high intelligence, so we might be able to fit a couple of extra things. Steadfast if we don't choose to put a mind shield on him. Kind of like Scrounger. Battle space is good too. I'm going to mark all of these, but I probably can't take all of them, but I think between all of these I want some sort of mix of these if I can fit them all in. Extra movement is always good. Not having to use a mind shield as one of your slots is good. Scrounger to get more loot is always good, and battle space is good too. We're going to start giving him a lot of missions because I really do want him trained up as an officer. And that's that. I enjoyed a lot a Sniper Agent. It works really well. Sniper Agent. I haven't really done Sniper Agent too often. That is something we could consider at some point. I don't know if this guy's accuracy is considered good or not for Squatty. I mean, it's 75 aim. It's got to be pretty decent, right? Sniper Agent. So you would take, like, License to Kill. Compensation will refund the soldier a standard action point when they use 2 actions to fire their sniper rifle. Only standard shots count for this perk and not special attacks like Deadeye. Oh, that's interesting. Does that work with double tap? Because double tap technically counts as a unique shot, right? I think it's like called something else, not just standard shot. No, I think it counts as a standard shot. It says activate to fire a standard shot and gain a second action restricted to additional shot or overwatch. Interesting. Alright, but that's that. Let's get back to the game. Oh, and let's put someone else in the GTS before I forget. Now, I do want to start working on an XCOM chemical division. And someone did mention that the Pyromaniac might be a class that I like. Does the Pyromaniac require accuracy? Or does it just want movement? We also need to start training up some of these guys to become sniper-based units. What I'll do is I'll do 1 sniper unit. So let's start with Liu, I guess. What's a good sniper class that we could try out? We could just use the standard XCOM sharpshooter. Scout? Oh, what is a scout class? They do bring a sniper rifle into combat. Interesting. A witch. The witch sounds really cool. Technicians. These guys also come with a sniper rifle. Weird. Surgeon, shinobi, sharpshooter. I think we do a sharpshooter. Just a classic sharpshooter. Marksman. This sounds cool too. Marksman utilizes snapshot sniping. Okay. Mad Jack. That's like a forward soldier. A knight. Just a literal knight. Witches are pretty unique. Do I need Psystat on witches? I think that'll determine who I put as our witch. What's a executioner? Executioners excel at efficiently tidying up the aftermath of grueling conflict. They possess the skills to swiftly dispatch a weakened foe through precise slicing or shooting, and they can also neutralize significant threats by applying a potent toxin. Toxin, interesting. Not particularly? Okay, that's good to know. Evasive soldier. Destroyer. We could do another destroyer. I'm actually a huge fan of the destroyer class. Let's do at least one regular sharpshooter on our team. Oh, a roboticist? What's this? Hacking mechanical enemies or dismantling them with their shotgun? Maybe we'll do like a hacker roboticist at some point. Okay, if I am going to do a sharpshooter type unit, I'm probably going to do just the basic sharpshooter. Geneva? Is this a class? The aliens commit war crimes, why shouldn't we? The Geneva class brings a flamethrower, rocket launcher, and a couple gas grenades in battle to turn any battlefield into hell. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, aspirants are in play too? Yep. We got the aspirants. You can thank Tedster for reminding me to install all these extra new things. If Dolly is a unnamed rookie, I'll take them if that's alright. Dolly, I'll take a look really quick. Dolly. Yes, we got a Dolly Ferguson right here. They are unnamed. Welcome aboard, Ebenino. I'm gonna do customizations with our soldiers once I start making squads. We'll probably have like a whole day of that. Okay, here's a better question. Is there any long-range sniping type of class that stands still very often that you guys think would be interesting for us to see? Any sort of like sharpshooter class that acts similar to this, like you don't want a snapshot or you don't want to reposition or anything, you just want to stand there and just do a bajillion damage. Am I in the pool? I believe you are the skirmisher, so eventually we'll find a skirmisher with you. I can't promise competence, but I'll try my best. Can't promise competence, eh? You'll fit right in. You'll fit right in just like a glove. I guess we'll do a sharpshooter. Overseer. Miner, mercenary, marksman. That's snapshot oriented. Yeah, I think we'll just do sharpshooter. One last check. Alright, let's go sharpshooter. Okay. One more guy. We got two good hackers over here. You got 8 hack stat, 11 hack stat. I'm gonna take the 11 hack stat person over here. There's a technician. Is the Dragoon class still in here? I wanted a Dragoon with Puppeteer. Dragoon. We do have the Dragoon. So if we wanted a Puppeteer type unit, we can do that. I kind of do want a Dragoon, actually. What else do we have? I think we do Dragoon. They have the ECM ability, which is really good. Alright, Dragoons are in. Nice. Alright, let's scan a little bit ahead and see if there's a mission that we can do soon. I think we're currently running every single mission on the map, right?
I have glimpsed the power that awaits the elders, whether they realize its...
Bradford, hang up right now. I don't want to listen to this. Bradford, turn off the comms. I can't, Commander. He's forcing us to listen to his drivel. These bastard chosen. They've gone too far. How dare they make me listen to their dialogue?
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Okay, next up is hybrid materials. I believe this gets us our laser weapons. It doesn't list laser weapons though. Am I looking at the wrong thing? I thought it was hybrid material. Oh, it's down here. Okay, yes. Hybrid materials. Let's get our laser weapons. The important thing is that we stay ahead of the research curve. As long as you're ahead of the enemies on weapon tech and armor tech, you'll always be winning, even if you don't have the little utility weapons. Let's get this mission out of the way next. Let's begin. One of these days I have to make a chattier chosen mod. You know, with all the advances with like AI voice technology, you could probably have the AI generate lines for you. I wonder if Bradford calls the Chosen randomly to damage morale as well. Maybe this is retaliation. He's calling them to remind them that the Avatar project is nearly complete all the time. How's it going, Sam Walker? Was any of you guys on the YouTube side of things? I end up possibly missing a lot of the YouTube chat, so consider hopping onto the Twitch chat if you want me to actually see most of the messages that come through. Warlock calls you up and starts trash talking Tygan's tasting burgers.
is asking for our help in extracting a VIP who had been providing reconnaissance data in this area. We've got the coordinates, but it's likely we'll have to clear out a contingent of hostile forces to make this work.
Trash talking King Tygan's tasting burgers. I was gonna make some sort of joke about McDonald's, but it's mostly an Advent Burgers thing. Do you think Advent Burgers will like... You think Advent Burgers are mostly a thing that they made up themselves? Or do you guys think they took a lot of inspiration from like Earth Burgers and stuff? Like, do you guys think they have like their own version of like the Big Mac or like the Whopper? And they have their own advertisements for it, like the Big Advent or something? Wait, why am I moving this person first? It should be this guy first. No, it should be the stealth people first. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm too busy laughing at unfunny jokes. I'm sorry. I'll try to focus more. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to move the entire team up. As long as the guy in stealth sees everything up here is safe, you can dash your unstealth people right behind him. And it should be safe as long as you don't take any weird detours. And they can go all the way up to these diagonals, just like that.
Let's have some fun. Let's get crazy.
This person has a rocket launcher. I'm going to keep them behind full cover so that if enemies show up, they don't have to move to cover and wait around before shooting their rockets. They can immediately shoot. But this is the key to squeezing out extra movement on these types of really risky timed missions where you have to get on point. You really want to make sure that you're not wasting actions here. He's moving different. Oh! Anchor vision provides us intel that there is stuff up there. What if we throw Danker Dude up to the high ground, like here? No, he doesn't see them from there. Let's see, what's the best way to move up to them without them seeing me? We'll use the VIP as a test dummy to make sure these positions are safe. Yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll first have Danker move a little bit closer. Maybe up to here.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Ooh, the Pathfinder Hunter. Those things have caused us so much trouble. There's even a stun lancer in there too, so we gotta be careful about moving past at this point. I believe as long as we don't move like down here, we'll be okay. I'm okay with fighting those things at the same time, I think, as long as... Yeah, I think I'll be okay with that. Maybe. Actually, I'm not so sure. Let's just get up to like here.
Already there.
Okay, I want Bob Ross to be as close as possible. So he's also going to shadow. I want him to like be able to deal with some of these more dangerous enemies.
Without the introduction of human DNA.
Tygan, we know what Vipers are. We have one on our team.
Now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need...
I don't want the VIP taking up a cover slot, so I'm just gonna have the VIP stand like here. I want this person with the rocket to be close enough to shoot the rocket. So maybe you should be like here, and as long as you don't get revealed by these guys, you'll be okay. I don't think we should be getting revealed. Good. Kind of spooky right now, because if we activate right now, we've used up all of our actions. We're literally just going to drop dead. I gotta be a bit careful here with our moves now.
I should be out there hunting.
Can you overwatch after moving with this? You cannot. Okay. Keep that in mind. Grant a soldier extra actions. Oh, you start off with a full focus bar, really? One action. Grants the soldier a run and gun action point as well as temporary 5 ablative hit points. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Is this the aspirant? I think this is the aspirant. Okay, let's just not move, just in case I trigger something by accident. I really don't want to mess this up. We've got a pretty good position. We're right in the heart of the enemy territory here. And here we go. Grub and Viper starting off. Well, let's get ready to take care of these guys. The Viper is in the perfect position for us to kill them. Donut! That's what he said. Oh, they're lined up perfectly. The rocket can probably do quite a number on these guys. Standard rocket, rocket. What is this? Throw knife, rocket, hollow target. Okay, let's figure this out. How are we gonna set this up? We got Endow. We can ignore the Viper for this round. It's just gonna try to bind someone. I think the first thing we do is shoot this rocket. So let's get a rocket out here and just blast this guy. Oh gosh, I hope we don't mess up this targeting. Alright, I need you to thread the rocket right through this door, right through that window, and don't blow up Bob Ross. Can you do it? No, Commander, that's literally impossible what you're asking me. Good. Beautiful shot right there. That was exactly what we wanted. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, what's next? What's next? Bob over here is actually still in stealth. He can come all the way. There's another guy back here. Okay, there's a Pathfinder back there too that we have to watch out for. Who do we slash right now? How much damage does this do? This is one action, so we actually get 2 slashes. Something to keep in mind. I can slash this guy. And this does not do more damage based on distance run. I just don't know if we'll activate something else back here. There's 5 enemies. If we activate 3 more, is it worth it to activate 3 more if I can kill everything else? This guy only does 1 to 3 damage. He's not exactly the biggest threat. Unless he crits. If he crits, he does like 4 extra damage, which is just insane. Or do we just shoot more rockets? Maybe the answer is just shoot more rockets. Pathfinder, Hunter, Celatid Grub. What can you hit? 65% chance. Why is your hit chance so low on this guy? It's only 65. Yeah, why is it so low? Danker, you want to like hit these guys? Both of them? Come on, Danker. Come on, Danker. If an anime girl can shoot a rocket through a door and a window, you can hit 2 guys out in the open with your own rocket, right? Aw, Danker. Come on, Danker. I need this. Please, Danker. Well, can you blow up this guy then, at least? Not guaranteed. I'm just gonna move you up to maybe... We do have this Endow. We could do something with that. Maybe we do that. What's the order of operations here? We need to remove some enemy. We could just grenade. Well, we don't have to go all in. We could just like passively grenade from like where we're standing. Can I like center the grenade on this guy with extra HP? He's actually kind of the bigger threat. The worst case is if the grenade doesn't even kill the stun lancer, then we have problems, but I think this should be fine. Ah! Exactly what we didn't want. Alright, fine. Two guys are still alive. Fine.
Don't waste my time.
Come on, I saw that grenade. There we go. Right there. This is for you. Alright, 2 enemies for 3 actions. Not the end of the world. Could be a little bit better, but I'm okay with that. If we can just kill that grub right now, then this is okay. Let's see if we can do it. Rapid target that grub, and we're going to take a triple shot against him. Alright, show us your gun work. Fan the hammer.
Blink. Enemy is still up.
That was kind of shitty. that was kind of shitty. Here, VIP, you're gonna take the hit from the Viper. And Danker just needs to not get flanked by that dude, so I guess like come back to here or something and just shoot the grub.
Like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
What are the chances that we can kill this thing in 1 shot if we crit? Probably not. Okay. Let's just do some damage. Clean.
They're trying to flank us.
Wait, you're flanked? No, you're not flanked. That's a lie. I think it's because the snake is flanking you. Hey, tongue grab. Okay, I want him to go for the VIP, but that's fine if he goes for Bob. Ow. Hang in there, Bob. You're gonna be okay.
See you next time.
Alright, Bob's no longer on acid at least, so that's good. Now then, can you finish off that thing that you failed to get last time? This gunslinger is the worst idea we've had in a long time. Oh, you get a second shot. Second shot. Go, go, go. God damn it. You missed your triple 80% and you just missed double 70% again. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Alright, free our friend. Oh, Bob is angry. Bob is back and he is not happy about what just happened. Get him, Bob. Nice one, Bob. Didn't really do a lot of that, actually. Okay, we need to finish this thing off, and we need to get some damage off on that grub. Can we do enough damage to kill it? Hey, there we go, we finally killed it. Look, guys, you don't rely on the 80% shots, you gotta rely on the good old-fashioned 73% shots. Or however much that was, I think that was a 63% shot. Nice. Free Elerium core, not too bad.
I think we're in business.
Business, nice. And all that's left is to kill that guy back there somehow. Hi there. Bit of damage, nothing too crazy though. Ooh, guys from the side. That's not good.
Begun deploying their so-called priests into combat. Their implants provide significant.
I'm worried about that Frost Lancer. They didn't get to take any actions, which is good. This VIP could have died if all 3 of them got actions. I'm very thankful they didn't. Blast them! I love how the anime girl with the rocket launcher is the most competent person on this entire team. This is what makes XCOM so great. Okay, we got this guy back here. He needs to be dealt with. Or we could ignore him and run everyone back to deal with these guys. I'm thinking we just run back here and crush that side of the map. can't reach this guy. That's the guy that's the actual threat. You know what? Let's just shoot more rockets until they're all dead.
Ops wanted some initiative. Blew up their entire quadrant.
They're still alive. Alright, to be fair, that guy had stasis, so it's not your fault. I got it. I got this. Okay, we're gonna endow Bob Ross.
Don't slow me down.
And that should give him the extra movement needed, I think, to reach the guy and kill him. And this will also give him extra shielding, so he doesn't die. Oh, there we go. This is the last group of enemies. We no longer have to worry about anything else out there, so we should just run out there and start going crazy. Get in there, Bob! Cut him to death! Happy little accident! Beautiful. And all that's left is this guy. I have no idea what we're going to do about him, so instead what we're going to do is we're just going to approach and flashbang, because I no longer trust you to shoot your gun. I'm sorry, I knew Claude, but you've lost all credibility with that gun of yours. Meanwhile, VIP is just going to run down to here and get ready to climb out. Hi there. Their gun seems a little bit different from the usual Advent mag guns. Like, is the stream longer or something? Like, yeah, that burst shot was like a little bit shorter than that guy's burst.
Fire in the sky.
Oh my gosh, everything's just falling apart because we just kept shooting rockets all over the place. Oh my gosh, brutal. Bob Ross is practicing karate on this guy while using his sword.
Seems doable.
Alright, and Scott, you got a good flank right there. Take the shot. 66 only.
Negative damage.
Well, VIP, you get to go home for now, so let's get you out of here first. Bye-bye.
VIP is secure.
Can we blow him up with our last rock? Oh, we can. I see that XCOM 2 mods has been getting even more weebier. How's it going, Anatai? Welcome back, man. You enjoying all the random stuff that we have installed? We've turned XCOM into a gacha game. What class of characters will you get? Nobody knows. Let's take a quick reload. You're not hitting that guy, are you? Let's just holo target him. Should have done that first before I took that shot. Can you get him? Nope, that's alright. We got the Overwatch from the other guy. We'll see if this guy can land it this time. Get him! These guys are so hard to kill. You wouldn't think it, but that little bit of extra HP and armor compared to like most of the other stuff that you have in the early game just makes these guys incredibly hard to get. Ooh, I have an idea. Got that. Inspire, overcome, +3. Okay, that's not inspire. Who can get this guy? I want to try using fan the hammer on him, but I want to like do it from this angle if possible. But I don't think that's possible. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna first use Shadow. Does that give me enough mobility? Not quite. 37, 37. Just take a shot, see if you land it. Oh, okay. Makes it easy for us. You guys hear him just like talking? Alright, good mission, you guys. That entire building has just been completely deconstructed. I don't envy the person who owns that piece of land, but something tells me it's probably just Advent, so we don't care.
Salesman's in town.
good mission, you guys. Let's go home. Only a bit of damage on Bob Ross, surprisingly. I think MVP was definitely Apple. Apple just absolutely blowing everything up with that rocket every single time something came up.
It was one of the most rewarding and satisfying.
Whew! Tanker wall hacking. You wouldn't think it, but those Advent Pathfinders, or was it Hunter? No, I think it was a Pathfinder. Those Advent Pathfinders, they have more bulk than like a drone's. Was it more bulk than a drone? I think it was only one piece of armor, but regardless, they have like armor and extra HP, and they have so much mobility. And when you look at them, it's like 1 to 3 damage. Like, oh, okay, that's not too bad. But when you look at their crit damage, it's like +4 damage. So if you get a hit on like the sides, and which is very likely because of how much mobility they have, you eat like 5 to 8 damage on a crit. And that's enough to one-shot someone from the early game, which is really wild.
Officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a plan.
The Shiv wall hacking was cooler.
Should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated.
Nothing says guerrilla ops like dozen explosions and crumbling buildings. Well, you know, just standard XCOM procedure. Is it really XCOM if the entire building isn't collapsing around you with fire everywhere? How do you guys like the loading screen? Alright, I'm gonna give you that stalker right there. Apple over here is gonna be picking up that needle arsenal. Making sure that you can keep the loot intact when you hit them with a rocket. I don't know how this even works. I guess you have a rocket that's filled with a bunch of needles, and instead of shredding the loot, it'll just shred the body or something. I don't know, I feel like if you filled something with needles and it exploded, it still acts similarly to shrapnel and still destroy the stuff. Maybe that's just me though. I have a very poor understanding of how weapons work in real life. Don't you know the stealth rocket launcher? It's actually a very powerful build, stealth rocket launcher. Because the time enemies are most grouped is before combat when they're patrolling together, so if you get a stealth rocket launcher guy, they just blow up so quickly. Collapsing building mod when? No. I prefer my floating rooftops held up by 1-inch sections of walls, thank you very much. You know, that's something I should try doing one day. One day we should just try to destroy all the walls around the side of a building, just leaving a floating rooftop. Reduced contact cost. That's good. I'm gonna scan here for a little bit longer because I'm assuming the Liberation 2 mission should be showing up. But first, let's also grab these guys. High alert, we want to complete this mission before more strength gets added to the region. We definitely don't want to lose our concealment privileges. Now, this one's a little bit tougher though, because enemies in this location have been drilled on how to deal with height advantage. So they do get aim bonuses against us if we're on high ground, and I like being on high ground, so this might be a problem for us. Well, I like being on high ground, but my playstyle tends to be like just move around on high ground and then jump down to kill them. The thing is, it's easier to get close to enemies from rooftops, and then once you're close to them, you can just drop down on top of them and just annihilate them. My preferred way of doing things, of course. If you want to pulverize something, you use high explosives. If you want to move something, you don't. Injuries are simulated, but the town needing massive rebuild, not so much. Could you imagine like being the owner of like one of those Advent bars and then it gets blown up? You think you get compensated for that? Like, would the Advent administration be benevolent enough to like pay for a new home? It feels like the aliens have so much resources that it's not like an inconvenience for them to do so, as opposed to like humans, you actually have to like hire people to build things. It feels like the aliens can just like construct things really quickly because of all the drone technology that they have. Alright, let's do it.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just
The way we're huddled around this vehicle, I feel like if I was the player on the opposite side, like if I were Advent, I'd be so excited to just throw a grenade on top of that. You never have this many enemies surrounding a vehicle like that. Okay, let's begin. Do we have any gremlins? We do not. That means we need to cover distance quick. Any mission where you have to cover distance quick, you kind of need to kill everything on the map, so let's get ready for this. Ideally, we don't get stalled by a drone.
I just wish I understood why.
I'm not even gonna care too much about concealment. I'm just gonna get in there.
Parece que aquí hay hostiles.
Drone, Frost Lancer. I wouldn't mind fighting those three right away.
Rolling out. Okay.
Okay. We do have kind of a weak team because the Fusilier isn't particularly good for these types of missions. Oh, hi there.
Enemies on the move! They're flanking us!
Drone.
Me ha pillado.
Concealment loss, that's okay. Oh, what? The other guy's not here. I needed to fight the other guy. Oh, man. That was the whole point of this. It was to fight the other guy. No. Alright, here's what we're gonna do for now. Let's first just run back to here and chop this drone to death. Bit of chip damage. What else do we do? Just take your shots. Hey, nice shot. Not too bad. No, thank you. I will not call you daddy. How does this work again? Every successful tracking shot increases primary weapon damage. So basically, as long as this drone stays within that cone, the tracking shot happens. But like, what are the chances it actually stays inside of that cone? I don't know. Oh, okay, or you can just 5% credit, that works too.
What did you expect?
I know there's a group of guys up there. Let's see if we can kind of sneak up to them, maybe.
Espero que valga la pena.
Nice, 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 nice. Okay. We're just gonna sneak right on up to them. Just like this. They probably see the drone body there, so it's probably them on yellow alert. But we're just gonna hide right down there.
Yeah.
Ahí yo voy.
Come on out, you guys. Okay.
¿Qué hay ahí?
Enemies?
Tengo a la vista
Here
una
we go.
posición de Advent.
Exactly what we were looking for, and now let's just murder this Frost Lancer guy. He is not gonna have a good time. Oh my goodness, instantly one shot. You unfortunately can't reach, however, you can. Now the question is, can I hit him easily with this flamethrower? Expel a stream. Direct fire has best accuracy at targets standing 6 tiles away. Is this the accuracy-oriented flamethrower, or is this the, like, the regular flamethrower? Has best accuracy. Okay, this is accuracy-oriented, so we should probably just chop this guy. Nice! Good job, Jane Kelly. For that, you're gonna eat a face full of mag bullets, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Don't worry, you have only yourself to blame for this. Alright, what are we gonna do next? I think what we'll do is we're gonna bring this person up to here. This is like high ground that covers both sides of the map. That's actually not too bad. Or do I put you over here? Here gets you flanked, and here means you can't exactly shoot down there. I think we might just put you up here. I don't know. Sure, let's do that. This person also has a rocket launcher, so it's not like they can't be useful in mid-range. Ouch. Ouchies. It hurts. Do you have a med kit? If you can med kit yourself and then go for the next chop, that'd be helpful. Yes, you can.
Get up and get back out there.
You weren't even damaged that badly. Okay, then all we have to do is kill this guy off so he doesn't shoot anyone in the back. You don't have Overwatch, unfortunately. I wanted someone with Overwatch. You have oh, you have Long Watch, actually. That's good. Alright, we're gonna Long Watch with you, and maybe have you help out with the Overwatching.
No problem.
And we also need to start getting our evac zone out. There's still half the enemies left on the map, and there's like 5 turns left before shutdown. We've kind of spent a bit too long here. Let's get that evac zone out and get ready to start running people down in that direction.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Alright, can we kill that priest, or are we going to take another 3 damage to the back? You can run away too, priest. You don't have to fight this. Oh, from downtown, not bad.
That's right.
Advanced perception. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 more enemies. That means there's another group of 2 or 3 more enemies out there. This one is going to be... Oh, another one of you bastards! You guys are so hard to kill! I hate these guys so much. You do have sword attacks inflicting poison, and you have that ability that lets you run back to safety, I think. So I think this is safe. Let me just make sure this actually works the way I thought. Oh. Where are you going? Okay, he's back here. Yes, you do have the ability that lets you run back to safety, so that's exactly what we wanted. Why don't you run back to... Let's see if we can kill him first. Is he poisoned? Poison, yes, okay. I don't know if that's enough to kill him though, so we do still need to get a bit more damage off, unfortunately. If we could run up to this guy and chop him, that would be really, really nice. But unfortunately we can't. We have a tracking shot mark. I kind of want to try this. Let's try this. Oh man, we're the chosen now, guys! Look at us, we're the chosen! We can do it now! Look at us, we're the chosen! We can tracking shot mark! Ooh, look at us!
Moving to position.
We're so dangerous and lethal! Ooh!
Here, catch!
Perfect, you'll die from the poison now. You can hack from here. I don't know if this guy suffers from range penalties from being too close though, because I know they're allowed to move and shoot. They have like that special special ability or type of sniper rifle that lets them do that. I'm just gonna run you back to here and smoke probably. Maybe here.
I don't see why not.
Can I get both? No. Alright, we'll just smoke this guy then. There we go. Death from poison. Hide on the explosive train. Yeah, it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I think he's still in it. Tracking shot, baby! Yeah! That was actually pretty cool.
That's how it's done.
I feel like that was a lot of effort to set that up, but it was pretty cool, I have to admit. It was incredibly cool. Nothing. Okay. The duality of XCOM, 5% crit, 94% miss. Probability. Just in case something shows up and starts shooting him in the back, I do want to just hold still here and not move too much from this position. I do want someone to pick up that loot though.
I'm on it.
I'll have Jane Kelly get ready to do it. I should probably stop sending the people that have no more armor to do that. Jane Kelly has a flamethrower, so she needs to hunker down. I would tell the modders that they need to like include some sort of alert or make it so that Smart Overwatch doesn't automatically overwatch the flamethrower people. But I think it's a lot funnier when you can accidentally just roast your entire team, so I'm not going to tell them that.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Let's get you a little bit closer so you can actually evac. There are 2 more enemies out there. They're probably on the other side of the train though. Here, Jane Kelly, I'll let you overwatch with the flamethrower, but you have to promise not to be anywhere near the team. What about the civilian? Yeah, you can be next to the civilian, that's fine. That might be OP on bridges as they can't really hide. Oh yeah, that would be really good on the long types of maps. Like this train map, for example, is kind of like a bridge, right? The map itself is kind of like a long corridor type thing. Okay, as long as you can make it to the evac zone, I don't really care too much about where you stand. I'm gonna have you on the evac zone so you can just shoot the rocket and then immediately hide. Don't overwatch while... Okay, Jane Kelly, do not overwatch with that flamethrower. There is friendly fire tied to that. Roasted civilian. Got some cannibalism around here. Got a Rimworld player around here. I am still insisting that every civilian hanging around Advent soldiers is a collaborator and thus fair target. That's the spirit. This is what being human is all about.
God, I'm pathetic.
The only people that we treat as proper humans are the people that we like.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
This is safe. Shooting a rocket 3 meters in front of you is 100% safe.
Launching.
If they step out into a rocket tile, do they get damaged?
Multiple hostiles eliminated.
Good game.
Moving to position.
Could you imagine being like that Advent guy who's like, let me drop pod down next to this guy that has the rocket launcher. Immediately gets blown up.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Hey now, human leather cowboy hats are a lucrative trade good. Oh, we really have a Rimworld player around here. How's it going, Uncle? Uncle Schnitzel. Is that supposed to be like a pun on the word uncle, or is that just your name? Uncle Schnitzel, welcome back. How you doing?
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them.
That's right, councilman. Or a speaker. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep burning everything down until you guys get the fuck out of our planet. We don't appreciate illegal aliens on our planet. Surely no one is mad enough to fire a rocket at point-blank range, Advent. Immediately gets blown up with a rocket at point-blank range. We got an advanced perception, which is quite nice. Alright, so we have a new trooper here. That's the Tesla trooper that we picked up from the previous mission. We also have Toki. Let's start off with Toki. He's got the Warden class again! Surprise! Okay, let's see what we can do with Warden Toki. Wardens are psionically gifted scouts, however they have not received traditional training in psionics, and the way they use it differs from what we've seen before. Instead of a psiamp to amplify their mind's power, they make their body act as a conduit for the dormant psionic energy around the battlefield. They affect it in various ways as the energy passes through them. You know, instead of writing that, what you should write is actually, this guy teleports next to an enemy and shoots him to death, and then it's... And that's the real description that should be there. Spatial surfer with a shotgun. That's what I want to see. He's got bring him on. Do we have aggression? Oh, we don't have aggression. I wonder if we have a way to upgrade our crit damage. Okay, ebb and flow. So, Wardens are able to change stances instead of ending their turn after certain abilities, provided they have an action point left. Standard shots are non-turn ending, allowing for shooting, then moving, or shooting twice on a turn. Attack any enemy within movement range with your sword, activate ebb and flow, and change stance if you have an action point left. Okay, so basically what this really wordy thing means is you get to run up to something and slice it, and then you get to take a move, I think? Is that how it works? You don't get to shoot, but you are allowed to move with your extra action. I believe that's how it works. You can perform a dash move using both actions to move and still trigger a melee attack against an adjacent enemy without ending one's turn. Then we'll activate ebb and flow and be able to move again. As the Warden progresses through the ranks, they will have access to a variety of different actions. And yeah, so basically they're allowed to move up and slash and run back to safety, or they're allowed to move, shoot and move, shoot, or move and shoot as usual. And eventually they'll get perks that allows them to chop and shoot and stuff. Your ranged attacks gain armor, piercing, and aim. Allows the Warden to change stances without attacking. Free action on a 3-turn cooldown. Activates ebb and flow. So I'm pretty sure what this means is this is the perk that you take, because this allows you to chop, switch your passive stance to your offensive stance, and immediately shoot again. Then you have the choice of Parting Strike. Sword attacks shred armor, and they also get 10% hit chance and do +1 damage. That's actually quite nice. Executioner, that's a classic perk. Concentrate on your next move. Defensive stance, +15 hit chance and crit chance, and +2 damage for critical hits for 2 turns. Offensive stance, 10% hit chance and crit chance, and +1 damage for crits. Activates ebb and flow. Removes disorientation. Free action, 4-turn cooldown. Refresh the initial effect. This is like reading a Yu-Gi-Oh card effect. And this is where the commander's brain stops being able to function, because he has to read more than like three words in a sentence. Half Sword. A guaranteed melee attack, which does 2 to 3 damage and disorients the target if activated in defensive. So I believe if you chop and you use this, then you can disorient them. With this one, if you chop first and then activate this, your next move will have extra hit and crit chance and +2 damage. But if you do it before you attack, then your next action will have slightly less bonuses, but still have bonuses. And it's a free action. Refresh the initial effect's duration if it's already active. Okay, so, and you can activate this if there's only 1 turn left on it. Okay, so this is just like a buff to yourself for damage. This is extra stats against things that are dying, and this is an extra movement action that you can do. I'm not sure which one I would take. One of those two probably. Ranged attacks deal 2 more damage at units at 50% HP or less. So this is really just focusing on the execution side of their perk tree. Once per turn, killing an enemy reduces all your ability cooldowns by 1 turn. I kind of like that. Having this on cooldown so that we can do more chop shoots tends to be pretty good. Although lightning reflexes is kind of necessary in this mod because of how all the enemies in the late game are. Anatomy for more crit chance. Relocate. Gain the transposition ability, letting you swap positions with an ally or enemy. You can use transposition when in either stance. I kind of like that. Become one with the movement, gaining supernatural dodging abilities. Once per turn, gain a movement action point after activating Ebb and Flow. Also grants a 6th sense to be able to dodge AoE and multi-target attacks. That sounds really cool. We might take this. Well, let's see what the rest of these things do. Disabling shot. Crits will disable the enemies, or will stun the enemies. Untouchable. Don't take damage if you killed something. And Keen Edge. Your swords will do a lot more damage. One of those two. A special shot that will cause the target to lose its balance. Guaranteed to crit if it hits, and the target takes an additional 25% damage from all sources for the rest of the turn. Available in both stances. Does not end your turn. Teleport ability. You can use teleport when in either stance. And Lightning Fang. Free damage when you're next to enemies. Self-explanatory. Double tap. That's shooting twice. Once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon, you may take an additional non-movement action passive. So this is if you kill something, and this is if you don't kill something. You get to use this. But they're both multi-shot type perks. They both duplicate your damage by 2. A twisting melee strike that deals critical damage and ensures that the target takes an additional +3 damage from all attacks in the future. Offensive stance only and disables the warden's advance during the same turn. So I can't use that a second time. Is there a cooldown? Activates Ebb and Flow, so you do get the passive action afterwards. Deals guaranteed damage and applies Rupture if it hits. Rupture targets take 3 additional damage. While Winding is a guaranteed crit, it is not a guaranteed hit. After activating Winding, you cannot activate Warden's Advance during the same turn. Okay. I think I have an idea of what we're going to do. Let me just read these bottom perks, and then afterwards we will go for the, I'll explain what I'm going to do with this person. Deception. Subsequent shots during a turn provide +5% hit chance, in addition to +20% melee critical and 10% ranged critical chance if against the same target. Interesting. So what you're telling me is, if I shoot a guy first, I'll have an extra action left over because shots are non-turn ending, and then I will be able to get 5% hit chance and extra melee critical and 10% range critical against them. Okay, I can see that. So you shoot, chop, and then shoot again. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Walkfire, I don't really care too much about that one. Kinetic Pillar, that's kind of an interesting one, but we don't have infinite intelligence points, so I can't put that on everything. Bring 'em On synergizes very well with Winding because this does critical damage guaranteed. So combine that with Bring 'em On and you just do a crud ton of critical damage. That's really good. Melee attacks that would be countered or reflected instead critically hit. The ability to attack mutons? Wait, this is great! We have unlocked the ultimate power of the Warden. The ability to actually melee attack mutons. That's actually really good. Strike twice at the target with a lightning imbued blade. May drive the target into panic. Strike twice, wow. 2 uses per battle. Each strike has a 25% chance to panic, so that's, what? Chances to panic is 0.75% times 0.75% minus 1 is, 43% chance to panic. 44% chance to panic. Okay. That's not too bad. And it does a lot of damage too. We'll consider picking that up. Burial shot. Fire a shot at the target. If this attack is lethal, its AP point will be refunded and any stasis shield abilities will be shattered. I kind of like that too. There's so much stuff I like on this guy. This might be a guy that I try to invest in, but basically how this will work is we're going to give this guy a shotgun. And I have an idea of what I'm going to do with him, so it'll probably look something like this. I kind of want to take Dervish, but he really does need that lightning reflexes, otherwise he's just going to get the shit beaten out of him by a bunch of other enemies. Relocate, go with the flow. I don't think we take this one. I wanted to do like a relocate spatial surfer kind of build, but I don't know if you can do it. And then Keen Edge or Untouchable. I'm not sure between these two yet. But how this guy will work is he's got a shotgun, and he will start with a shot. Even if it misses, it will activate Deception and give us extra hit chance and 20% melee critical and 10% range critical. So basically just more crit chance against them. Then he's going to run in and slice them with Winding, which will crit them with bonus damage from Bring 'em On. So he'll shoot them for extra crit chance, then run in and slice them for a lot of critical damage. Then afterwards, this will activate, and he can activate Premonition, which allows him to switch from defensive back into offensive stance. So now instead of just taking a movement action, he's allowed to take his shotgun and shoot them at point blank range. And then after that, because he shot them with point blank range, they're either dead, and Dervish might activate, or I take lightning reflexes, I don't know yet. But once per turn, gain a movement action point activating ebb and flow. So after he chops them and he gets the ebb and flow active, he converts that into a shot again, but because of this, he gets to move out of the way. So it's hard to explain, but basically imagine his turn. His turn will basically consist of shoot a guy to mark them, run in and chop crit them, shoot them again for a lot of critical damage from Winding as well as Bring 'em On debuffing them. Then as soon as that's over, he'll get another movement point to run away or use Spatial Surfer to teleport to safety. So I don't think he'll need Untouchable. I think he's already got enough survivability with that. But basically he's just moving in, chop shooting, and jumping away. And with Burial Shot he can do even more shenanigans, or Sky Fury Blade. He's allowed to do this against Mutons. So normally Mutons would prevent a build like this from working, but this guy's allowed to do it. Alright, there we go. This guy's gonna cost, what, 35, 30, 25, 20. That's a lot of AP points. We probably won't get all of that, but we'll get a decent amount of it. Ah, I see we're back at the true reason we are here. Spreadsheet reading. Alright, what are we doing with this guy? This is another of these Tesla gun peoples. Ooh, this shreds armor. I wonder if all the Tesla bounces shred armor. Aid protocol grants the target a covering fire. Does this guy even have aid protocol? This guy doesn't even have aid protocol. That's pointless. What? We don't learn aid protocol. This is worthless. Hollow targeting, revival protocol. I'm gonna mark hollow targeting because I'm assuming that affects all the bounces. Scanning protocol, covering fire, infiltration. He can get it, not early, but he can. Oh, he can? You get Haywire protocol. I don't see it. I see combat protocol, aim, blue screen cascade, jammer protocol. There it is, there it is. Okay, I see it now. Okay. Am I just gonna make 2 Overwatchers with the same build, and then just when there's a group of enemies walking around, we just have them on Overwatch and blow them up? I think so. Reaction shots confer an aim malice on enemies and can now be triggered by an enemy action, not just movement. Be aware that cover will be used in hit calculation with covering fire. How's this guy's accuracy? Pretty terrible. What's this down here? Salvo. Run and gun. Heavy weapons guy. Gain a heavy weapon slot if you're not wearing an armor that provides one. Shadow strike. Low cover counts as full cover for this soldier, so that's just low profile. Phantom. Aim. I could make this guy into full utility. His hack stats, like, not great either. Why is Haywire Protocol even here if their hack stat isn't strong? Yeah, why do they have Haywire Protocol? I'm kind of confused about that. Like, they only have 17 hack stat compared to, like... I feel like they should at least get, like, plus 40 hack stat before, Like, you look at these guys, right? They got, like, plus 40 or 50 hack stat before, once they upgraded into that class. But this class doesn't seem to have that. Detonation Protocol. Tractor Protocol. There are some fun support perks, though. Jammer Protocol, okay. His aim's kind of cruddy is my problem with this. Can we make it work despite his cruddy aim? Because I kind of like Shredder and just being able to shred a group of enemies. We'll make him into like the initiator, so something like this. Aim will help out his accuracy, then follow it up with I guess Blue Screen Cascade, or Phantom, so you can initiate as the second initiator. Phantom. Plus one chain distance just sounds so... I feel like with this class, so many other classes do the Gremlin perks better, and so many other classes do the heavy weapon stuff better, that the best thing that you can do with this class is just focus on their gun just for fun. Attacks against robotic enemies deal 2 damage and ignore armor. I think he needs the extra bonus from the Shadow, so we're going to give him Phantom and Shadow Strike to help rectify his aim, for the initiations at least. Arc Blast for extra accuracy, or plus 1 chain distance. Maybe a run and gun, maybe a capacitor discharge. Here, I'll give him a capacitor discharge maybe. Fire a Tesla bolt with increased ammo cost for a 50% damage boost. Or we just do something like that, sure. It'll be a very similar build to Bobo. And they'll just kind of be teammates around each other. He might be fodder. Hey, don't say that. He might hear you. We can't have him hearing our plans now, can we? There we go. Extract advent supplies. Let's do a extract supplies mission. Why not? Alright, for an extract supplies mission, we want one guy who's running around collecting everything. The person running around collecting everything should have easy ways of defending themselves or staying in stealth. The obvious answer to that would be Reaper. I'm gonna send in our Warden alongside our Reaper, get them trained up. Maybe... we probably want less explosives on this mission so we don't blow up the loot, probably. Yeah, let's bring the agent on a mission. This should be fun. Bring the agent. Actually, I'm going to save the agent for a hack mission just in case we need him. Aspirant, maybe. I don't know. I'll just bring a bunch of random stuff. Gunslinger. Fusilier. We got the Warden and the Reaper. They're pretty strong classes by themselves. I think this should be okay. You can take that off because I don't want you blowing everything up. But I want you to have enough mobility to run up to things and grab it. We can finally start using our weapon mods. And oh boy, we got some interesting ones here. We got an advanced stock, elite expanded magazine. Who could use an elite expanded magazine? Maybe I'm thinking... maybe a unit that runs suppression. I don't think anyone here runs the expanded magazine though. What do you run? Do we have like a scope? Maybe a scope? Yeah, we'll do a scope. Oh, you know what? This is the person that would use a scope, right? Probably you. No, that's not true. Your job is the tracking shot mark. So you wouldn't use a stock. You're not like a traditional sniper. The traditional sniper would use like scope, stock, and either magazine or auto reloader, but you're not a traditional sniper. So what would you use? I guess auto loader would go on you. I'm gonna save the weapon mods for a different squad, I think. Most of these people aren't really gonna be using their guns too much. We do have PCSs. Can we load something up on people? Perception, advanced perception, unwavering stance. Okay, we'll put this on one of our overwatchers, I guess. Get 15 defense and 1 armor when on overwatcher suppressing, and taking damage does not clear suppression. We got speed, defense. I'm just gonna slap the speed on you. Who could use defense? I could also just sell that for money too. I don't have to use it. +6 hacking, that's really good. I'm gonna save that for someone else. You know what? This gunslinger kind of needs that extra aim. Well, let's give you some aim. +4 aim. There you go. Help rectify your aim just a little bit. And you don't really use aim because you're supposed to mark things. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do with this person. I mean, it's not like aim is bad. Aim is still okay, but I wouldn't want to like use aim on you if it's like valuable. I'll just slap the... I kind of want to sell this for money, actually. I'm just going to sell that for money. Alright, you guys get out there. Have fun.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
But where's our Liberation 2, though? That should be showing up soon, right? Hasn't shown up yet, but we do have the 6 days Liberation mission here. That's pretty good. Let's get a Liberation going in the 2nd region. Why not? The advanced mag Tesla rifle bumps them up nicely. I feel like that's like the most unique thing about that class. That would be the thing that I built them for. Alright, let's use our agent and hijacker. And let's send in a shinobi with them. This is going to be the makings of our stealth squad. And then the rest of these people we can just... slap you guys in, I guess. Alright, we barely fit it in, but 105% infiltration, not too bad. Pretty good, pretty good. For this agent, I'm going to give him a bit of extra movement, I think. SMG gives you that extra bit of movement. I want that movement so you can just knife things instead of having to do other stuff. What's this? Blast mine. What are these mines for? I want to try using the mines, but I haven't gotten an opportunity to use it. Do I need a grenade launcher to use the mine, or can I just have it like this? I'm assuming I could just have it like that, right? Alright, next squad out.
Squad green to deploy.
Uh-oh, Avatar project.
Make progress on the Avatar project. If
If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Alright, more debris cleared, not too bad. Power relay, research and development. We should get ready to make a research and development lab somewhere in the middle. That will go probably right here when I get the chance. And alongside that, we're going to need extra power to power all the stuff that we're getting ready to build. For now though, I can also just do a resistance ring, which isn't a bad choice. I'm going to do that right now. And then I'm going to have you go right up here. There we go. Ooh, there's our liberation. A bit of a tough one though. Very light with only 4 days and 11 hours. I think we're going to be spending 30 intel to force this mission. That's not a lot of time left. And also, we don't exactly have a squad available either. Do you have a different mission that's completed running? Not quite. We could try to force something, but it's very likely someone gets injured if we try to force it. Our missions aren't exactly... What am I missing out on this? 22 intel, point of interest. I'd rather get the liberation done sooner than later. I might pull this squad out. I did want that intel, but I think we pull that squad out.
Sector 7, Western Europe.
And we'll use this squad on that liberation.
Squad secure. Lifting off.
Setting course for Eastern European ward.
Just what are you and the Reapers up to, Commander? I've heard they'll eat just about...
Alright, let's do it.
If they don't turn on you first.
The next important mission in making sure that we can liberate this region. Let's do it. We got a pretty strong squad here. Got that Hell Knight, we got that Tesla Trooper. Probably not going to use that one. Use Bobo. We could also use Bobo with him. But I want a stronger team though, so I'm probably going to... You know what? Let's take out It's Easy for this one. Just so we can have Bobo try to form a bond with that guy, because I do kind of want to have them working together. So we'll have these two with each other for this mission, just for the sake of bonding. Alright, now, before I send out the squad on this mission, this guy is an unnamed soldier. Is there anyone who would like to be our fodder Tesla soldier? I mean, not fodder, I mean our valued, friendly neighborhood XCOM Tesla soldier that we value very deeply. Anyone want to be this character? Me! Alright, Danny, you get to be fodder. I mean, valued member of the family. Welcome aboard, Danny. We'll do visual customizations once we start setting up squads, so don't worry about that for now. Let's make sure we have our full loadout. With a boost, this goes up to 110% infiltration, which is still actually very light, which will suck, but it has to be done. It's a rescue VIP from Advent Compound. I think the squad can do it. It's a reasonably strong squad. Let's load up these guys with better equipment though. Advanced scope, advanced autoloader, stock. Ooh, you guys actually get ammo. Sure, Bobo, you carry the Elite Expanded Magazine. Let's try that out on you. Alright, squad, let's do this. This is going to be our first really tough mission of the campaign. Let's make sure we get this done. Nobody gets hurt, hopefully. You guys are all really cool soldiers, and I like you guys all, so I hope you guys don't die. Get out there, have some fun.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
And there we go. We actually get to start picking up these side crates now that we found our mission there.
Our people seem to work well together, Commander.
Bounty Hunter class. We have a completed build. Let's see this new Bounty Hunter class. It's apparently supposed to be considered a hero class. So it's on par with like the Reaper, the Templar, and those other guys. It's probably good. Oh, Chili is gonna be our Bounty Hunter. Nice and spooky. What is this? Chili! I didn't realize they were holding that. Okay, let's see this. That was quite the intro cinematic. New ability Nightfall. Activate to enter Nightfall for 2 turns, an advanced form of concealment with reduced detection radius, 4-turn cooldown. So is that basically just Shadow, or is there something that differentiates it from Shadow? Let's read the description first. The Bounty Hunter specializes in eliminating priority targets by ambushing them with surprise attacks and explosives. Ooh. Killing an enemy with your head cannon... with your hand cannon. I was like, my head cannon, what? With your hand cannon permanently increases its critical chance against other enemies of that type by 5%. This bonus is cumulative. Permanently? Like, across missions or just for that mission? So every time I kill a Viper, every future Viper that I fight has a 5% crit chance? So you're telling me as long as I've killed 20 Vipers, I have a 100% crit chance on them? It's campaign long? Oh my god, Rishi's the coolest thing ever now! Okay, so are Advent Troopers one single like class, or do I have to kill 20 gunners, 20 sentries, 20 basic troopers, 20 officers? I'm assuming it's based on corpses. Would that be a proper assessment? So like anything that's trooper would be one thing and officer would be a different thing? This is actually quite interesting. Okay. So we can get a lot of crit chance on this guy. Nightfall. Activate to enter Nightfall for 2 turns, an advanced form concealment with reduced detection radius. So this is basically just Shadow. I don't know if it's good or worse Shadow, but we'll find out. Interesting. It does actually stack with regular concealment, which makes it different. I think it does it by grouping, so troopers and sentries and rocketeers would probably be counted together. Okay. And then officers would be separate. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Just kill a chosen 60 times and you can guarantee crit them. Dead of Night. Gain 100% crit chance against enemies that do not see you. Gain 1 extra crit damage for every 20% crit chance. That's the Shinobi perk. Did this perk come first on the Bounty Hunter, or did you guys give it to the Shinobi first before coming up with this entire thing? Okay, I understand now. As you go through the campaign racking up kills against certain things, this guy's going to be really, really good at killing that certain thing. That's basically it. So, let's take a look. Explosive action. Oh yeah, hand cannon. Let me just take a look at what their hand cannon it is. Damage 5 to 6. That's respectable. Like, that's a ballistic weapon right there with 5 to 6. At close range, but their ammunition is limited. Okay, their ammunition is limited. You mean like just the amount of in the clip, or like the amount of times you can use it in a mission? Interesting. Vector rifle, so it's a vector rifle type unit. I'm glad I gave the high accuracy guy the Bounty Hunter role. He uses Reaper armor. Intermission, it has limited uses. Okay, so I don't get to just keep shooting things. Got it. So it's a little bit tougher than it might seem to stack up the kills. That makes sense. Alright, explosive action, mutually exclusive with Dark Knight. Okay. Breaking concealment by attacking grants 1 non-move action point. Triggers once per turn. So I get to shoot twice, got it. Attacking no longer breaks Nightfall concealment immediately, but concealment is still lost when Nightfall expires. Okay. Your vector rifle gains squad sight, allowing you to attack enemies within a squad's mate's sight, provided there is line of sight to the target. Night Watch does not suffer critical chance penalties normally associated with squad sight. Huh. Got it. Needle Arsenal, we know that one. Plus 30% crit chance against adjacent targets. Bonus declines with distance. Aggression. I wonder which one I prefer. You take this one if you're shooting from far away, and you take this one if you're shooting up close. Attach a sticky bomb onto an enemy. The next attack against that enemy is guaranteed to hit, and it will detonate the bomb. Okay. Sticky bomb gains an additional charge and 100% bonus damage to the main target. Enter Nightfall concealment and fire a special psionic round from your hand cannon that creates a rift in space and teleports you to a flanking position within 4 tiles of the target. That is one description. That is one hell of a description. Takes away all action points and grants 1 non-move action point. Shares 5 turn cooldown with Nightfall. 3 uses per mission. So basically you teleport next to a guy while in stealth, and you get to take a shot against them from that stealth, so you get any stealth bonuses that you have. Enemies targeted by Night Dive will take 100% base damage from your next normal hand cannon shot. This is basically setting you up for the crit, basically, got it? Gain 20 aim and 20% crit chance when attacking uncovered targets that do not see you. 20 aim, 20% crit chance when attacking uncovered targets that do not see you. Got it. Fire an automatic burst from your vector rifle. Costs 2 ammos and applies damage 2 times. Squad sight aim penalties for this ability are increased by 100%. Okay. The cooldown of Overwhelming Burst is passively reduced by 1 turn. Critical hits with your single target vector rifle attacks additionally reduce its current cooldown by 1 turn. 4 turn cooldown. So, assuming you crit twice. So, passively it's reduced down to 3 turn cooldown. If you crit twice with your shots, then it has a 1 turn cooldown. Okay, I see that. I see it. Gain a grenade slot. Your explosive attacks can inflict critical damage. Huh. Explosive critical stuff. Does that benefit from Dead of Night? I'm assuming it does. Oh wow, you can do a lot of damage if it does. I feel like Chili should focus around panicking their enemies from the shadows. That floating head is terrifying. Hey, don't say that about Chili. You might hurt their feelings. Tell me, Rishi, does the critical from explosive stuff work with Dead of Night? Because if it does, this actually might be the optimal build. Could you imagine applying a Dead of Night crit to an entire group of like 10 enemies with double payload? That would be so good. Huh. That could be amazing. I feel like they hurt my mental health. Not an insult, that's what Chile is going for. That's true, it is kind of what Chile is going for. Or maybe it's just how they were born, I can't tell anymore at this point. Gain an ammo slot and plus 40% crit chance against enemies that do not take cover. There's so much crit damage on this unit. Your critical hits against psionic units set them on fire. Wait, what? Specifically against psionic units. That is such a weird requirement. Sounds interesting though. What would this be good on? Do I care about like burning a sectoid, burning a... avatars can't be burned. A priest getting set on fire could be interesting. Whenever you enter Nightfall, your hand cannon will gain +1 ammo. This ammo is lost if not spent by the time Nightfall concealment is broken. Ah, so there is a way to infinitely stack crit on the mission. Okay, that's gonna be what we're going for then. Damaging an enemy grants plus 20% crit chance against them. This bonus is cumulative, but it is reset if you damage another enemy. Oh wow, probably one of the few ways you might be able to crit a chosen. Intriguing. Your critical hits blind enemies for 1 turn, preventing them from seeing you. Named bullet. Use your hand cannon to fire a special bullet with the target's name on it. The bullet ricochets inside the target, applying its damage 3 times. 1 use per mission. I don't know why. I feel like the better explanation for this should actually just be you shoot them 3 times. What is this? It bounces 3 times inside the target. Why? Intriguing. Mark an enemy for termination. Your single target attacks against the marked enemy will cause additional vector rifle attacks. The mark lasts until the enemy dies. Uses one use per mission. Mark an enemy. Your single target attacks against the marked enemy will cause additional So are you saying that if I shoot them with the double shot, you'll get an extra shot per double shot, so that's 4 shots total? Is that 4 shots total? Very interesting, very powerful type of unit. Just the fact that this person already has guaranteed crits is kind of nutty. Think that bullet bouncing is a reference to Aaron Black in Mortal Kombat. Oh, I see, I see. I didn't get the reference because I've never played that game. That makes a lot more sense though. Bullet bouncing around inside of you. I don't know why, that just sounds so ridiculous to me. Maybe if I actually saw the visuals for it, it would make more sense, or maybe it would just sound more ridiculous as I saw it. I don't know anymore at this point. Let's see. So if we're gonna do a build with this guy, our goal is to stack as many kills with the hand cannon as possible. I feel like my top priority would be to take perks that get me those multi-hits. I don't know if I would do the named bullet thing. It's either that or terminate. Being able to shoot twice is kind of important. This helps me get the kills, although this will give me more damage overall. I can't always respec this soldier, right? Like, I think I still keep the stacks if I respec them. So for example, if I wanted to, I can start them off with a build that focuses on being able to assassinate targets with the hand cannon, and then after a while I can respec them to using the vector rifle once I have like a really good amount of crit chance on all the things I want to be able to hit. So yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. Close and personal, Dark Knight. So basically this build is teleport next to the enemies and shoot them for a lot of damage with the hand cannon. Something like that sounds pretty good. And then after a while, we will respec them into either the sticky bomb version or the overwhelming burst version build. Okay, let's look at these perks down here. Maybe this will change something about them. Hunker down recovers HP, tradecraft, significantly reduced infiltration times. We don't have a lot of combat intelligence, so we can't learn too many things. Close encounters. Implacable could be useful for the fact that we teleport next to them. Stiletto. Zone of control. Infighter, tradecraft. I think I'd do something like this. This is a bit expensive. I wouldn't mind spending a few extra points on this type of soldier. But basically, stay in stealth, teleport next to an enemy, and just blow up their faces, right? Attacking no longer breaks Nightfall concealment immediately. So basically, our goal is just stealth, teleport next to them, crit them for a ton of damage, and get bonus damage against that type of unit. And then just get out before the Nightfall wears off. And then once we run out of ammo, we just use our Vector Rifle to fight from a distance. Honestly, a really cool build, and it fits perfectly well with Chili's type of unit. If I'm going to do something with this soldier, I would probably give them survivability rather than aim bonuses, because we don't want the soldier dying. This is the kind of soldier where we would do everything in our power to make sure that they never die. So that's quite interesting. Very happy with that soldier. I am excited to try them out. There we go. Let's pick up that Avenger power. That makes it so that we don't have to build 2 power facilities to power all the facilities that you can build. Another mission. Engineer and point of interest. We do want engineers, but do we have people? I don't know if we have enough people to run these missions. Oh, if I didn't wound all these people, we would have enough. We got a couple of rookies. We got the Bounty Hunter and the Hell Knight. No, we don't have enough. There's 13 hours until these guys are ready. We should just be able to wait that out. That can happen with low velocity shots to the skull, I believe. I don't know, but I feel like it's implied that when you do a critical hit to an enemy and they die, that's like they died from the shot or something. The description of them just having a bullet bouncing inside of their skull, though, this sounds so... Yeah, you know what? I'll accept that explanation. I'll accept it. Shooting 3 times consumes 3 bullets. Making it bounce consumes only 1 bullet. Smart. Alright, let's get the smash and grab out of the way. We don't exactly have the strongest squad for this, though. But I do need to do that mission if I want to be able to launch this mission. We got like 7 days left for that. Let's do it. It's a Kennedy assassination reference. There's a lot of references for these bouncing bullets inside of a body thing. Okay, now, I completely forgot, but we do have this. I understand nobody likes looking at the loading screen, so we're gonna go back to playing whatever this game is. What do I have to do here? I have to try to grab the treasure map. Oh, but if I touch the things, it will cause the thing to explode. So I have to go around. No. What is this? What if I go from here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we stole his treasure map! Oh, nice one. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. But this time we gotta get the, Oh, okay, okay. The policeman will get upset with me if I try to go around him. What about the... Oh, the dog gets angry at me too? How do I get to that then? Oh, the circus thingy. I get it, I get it. We go all the way around and then we can grab it. Oh, man. This is the worst game I've ever played in my life. I think this is the first YouTube playable that makes me want to play this game more than the playable itself. If there are that many references, it seems to be a common tactic. Why don't we do that in real life? How come we don't tell our soldiers to bounce the bullets around inside of the enemies all the time?
Locate and mark the crates with transponders. And Firebrand
Okay.
handle the rest.
Crate up there. This is the end of the map. This is the other end of the map. Okay, so it seems like it's going to be a long map with a empty building here. Let's start by setting ourselves up. Usually there's no enemies inside of the building, so we should be able to just run up here. Don't break through the windows, please. Yeah, just step to the side if you have to. Oh, nope. Go through... You can't go through there for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, let's begin. So, first, we're going to take this building. Maybe we'll go from here. Let's not peek over just yet. Why can we not go through this window? Aw, come on, shivs. Can the shivs not go through the window? Is this like a human-only window? They have to specifically go through that window, it seems. Okay, I can go through here, though. This is safe. Yeah, go that way, then. Go that way, fine. That window is for the humans. Shivs have to go through that window. End the shiv discrimination.
Oh, maybe they're on to us.
Did you talk to army boys? They can't read. Oh wow, they're just like me. I can't read either. Okay, let's peek through this window first. Nothing.
Wait.
Nothing. Alright, let's not jump down just yet. Let's wait till the entire squad is up there together before we make that jump. Why can't they jump through the window? We had a similar bug with the civilians from the last mission from last night.
Okay.
Okay then. We're gonna start with a jump down here. Did we reveal? We use the tankiest of our shivs. Anything. Nothing yet. Good.
Verstanden. Bewege mich zum Ziel.
Still nothing. Where's all the enemies?
Good idea.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Shivs can go over half walls now? Yeah, look at that. Isn't that cool? Do little jet booster moves. First group of enemies is up there. I'm curious whether or not the Shivs can grab the crates. That's something we need to find out first. So I'm gonna just slowly move a Shiv up, but there's a drone in the way, which is kind of annoying.
Sweat. I'm starting to sweat.
Anything? Nothing.
Okay.
Shiv is, or the drone is over there, which means the Shivs actually need to not be there, or they should just not move. I believe Shivs can take cover, not for like defense, but for avoiding detection, if I'm not mistaken. We also have a scanning protocol that we can use, or a scouting protocol. Let's use that. This is a very barren map. Huh. Very, very empty map. I like how the enemies can't hear us jet boosting around with our Shivs, but they can hear the windows breaking. I don't know why that's just so odd to me. Do you know what? Modders should add to XCOM 2 from 1 the Newfoundland mission. That'd actually be kind of cool, actually. I'd be down for that.
I'm not really comfortable with this, Eddie.
Oh, our first taste of the sectoid abjurer. This guy is responsible for suffering that we've had. Much suffering from our previous runs. Let me take a look at what he's capable of. Sectoid abjurers use support. That's a lie. They just kill things. They just shoot things. Fire weapon. That's their main ability. They don't have any other abilities, actually. Extinguish a disorientation, stun, panic, or mind control from an organic ally. Psychic. Temporarily control the actions of a single undead foe. Melee vulnerability. Soldier is immune to fire, poison, acid, frost, and explosive damage. This perk in itself just shut down like my entire flame-oriented teams from a while ago. And we also don't have a sword person with us, which makes this kind of tough. Also comes with blue screen bombs, so his bombs can actually, his flashbangs can actually affect our Shivs. Something to keep in mind. Can't move that Shiv, unfortunately. Tetster can get ready to do his signature shotgun from across the map strats.
I don't want to fight, Eddie.
I'm gonna take cover like this because I think the drone's gonna come back soon, probably. Oh yeah, the drone might find my Shiv if I move too far up. I do want the Shiv forward though. Like, I want the Shiv to run up to them and flank them and stuff. I'll just keep it back there for now and just have this guy overwatch. This guy will be in charge of grabbing that crate, if he's able to do it. Yes, come closer so I can kill the fuck out of you. Come closer, sectoid abjurer. As close as you can get. I could just shoot her. Oh no, he's immune to rockets, that's right. He's not immune to electrical damage though. This is technically capable of hurting him, I think. Inflicting electrical damage and inflicts electroshock. I believe that's actually a good engagement that we can have.
Verstanden. Rücke ab.
I think we'll do that.
Feuerschutz.
I'm pretty sure we do that. And we'll run the shiv to high ground and then overwatch it. Okay. This guy is capable of using stasis if I need to hold something down. Here comes the Thunder Dragon Breath. Okay, that's respectable. That's respectable. I'll take it. Hi there. Please die. I need you dead. That's what we like to see. Beautiful. Lovely. Alright, that's exactly what we wanted to see. Let's kill the drone off before it gets to stun someone, if possible. We did use up a decent amount of actions just to get that engagement off. We do have this. Mind Crush. We have a stasis if we need it. This guy's a bit far from that drone. Let's just run you up and grab that crate if we can. You are allowed to grab these crates with 0 actions, I believe. Or maybe not. I don't remember. Alright, anyways, let's take care of this drone. I kind of don't want to get stunned if possible. Let's also get an evac zone out. We're going to definitely want one of these. Let's throw it deeper into the map, because we're going to be moving deeper to grab the loot. Do I use a grenade? It's got a cooldown on it. It's kind of worthless. I don't want to use a stasis, but getting stunned is worse than not getting stunned, so I think we have to do this. We really don't want to get stunned. Losing turns on these types of missions can be super annoying. Maybe jet boost is not considered a suspicious sound. It's not considered a suspicious sound, huh? Interesting take. I mean, I guess I can see it not being a suspicious sound if they have a lot of drones and stuff. Beautiful.
This is unsanitary.
Okay, before we do anything else, we need to grab this loot. I'm pretty sure you can grab these without extra actions, right? There we go. Somebody has to take the risk of running up there. Who's it gonna be? It will be Tedster. Good. If we revealed something, we had Holy Warrior to grant a shield to him. Glad we didn't have to use it, of course. Elerium Core, good stuff. Oh, those are good weapon mods. Any of the advanced ones are pretty solid, in my opinion at least. Okay, seeing as how the shivs can't grab these loots, we should definitely reserve the shivs for the combat-oriented actions and reserve the humans for other types of actions. For now, let's just quickly mark that so we have it. I'm afraid of like activating stuff with my moves, but I don't want to like stay here. I want to move like a little bit closer somewhere. Here, safe. And here we go. 2 more. Frost Legion Necromancer and Advent Medic. The Medic's not super dangerous, but he will heal the Necromancer every time I try to kill it.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, man.
Alright, let's keep marking crates. There is another thing over here that we can grab. We have a grenade that we can use. There should be 3 more enemies after these guys, so that's something to keep in mind. if I'm gonna do something against this guy, I think we should start by shooting him with this thing. Now these guys have a really annoying ability, and that is the ability to summon a permanent zombie. And this zombie does not die even if they die, which is super annoying. You really want to just try to get rid of them if possible. It's not always possible, of course, but you try your best to do so. And then we also need someone to take care of this guy inside of here. I think the Shiv can take the aggressive move. If something's out there, the Shiv doesn't really mind too much about being caught out in the open. Beautiful. These Shivs are working really well, actually. And then all that's left is take care of this fella up here. Hi there. Bye there. Alright, let's see what crates Advent will mark next. I'm gonna have you standing right here. If Advent marks this crate, we move forward and grab that. If it marks the back crate, we run backwards. And sometimes it's better not to pre-mark the crates, because if I mark the crates now, right, they're more likely to mark the crates further away from us. If I leave these crates up, then there's a higher chance that they just mark the crates right here and we immediately cancel their marks. Gonna have you guys hanging around each other. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna Holy Warrior Tedster, so Tedster can actually fight things. Tedster's kind of our forward right now, our frontliner. How's it going, Jan? I couldn't even see your username because I'm using like night mode on Twitch. And you have like a black username and stuff. Oh, they spawned both of them back here. Oh, that was clever of them. I don't think I can get both. I can get one, but not both. I didn't think they spawned both of these back here. Well played, Advent. Well played. Which one do I grab? I guess I just let this one go. I wanted all the crates. This could have been an all the crates mission. No! And I know the Shivs can't grab it, but I wanted one extra move.
Shall we investigate?
Unfortunate. We're just gonna take this time to grab all the stuff that we can. How's it going, Washrog? Welcome back. How you doing? Do I run for this one, or do I just stay nearby here? I'm just gonna keep you around here and put you on Overwatch, actually. No, my perfect mission! No, don't let them take it away from me! Oh, my heart! That 5 credits that could have been in there. No! Would Tedster die if the priest dies? No, they changed it so that they don't die. I think they might like get a small amount of damage or disorient or something. Beautiful shotgun shot. You know what? I take that back about the infantry's guaranteed crit not being worth it. At the guaranteed Overwatch rather. At the very least, it's very powerful in the early game when you can just randomly delete a unit on the enemy team. It's actually quite nice. I'm gonna dash you up here so you can grab these 2 crates as soon as they get marked. Where's the other guy? I see 1. There should be 2. And there's 2. Okay, we found them both. You guys are about to die from mechanical terrors. It's okay. 4 damage, I'll take it. I think the biotrooper's a little bit more dangerous than the regular trooper, so we'll just knock him out. Now, this guy has to move if he doesn't want to die. So what we're actually going to do now is we're going to find a place for you to overwatch where you can get them if they try to move. I think right here is a pretty solid position, so let's just do that. And let's just pick up the remaining crates. That is the last group of enemies, so we should be allowed to just run around wherever we want. This entire map is now our domain. Beautiful. The guaranteed Overwatch perk is so nice. Especially when you just use a shotgun and it's just so unfair to the aliens.
This is Firebrand.
Like, well, what are you supposed to do about that, right? Like, you just have a shotgun on Overwatch and it's like, from across the map it normally should be a 0% hit chance. And you just get nailed by it. Okay. 2 more crates there. Where's the last few crates? Possibly up here, down this corner maybe? Reinforcements are coming in soon, so we don't want to like run too far from our evac zone. Here, I'll have the drones go scout. Well, not the drones, but the shivs. There's 2 crates around here, I just don't know where it is. Where, oh, where could they be? I don't think they're behind us. Oh. You weren't on top of the thing. Thought you were. Scoop.
Zielpaket sichergestellt.
Okay, I see one. Oh, I have to like go around it. Okay, we're almost there, just a little bit more. One more crate after this one. Where's that last crate? I think you can see it through fog, so if it's not here, then it's not there. Where is it? No, I wanted it. No, it's all the way back there. We're too far. No. I'm never lucky. Oh, I don't think we can get that, unfortunately. It's so far away. Yeah, we can't get that, I think. And the reinforcements are coming soon.
Beautiful day.
Feindliche Verstärkung im Anmarsch.
Alright, we got like 10 crates out of 12. That's solid. Can you do it? Is it because this shiv is blocking your way? Can I give you bonus action somehow? No, we're gonna miss it. Can I use stasis on it, please? All 5 of those credits inside of those crates. I'll never financially recover from this. No, we can't get it.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
2 crates missed due to running past them. I know, right? Due to running past the crates. Suffering from success. Completed the mission too quickly. Missed 2 crates. Time to gate crasher. Well, guys, gotta restart the campaign. We'll never recover from this. Bradford's just like, how the hell are you not recovering from this, Commander? What the hell did you do with the rest of our money? I gambled it on stock options. I'm sorry, Bradford.
Highest level in recent years.
After this mission, the commander went bankrupt. He had to sell the Avenger, and Tygan as well. It was just not a good time for XCOM. All we had left was Lily and Bradford. Lily had to start an OnlyFans just to fuel the engineering department. Not a good time. Bradford also had to start the OnlyFans too. Crate crasher. But Dogecoin was endorsed by the US government. How could it have failed? Alright, we got some promotions here. Let's do them. Over here, I think we're just taking Amplify because making bonus damage is really good. Lightning Slash is also fine. I think we take Amplify. Let's do that. Your primary weapon doesn't come with the ability to use Rend, so how do we kill things? We have a problem here, guys. Throughout the past few missions, I was noticing that this guy's primary weapon didn't have an action that it could perform. And it says, killing an enemy with your primary weapon reduces the cooldown of all abilities by 1. Costs 1 focus. How do I generate focus if I can't actually use my primary weapon to attack? Rend is up here. I have to learn it. Do I have to use like Mind Crush? Is Ice Dragon... Is the Dragon Breath considered my primary weapon attack? Maybe it is. I'm assuming that's what's going on. I need to actually use that. Alright, this priest over here. I haven't actually named this priest, I think. I need to name this person. Terrorize. Sounds good. Alright, Tedster, I didn't think that you'd actually be promoting, but you're promoting and you're actually being relevant. Here's a paramedic. You get focused by being targeted. Oh, I have to get shot at. That's how it works. Okay, maybe I should start getting shot at a little bit more often. Me, says Anton. Alright, Anton. Welcome aboard. Alright. Am I allowed to customize this one, or is this also another one of those you can't change it? No, I don't think I can change that. Alright. By the way, did sub emotes change since last time streams were regular? I feel like there were more funny emotes with Ronar face. I didn't change anything with them, so... I don't think I changed anything with them. I see an extra option that I can select that has more faces. I'm not sure if you're not seeing that stuff, but I'm seeing some of the faces. You have to like hover over it and then it'll give you more options or something. It's kind of weird. Or no, that's just different orientations of the same pictures. I'm not sure. I didn't change anything with them, but I'll take a look at that after stream to see if there's anything that happened with it.
Currently have no new supplies coming in.
I'll take a shiv as usual. Alright, Blade Walker, you get to be one of our shivs. You will probably be sent on a suicide mission at one point. Just a heads up. Blade Walker 91. Oh, can't put in the 91 unfortunately. Okay, what are we doing here? There was a mission that I wanted to do. Oh, but there's a different mission that I might want to do. Raid the troop reinforcements. You guys are trying to put stuff in this region? No, 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 no. We don't do that around here. Let's go boot some Advent out. What's a good unit to put on this type of mission? Infantry, priest, bishop. We want some of our ranged units because this is like the kind of thing where we want to stay far away and not run forward and activate stuff. Do we have a different team available? No, we don't. Alright, we have to work with what we have here. Explosive gallery, so something to keep in mind. Explosives would be helpful. Ooh, wrong guy. Or wrong mission. It's this one. I would like to be able to do this mission for sure. It's kind of tough though, I don't know. Can we do this? Bishop is not a particularly strong unit for this type of mission. We have a Shiv. Shiv isn't exactly strong either. The important thing is that we need ways of killing things. Well, this will be our first time using the Bounty Hunter. We also have a Hell Knight. Slugshot, Fortress. Well, at the very least, we don't have to worry about drones. Slugshot will take care of that. And we have Soulfire for guaranteed damage, so we have ways of killing things. It's not like we're unable to kill things. With a boost, it will be a max infiltration of 111%. Light mission. I think we can handle this. I hope we can handle this. You know, since this guy has the stealthing abilities, I should actually give him just a bunch of rocket launchers. Might sound weird, but it's actually pretty relevant. Maybe give the advanced laser sight to either him or the shotgunners. Probably this guy. Suppressor. Alright, well, this will be our squad. We've got a lot of rocket launcher, guys. Movement is not exactly something that we desperately need, so there's that. We mostly care about just blowing up the enemies, I think. Here, I'll bring a medkit on you. The movement is kind of a problem for this team, though, but the ability to just nuke all the enemies is quite nice. The other issue I have to deal with if I choose to go with this type of loadout is we lose out on corpses, which are actually relevant. I can bring some AP grenades. I think we just bring some AP grenades. Is that it? Is that our squad? Keeping you guys unloaded for a little bit of extra mobility. I don't know how necessary that is, but I don't want to go below 11 in mobility. 11 is like the minimum I'm willing to go for mobility on these soldiers. Alright, this will be kind of a tough mission, but I trust you guys to handle a light mission. It's not a timed mission, which makes this a little bit easier, but it will be kind of iffy. I'm gonna grab a hunting shotgun on all our guys. Hunting shotgun just does so much more damage than the base shotgun that it's just worth having it. And we're gonna boost this with 30 intel, so that should be fine. I think we have 30 intel, right? Could you imagine if we don't? It seems you don't have Soulfire until you unlock Psionics. Oh, really? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm sure they'll find some way to handle that mission. Do your best, you guys. I look forward to good results.
With the most extreme among your kind. There is hypocrisy in questioning the elders.
There we go. Hybrid materials complete.
Such savage beings.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as
Look at all these different types of weapons. I love this about this mod where it's like you just unlock one research and you just get like a bunch of different things and you don't even know where to begin building things. Laser weapons are next.
I must admit, having successfully completed the operation.
Alright, liberation time. We need to boost this one. Very light mission. Oh boy. Very light with 5 people. Let's do it. Try your best. Advent is field testing a new lightweight armor alloy. All enemies gain bonus armor. Ugh. This is not going to be an easy mission. Alright guys, we're gonna do our best. We gotta win this mission though. This is the second Liberation mission. Once we complete this one, we unlock Liberation 3, and once we're done with Liberation 3, we get to do the Network Tower. It is imperative we complete this one, squad, otherwise this region is going to get flooded with Advent strength, and we don't want that to happen. It will be a huge hit to the winnability of this campaign if we don't finish this one. And so, the commander must remain 100% focused. Focused on what, you might ask? On this game over here. Aw, yeah! Alright, what are we trying to steal this time? We're trying to steal the candy. If I try to go here, this guy gets upset that we tried to steal the candy. Can I go around the hands? Okay, that zaps me if I touch the laser. What about the hands? Okay, the hands also zap me. Then I think what we need to do is go around... Oh, there we go. We gotta go around the top side. And then we steal his candy, like taking candy from a baby. Alright, let's go play the actual game. Alright, I think today's YouTube playable has been the weakest one that we've had so far. What do you guys think? What was everyone's favorite YouTube playable that we tried playing? I like that race car game. The race car game was quite fun. Alright, VIP is there. This is compound rescue. So, our goal is to get around the sides. There's no time limit. But once we start alerting everything... Oh, you know what I should have brought? I should have brought C4 charges. Shoot, I forgot about that. Alright, regardless. Top priority is getting inside of the enemy compound without getting discovered. There's a cliff on the side. Should be able to start running up.
Stepping off.
First pod. There's even a turret there. Wow. Gotta watch out for those turrets.
On it. Position confirmed.
Okay.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert. We should hold back unless we have
a lot of enemies right up there.
It's an absolute emergency.
We are not going to engage unless we're absolutely forced to. I don't believe they'll cross over into this area, so it should be fine.
Already there.
Okay, everyone just hold still for now.
Morty, don't look now, but battle's about to start. Oh my god, no! I ain't ready for this. I didn't do this.
2 guys over there. 2 guys over here. They're both patrolling in the opposite area. Good.
Totes malotes, dog.
Good. Nothing showing up here. Excellent.
Got it, moving.
Stay clear of those turrets. We're
Turrets.
still not entirely sure if they're fully automated or remotely triggered.
Getting it done.
You can really tell this game was quite old
Rolling out.
because of the concept of the idea that the turrets being automated is so foreign, and now we have like AI in our societies and everything. An interesting snapshot into the past. But you know, Firaxis did actually have like some really interesting forward-thinking ideas, like the idea that these gremlins or these drones would just be used on all our soldiers. We do see a lot of drone warfare nowadays.
Running.
Solid copy.
Everybody move up.
On the move.
Thin Men on Earth 2030. Okay, guys, right over there.
That's affirmative.
We do have a gremlin to perform the hack if necessary. Just need to. Oh, he's behind the wall. That's obnoxious. We might have to like loop all the way around the entire compound.
Position confirmed.
Good to go.
Worst case, we just have to actually fight everything.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots.
Where my Viper waifu at, though? Or the fact that face matching for the turrets is shit sometimes is also pretty accurate. Has the turrets ever friendly fired anyone? I don't think so. Let's go around the backside, far around the backside.
Double time.
Go far back.
Affirmative.
Alright, nice. We've made it back to here.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
Ooh.
Will do.
Mobility's a bit of an issue for some people here. Patience.
Moving on target location.
There we go. Even the sectoid has a point of armor. You guys like his armored skin? Oh, you're caught. Okay. Just wait around, see if they turn around.
I'm on it.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Good. They patrol pretty predictably on this map, which is nice.
Moving to position.
I wonder if it's possible to hack through this window. No. See how this little thing sticks out? This means that you'd have to like come all the way in if you wanted to hack that. From over here, I think it's a little bit easier. Actually, that's not true. It's also easier to run out from this side. Maybe it's better to go this way. I'd have to move Bobo all the way back, of course.
I'm on the move.
Alright, we might choose to stay on this side.
Location.
Totes malotes, dog.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I think we might choose to stay on this side then. If I remembered to bring a C4, we could have just blown open the back wall and then just broke the guy out that way. Overall, I think this Liberation 2 mission is a little bit easier than the vanilla ones, but I do welcome it, despite its easiness, just because it's a bit of variation in mission types.
I didn't do this.
I like it when there's variation in the game.
Got it covered.
Okay. This is the part where we just start moving everyone all the way up.
Get out of the simulated world before it reboots.
Loading out.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
And we might choose to just kill those guys.
Moving to Overwatch.
Depending on if they get in the way or something. But let's quickly just bust this guy out so we can just get behind the compound, because that's like the safest place to be. Usually. Just want to make sure that the spots in here are safe.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Good.
Roger that.
Is there any ladders inside of here to get upstairs? No. Okay. We're kind of not properly geared for this mission, so it'll be a lot tougher. But hey, challenge is a challenge, I guess.
We'll be fine. Let's party!
I want the entire team nice and close and personal, I think.
On the move.
Orders confirmed.
I don't think Bobo can hack from here, but it would be nice if she could. Can you? Oh, you can. Nice. Okay. Next round. The grub is down there. Oh, that's a separate one. Okay. Keep that in mind.
I'll take a look.
All right, Bobo. Let's see if you can do this. Contact costs for a nearby region or superior PCS. I kind of want the superior PCS. 1 in 10 chance versus 1 in 5 chances. I should probably just go for this. Oh, so close! Wait, no C4 the wall? Yeah, we forgot to bring the C4.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
All right, now it's on, baby. Oh, jeez.
Do I still have to go up there and open the door? Oh, man.
Now you see me? Rolling.
I think everyone else just overwatches.
Yo, what up, my glitch club?
Nice 6% overwatch. Not a Tedster level overwatch, but it's something. Oh boy, here we go, here we go. 4 enemies right off the bat. No, just 2. Nope, 4. Hi guys. The one good thing is they're really far away from us, so at the very least we don't have to worry about them getting right up to us and stuff. There's a shot from our Tesla rifle, not connecting though. So much for concealment.
Compound has reached maximum alert status. They put out a distress
Okay.
picking up multiple inbound.
Hi there, VIP. We need you to get out of here right now, so let's do this. Game. There we go. Alright, sir, we've cleared the path for you. Get out of here. Back, far back, everyone far back. Do we fight this or do we just back off? I think we just back off. No reason to fight this, right? We will have to deal with incoming.
Moving to position.
We have a snapshot. Do we take the snapshot? Or do we steady weapon? I think I'm just going to use the flamethrower on the guys incoming, so I'm going to take the snapshot here. Hit.
Barely a hit.
Okay, everybody here is just going to get outside.
Let me free.
Not a problem.
Everybody just get outside. I'm gonna close the door, but there's a bug with the doors where it doesn't truly give a closed door unless you reload the game. I'm not gonna bother reloading the game though.
I gotta tell you more.
Troopers and Pathfinders right behind us. Let's take care of these guys.
Medical insurance. I think we found him. Yeah, Rick, real fast.
Oh, I was hoping that we'd at least get the taser on both of them like that. Bit of damage.
Hostiles got me flanked.
Advent Trooper is bleeding. Oh my god, does that guy have 3 armor? Jesus. We don't have to kill everything, we just need to stall one more round. That's all that really matters. That rocket kind of blows. I think we just use our flamethrower. And we just have to make sure that the team can reach the evac zone next round. This guy over here needs to run all the way back here. In fact, right inside of that little cubby hole. It's perfect. We can choose to fight this, or we can choose to retreat. Let's think about this. What's the cost benefits of retreating versus fighting this? Nothing. Can we just kill this guy? I think we can just kill this guy. Oh, we got that bug again. I don't think the animations for this are working properly, guys. I think the animations are, oh my gosh. He just used his mind to teleport him over. He just pulled him over with his mind. Psychic powers, oh my goodness, brutal. My snake is no longer in the right spot, it seems. I think it's still actually in the right spot, it just visually doesn't look like it's in the right spot. We can make it, right?
I can handle that.
Alright, poison plus flashbang. He should be unable to do anything to our team. I think we're okay here. And, yeah, Firebrand, it would be nice if you could just, hurry up and come over here now, because we're all literally about to die from everything collapsing on our position. Would be nice if you got over here sooner than later, please. I'm just gonna run you back here.
Copy that.
I could move forward and flamethrower, but we saw another grub up there, and I really don't want to activate more stuff. Oh my god, the 4 damage poison. Why is poison doing so much damage? I don't remember it doing like 4 ticks of damage. Hi there. Alright, let's get out of here, you guys.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Snake, you're not actually in there, right? Yeah, it's just being weird. It just phased through the wall. I was worried that we'd actually have to kill that thing to break the snake out.
Absolutely.
Alright, everybody, good mission.
Really hurting.
Very light mission, but we got out of here just fine. Before we leave, I want to see if we can shoot maybe a rocket to kill a guy for some EXP.
Bring in the pain.
That did not do any actual damage. I thought we would do something with that. Well, I want that EXP, but I don't think we should stay here. We really can't afford too much damage on our team, so... I'll take the 19%, and then after that we're gone. Nope, let's go home.
Adjusting sights. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Is this the long-awaited 3-man bleed-out mission? No, not this time. Not today. Flawless no EXP mission. 3 armor is brutal. It is incredibly powerful. I'm surprised the poison was just able to rip that guy apart, though. I gotta go look at our Viper again. I think we had like some perks that make it do more damage on poison, but I forgot what I gave it.
Even now, our enemy
Why not at least shoot at them? Yeah, I shot at them. We tried. For some EXP at least.
to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. Unite.
Too bad my snake is not customizable. Yeah, I know, right? Would have been cool if you could get like different tints of snake skin.
One by one, we're evening up the score.
Ooh, look at that. Promotions. Alright, we're going to be taking the blue screen cascade on Bobo. Cadence over here is going to be taking the rattle. Let me just look at the snake. Doesn't end the turn. Deadly poison that poisons targets within the area and leaves a poison cloud. Oh, the poison scales with rank. That's why it's doing so much damage. I feel like this poison's a little bit strong for early game. 4 damage poison is not a joke. That's actually enough to one-shot a Advent Trooper. I don't know why they think 4 is okay, but you know what? I'm not complaining. 4 damage poison, sure, we take those. Alright, now we have a chance to panic a bunch of enemies. That's always nice. I'm gonna take the Wrath on this guy. This guy's apparently capable of just T-posing and just like suctioning enemies towards you like Darth Vader with his force choke. Oh, I love when animations break like that. Is this the run where I'm in the first dead, or am I yet to die? Oh no, this is a new run because we enabled some new options. Alright, let's get this guy over here, start clearing out that alien machinery. What other missions need to be done now? We have this thing over here, which is a free engineer. We should definitely take that engineer. It's not free, but it's an engineer. We could use some more of these guys. We're kind of low on scientists. We want more scientists if we can get some. And because nobody got injured on that last mission, we can actually send more people out. Titan or Ninja or Tesla Trooper. I'm going to bring the Tesla Trooper so we can train these two together. That is the mission I wanted to do, right? Or was there a different one?
In position to drop.
Is there another mission that we were trying to do? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that was it.
I tend to keep things simple. Choose a target, pick up their trail.
Okay.
When the time is right.
Let's keep on scanning. Liberation 3 should be spawned, or should be spawning. Let's take a look for it. Another NG. Do we even have enough money to run that? Or not money, people.
No new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
1, 2, 3, 4. In 5 hours we'll have Jane Kelly. We should be able to run that. We just need to give it a little bit more time. The smash and grab is about to be ready also. Smash and grab, extremely light. I'm gonna wait till that goes down to vulnerable. We have a decent amount of time on this, so I'd like to just make that mission a bit safer. Oh, we have this one. The liberation missions in the second region. Let's get ready to do that one next. We got a pretty strong team here, so I'm looking forward to doing this. And this will be the first time we get to start training up our Asian and hijacker for our stealth squad. I'd say so far, the game seems a little bit easier than the first time we did Mod Jam. One, because we understand a bit more about how things work and how different enemies will react to our different things. But also I think just because the classes are a little bit stronger, like we have that 4 damage tick poison from the Viper. Hoping to see Rishi's creations coming up soon. I think that's when things will get extra spicy. We've basically taken the inverse difficulty curve of XCOM and like turned it up to like... We've turned it up to max, where like the beginning is even easier now, but the end game is going to be even harder. Which is just the way I like it. I prefer it to be easy first and hard later, rather than harder first and then easy later. How have you guys felt about this mod so far? Or all the mods so far? I think so far one of my favorite things is damage over time stuff. I didn't expect to like it, but I don't know, something about like having your poison, fire, and all that other stuff just doing a bunch of damage over time against boss units has just been really enjoyable. Can't wait to train up the XCOM chemical division again.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position.
Okay, guys.
Self-detonating charges are in place.
Right over here. We got ourselves a crate down in that corner. We're very far away from it, though. So we will probably need to start dashing. We'll start with Scoopy. He is one of our stealth units with an SMG, so he has a lower detection radius.
You know how much I hate traveling by foot.
Okay. No drones, nothing exposed so far. I think what we'll do is we'll go on top of this building next. I generally like going from the top of buildings because if you go from like underneath the building, you might get caught from enemies around the sides of walls, while on top of a roof, right? This entire area is just safe for me to run around, which I just generally enjoyed being able to do that. We have a hack over here. What is this? Disguise signal, squad video feed. Nothing too valuable for us. Philippe will be in charge of taking the hack. We have our demolition expert here. Apple was responsible for carrying that one mission from earlier, just shooting a bunch of rockets over and over again. Alright, squad moves up. There we go. Come on forward, Advent. Yes, perfect. Oh, are they climbing up? Not climbing up. Oh, there's 3 things in that pod. That's perfect. I love being able to kill off 3 enemies as my first engagement. It's gotta be my favorite thing ever, being able to just remove enemies like this. Tempting to just shoot a rocket since they're all in one spot. In fact, I think I'm gonna do it. Just don't blow yourself up, please. Right there. Needle Arsenal's pretty nice. We also get the loot too. Hi, you guys. Are you guys ready to die? I hope you are. It's saying that I spot something else. What else do we spot? I think that's just artifacting from before they engaged. We should be safe to run around here. Let's first remove that snake. Let's see. I think I'll use you to remove the guy up here. The knife is a slightly less damaging weapon, I think. And we'll see if we activate anything with that. You'll get a bonus action to run to safety if you do. Powered bayonet. Oh, that's a really good one. Underbarrel launcher. Good stuff. And finally, we just need to take care of this guy. Who's gonna be taking that job? Probably you. Can also grab that loot while you're at it. Nice 1 damage. I guess we'll use his Maradial Stealth. That's fine. Oh, can you shoot it? Hey, nice. Okay, now then. Right up there.
Yes, thank you.
Gonna just get a little bit closer with Philippe. And since all of that is clear, this guy should be able to run up. This person's also still in stealth, which is good. We'll have 2 people in stealth moving up, and they'll just cover a lot of Fog of War, allowing us to move forward safely without activating things while we're unprepared. Next spot is right up there. 3 enemies. Oh, this guy's immune to explosives. Our rocket launcher girl isn't going to be able to handle that. Something to keep in mind. The Abjurer is going to pose a bit of a challenge for us. Also, our knife stabby move is on cooldown, so that's something to keep in mind too. We have a full override. If we want to try, we can. The stun is 100%, so can we win with the stun? If not, then we'll go for the kill. I think I do want them to, Can't get too close. I'm gonna ready up this person's rocket. This person with the sword's gonna get ready to run in and chop the sectoid. I think we're actually pretty okay because we have this, right? He just straight up dies to that as long as I don't miss. I think they should be fine. Let's take this time to get an evac zone out. I don't believe this puts them on yellow alert. They don't understand the concept of flashing lights.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
And then next round we'll go for the hack if we want to.
Until that time, I'll just stand here and pretend I don't have a boner.
That's nice. Advent drone is right there. Where can I stand? I think I can stand here. Is there an enemy protocol? No, it is small alien, alloy cache, and watch list. Then what we're going to do is we're going to use system infiltration on the drone.
Where is the breathing aid board?
Decrease that thing's hack defense, and then next round we'll go for taking control of it. I think that should be fine. Just don't get too close. We don't want to activate them just yet. Just a little bit closer. We'll use the rocket to kill the engineer, the hacker to take the drone, and the sword people will kill the sectoid.
I'd rather throw myself off the roof.
And here we go. Hello. Clean damage on that engineer. Drone's gonna take a bit of damage. Okay, that guy on Overwatch is kind of annoying because that means we will probably take damage if we try to go for him. Let's see. We have the hack on the objective. I might as well just take the objective now, I think. We'll decrease the hack defense on that thing and try to secure an objective. Can we get it? Let's find out. Both of these are solid picks. Intel or cache? I'll go for cache. Nice. Alright, give ourselves a bit of alloys. We are getting ready to research armor, and armor is something that requires a lot of alloys. Something that we'll eventually need. I'm not sure how I'm going to remove that guy's Overwatch, though. We might just have to take the hit. Kind of don't want to take the hit. Special shot that ruptures for 2 and deals a small amount of environmental damage to a target on a hit. I think we just try to blow this guy up, but he's kind of in an awkward spot. I don't know if that'll get him. There's a bit of variance on the movements of the rockets. Got him. Nice work. That guy's immune to explosives, so we might just be forced to go for the chop. I think we just have to take the hit. Alright, who's going to take that hit? I think this guy has the most amount of HP, so we should make him take the hit first. Ouch! That's going to be a wound timer. Alright, we grazed him for a little bit of damage. Ooh, okay, I forgot that there was more enemies out there. I thought that was the last group. Not good. Good thing you have the extra movement to bring you back. This guy with the sword can go for the Abjurers and a kill on him. Or you can go for the kill on the Advent Sniper. It's 100%. Just the greatest chance that we have to overcome. But the Sniper is more dangerous than the Abjurer, I think. Let's remove that Sniper if we can. Ugh. Not a fan of this. You know that mission where everyone's going to be bleeding out on the ground? I think we might be getting that soon. Let's get ready for some pain. You have a med kit. I think I need you to get a little bit closer to the enemy team so you can get ready to use the med kit. Maybe an Overwatch on that sniper would help out. The drone's probably going to stun you, but at this point we just need to deal with the situation. I'm going to get you back to safety somewhere back here, I guess. I think these two tiles might be bugged. Normally I'd move them here so they can't even target him for a shot because he's about to die, but I think if I move him to here, there's a bug where they can shoot straight through the wall and kill him. And that tile's on fire. If I move up to here, the sectoid can still come around the sides, but you're flanking the side, so he won't dare to come around here, I think.
Fine.
Alright, so let's give you that full cover at the very least. Not gonna be able to kill him. Didn't expect that. See what the sniper does. Overwatch is fine. You're getting shot in the back. It's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, jeez. Sectoid is going to regenerate life. And a drone. Oh, he even gets a shoot? Damn. Brutal. Okay. Drone's gonna go for the stun, but we're all still alive. Hang in there, you guys. Stun for 2 turns, 4 actions. Alright, how do we do this? First, we reduce the hack defense on that drone for this reason. Let's see if we can make this work. Can we make this work? 82, I'll take it. Nice, we got it. Okay. Drone is on our team at the very least. We can even take it home with us. Okay, this guy's exposed really badly. Same with the other guy. We do have a rocket. Rocket on that guy would delete him. Rocket on this guy would be nice, but I don't see him around this corner. Sectoid's immune to rocket. So I think we send the rocket up to this guy to get rid of him. Then we have to just watch out for this guy who's on Overwatch. How do I deal with that guy on Overwatch? Run the Overwatch if you can. You see him? You don't even see him. I need to run that Overwatch. Someone has to run it, otherwise we can't go up. didn't run that Overwatch, really? We have a flashbang. That's the other option right now. This guy's not in a good spot. He definitely needs to heal. And someone needs to chop. Your chop can kill as long as you don't graze. Or min roll, because he has that point of armor. That guy's 4 to 5 damage is very oppressive, though. There's high risk of death on everyone involved here if we run that Overwatch. I can just flashbang and just stall around, but that doesn't keep us safe from the sectoid just shooting us to death. Lots of volume of fire. It's very possible that the enemies get lucky and hit us. So which is better? Enemies possibly hitting us, or going aggressive and trying to just delete them? There's no safe position to slash him from either. We can safely slash this guy. I think this is the best we've got. Slash this guy and his Overwatch doesn't hit us. And we should definitely medkit this round. I think medkit is definitely the first thing that you're gonna do. This slash should not trigger that Overwatch. Clean? Then after that, medkit and chop or flashbang. Sectoid is immune to flashbang also. So the sectoid would be uncontrolled if I just go for flashbang, because he's immune. I think we gotta go for a kill attempt on him at the very least. He's only got 65 aim. He's like a rookie with a gun that's scary. It's not even that scary. It's 3 to 5 damage. Although at this point it's scary because everyone here is within range of dying. They also have this drone that they might choose to shoot at instead. In fact, he's more likely to shoot at the drone than us. I think we don't take that risk. I think we can afford to just flashbang. And I'm pretty sure he's immune, but I'm just gonna check it. Oh, he isn't immune. I thought he was. Oh, he has Fortress, not Solace. That's the difference that I was thinking of. I'm glad I tried that instead of the other thing. Alright. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. We're still alive. That's what matters. Hang in there, everyone. He's immune to the rocket, but he's not immune to the shredding effects, and I also want to just hit that sniper for some damage. Get him, Apple. Nice work. Oh, that doesn't shred. I thought it did. I don't know why I thought it shredded. I could have sworn in the past I've used a rocket on these guys and it would activate the shred. That's alright. Finish him off, you guys. Oh! Lovely.
You do realize I'm just gonna keep this, right?
Alright, 2 heavily wounded soldiers, but after that, we're all still very much alive. Oh my goodness. A bit spicy there. Today's mission almost got very spicy.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, you guys all did well though. Nobody's dead. Couple of injuries, but nothing too crazy. Good job to the squad. And we even get to keep a drone. I love missions where you get to keep enemy drones.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
The drone becomes a resistance mech, right? Yes, it does. So next time this place gets attacked by Advent, you're gonna see that drone there hanging out, doing its thing. No, it becomes a resistance drone. Yeah, it's not a resistance mech, it's a resistance drone. Have you ever seen the Tactical Star Wars announcement from the former XCOM team? I did hear about that. Did anyone else hear about it? I don't know any of the details about it, but I'm a huge Star Wars nerd. So this is one of those things where I'm just like, oh baby, it's time! I'm a pretty big Star Wars nerd. It's been a while since I kept up with Star Wars stuff though, ever since Disney took over. More detail on the 19th. Oh man, I'm excited for that actually. I am actually quite excited for it. Alright, let's see. We got Toxic Nightmare, Salt in the Wound for that extra poisonous slash. Were you not inflicting poison with your sword? I thought you were supposed to do that. I guess the sectoid was immune to the poison, so we didn't get to see it, and the drone also just kind of died. Most stuff, I think, just died in one hit to your sword attack, so we didn't see it, but your poison will do more damage, so there's that. There's Maradial over here, Lightfoot for the extra difficult detection. And that's that. Powered Bayonet, Underbarrel Launcher, Reflex Stock. We picked up some really nice things here, actually. That Underbarrel Flamethrower, though, I'm excited to use that. I'm more excited by the fact that it's from the XCOM team. Well, hopefully they do a good job and they can actually bring back XCOM 3. Maybe that was their plan all along. Maybe they wanted to like have XCOM gameplay in a big franchise. Like they tried to do it, doing something with Marvel a while ago. I don't know if that one had XCOM gameplay, but it had like some elements of strategy gameplay. And now they're gonna do like XCOM gameplay for Star Wars. And once they get like a hit with that, then they bring in XCOM 3 to get like the general audience rather than the XCOM audience. At least that's what I imagine they're trying to do. Okay, now that we've done a couple of missions, I think we can start doing stuff here. Yeah, we should pick up wet work. Where's the next thing that we want? Vengeance, tactical infiltrations, large unit infiltrations, integrated warfare, stay with me. Where's Vulture? Wasn't Vulture in here before in the past? Did we take that out? Where's my Vulture? I want that! What did you guys do with it? Or did we just get it for free? Because I wouldn't mind if we got it for free, but where's my Vulture? I want extra loot! I don't see how a Star Wars turn-based strategy could be interesting when the enemies will just miss all their shots. But I thought only Imperial Stormtroopers were this precise with their shots. Get it for free at Force Level 3? Oh, they changed that. Huh. You just get Vulture for free now. What was the mindset behind that? Are we on Force Level 3? We are on Force Level 3. Okay. NG. Oh, but all our people got wounded though. Can we actually get the NG still? Let's see, I know we had like a couple of people around here still. Okay, Apple's still available. Okay, we do have people. Is this hack? It's rescue from cell, so there is a hack reward. Definitely bringing Hijacker and Agent along. Who else comes along? I think more of our stealth team, right? So maybe we bring that ninja. What does Nyan do again? I think Shredder is like the acid guy of the team. Titan... I don't even remember what the Titan does either. Well, it's somebody here. What do we need? We have rockets, we have melee, we have hacking. So maybe like... You know, let's bring the Titan. Give him the opportunity to do something. Alright, we do now have our nanoscale vest, which is a very nice thing to have. Nanoscale vest gives us that extra bit of 2 HP. That's like what, that's like 40% more HP. Very helpful. Definitely something we want. I'm going to make sure to give a nanoscale vest to people like that agent. People who are low on health and are at risk of dying in one hit. There we go. Perfect. Alright, everyone here has at least 5 HP. We are very unlikely to die in one hit now. Exactly what we want. Let's get you guys out there. I think it was to make build variety, but I think you still go first and go GTS first anyways. Yeah, I think GTS first is just so nice, right? Like being able to make your own classes in Mod Jam.
The elders don't make a habit of looking for me. We haven't been on the best of terms since they found I had been hunting some of their pets.
I love the way this guy talks.
Challenge these days. I just thought maybe I'd come up with.
Alright. We have an extra engineer, but that engineer is going to go for alien machinery, I think. What other things can we do around here? Hunting things, recruit more rebels. This place, I think, is already maxed out on rebels. Alien loot, resistance mech. Resistance mech is kind of interesting. I think we just try to grab some loot. Do we have enough people? Oh, you can send the Shiv out for this, that's right! Oh, nice! Okay, I'm glad we can just send out the Shiv. Yeah, you head out with these Shivs. It's like a 40% chance of a fail. That's right, I'll take that chance.
We'll recruit new forces if we're going to keep this up.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
How's it going, Neko Jabril? Another Ronar stream, 2 days in a row. I know, crazy, right? I didn't just do a stream and then go missing for an entire month. Insane. Extremely light, normal. I want that to go down to vulnerable if possible. Supply rate is ready in 1 day, 2 hours. Alright, let's do this one next. It's extremely light. I want to just have some more units back with us. I don't know what shredders do, but that's a sick logo. It is pretty cool. Shredders apply acid and rupture to enemies. Makes armored enemies and bosses easier to kill. Why both hijacker and agent? Shouldn't you be splitting your hackers between hack missions? I want them to form a bond, basically. I'm planning on putting them on the same squad, and we're going to do this really cool hacker-agent squad. And the reason for that is because the agent as an officer will provide hack stat to the guys below him. And the agent has such insanely high hack stat that it just eclipses every other hacking class in the game. And we have the hopes that we can create some sort of super hacker team in the future, which will be really fun in my opinion. We can't keep up. More than one stream a month? No way we can keep up with that. Your stream yesterday made me install Long War the Chosen for the first time. Couldn't play a lot, but it seems like a big step up from vanilla. Oh, it is a very big step up. There's a lot of learning that has to be done with this one. Make sure you get an electrician on there if you can. They can reduce hack by like 50 with one shot with the red screens. An electrician, interesting. I will keep that in mind. An electrician on that team. Damn those loading times. It wasn't too bad compared to the other ones that we've had. Wait, where's her armor? Oh, good. Alright, last time we only got 10 out of the 12. This time we're back with a vengeance. Oh, I forgot to give you a shotgun, Toki. My mistake. I was supposed to give you a shotgun, but I messed up with that.
If there's an alien out there I can't kill, I haven't met him and killed him yet.
Roger that.
The Fusilier might want to stay up here. See, here's a problem, right? I could put the Fusilier up on like this balcony, but then there's like this entire building in the way, so the only thing that you're really covering is over here, but that does actually get your tracking shot mark going. But the other issue is that you fall behind while the rest of the team moves forward, and then this building just becomes an issue for you. So overall, it's probably much better to go this way instead.
Affirmative. Got it.
I'm moving lucrative.
Soon it's going to be make sure to have a hairdresser on your team so they can reduce the enemy will or something. They're making classes out of everyone now. I mean, we already have an entire religious sect in our in our campaign, so you know, ordinary jobs will be the next thing that comes out of this, right? The Excel spreadsheetician, capable of running an Excel spreadsheet for you in the middle of combat.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Good to go. Getting it done.
Construction worker, capable of throwing a wrench at the enemies and killing them instantly. Yeah, remind me to switch that SMG with a shotgun for Utoki.
Let's just send a text message. Say we're going through some weird stuff right now.
We have a crate over there. Let's open this door so we don't have to run through it later. We'll have Danker Dude come around the sides. Oop. But not go through the window, please.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
He's moving like Gilbert Arenas. Building cover and obstructions could be a cool class. The construction worker class. Capable of building entire... You know, we already have something like that. Like the Templar raises pillars and stuff. So it's not exactly the most foreign idea.
We have only one option.
2 drones.
62.
For a moment I thought he was going to say Protocol 69. Okay. I'm gonna run the sniper dude up to here. I'm pretty comfortable with leaving the sniper person up here.
On the move.
And then we'll see if we can set up a tracking shot mark. Does that reveal us from concealment? We'll find out in a bit.
I'm all over it.
Meanwhile, Danker needs to find out if there's any other crates nearby here. I'm assuming there's no crates at the front of the map, because usually there's just this massive gap. I don't know why this mission type just has a massive gap of space between here and like up there, but it just does.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
I'm gonna put you up here. There's one crate up there, I see it. 2 crates. Anything else down here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the 12 crates have been found. That's good.
10-4.
I wish there was like a little bit of cover over here, but there isn't. The Fortnite class, oh no. The Minecraft Steve class. Oh yeah, but you gotta have the Sephiroth class. Next thing you know, you got the Kingdom Hearts class. You got Sora, Donald, and Goofy in here. Does this break concealment? Seems like it doesn't. I'm assuming it doesn't. Okay, let's move our team like so.
Heading there now.
Oh my god, we were actually really close to getting revealed. I didn't even notice that. Oh, there we go. Now we're revealed. Hi there. Oh my god, there's actually a lot of stuff here. Hi. Well, that's a lot of you guys. You might be in trouble, I nuke a lot. And I'd feel bad, but that one mission where you managed to miss like 5 80% shots in a row kind of makes me not feel as bad. So there's that. But yeah, let's take care of these guys. First things first, we have a flank right about here. Let's start by trying to take care of that engineer real quick. 78. We got Mr. Danker over here.
I'm moving like French Montana.
What's Danker got? $95, not bad. We got a chop with you. Your chop might just be able to kill something right away. And I believe you get the chance to move back. Let's just get this chop out of the way just in case we activate something. I want to know. I want to know where all the enemies are before I commit to any single action. Focus, nice.
Wonder what this do-cracky does.
We get our ebb and flow, we can run back to safety. Okay, so it seems like we found most of the stuff here. You can grab that. If the drones are going to stun us, I guess we should just grab everything quickly before the drones get their stuns off. We have a rocket over here. Can this rocket do anything? Unfortunate. Oh. Okay, we have a rocket that can actually do something here. Ooh, not bad. Could be a little bit better, but that does allow Danker Dude to score that kill, or for you to finish off this thing. Okay, I can appreciate that. Nice one. Okay, so only one person's getting stunned this round. That's good. Then, after that, let's try to get this hit. 5. Oh, clean. Clean. I like that. I like that so much. Get back to safety, Toki. You're going to activate this because I have a feeling that's just going to get marked, or you're going to get stunned. Clean hits, but not enough to kill. Is he going to medkit this guy? Aw, he is going to medkit his friend. Look at him. Running that Overwatch, making sure his friend doesn't die. This is what teamwork and friendship is all about, guys. That right there brings a tear to my eye. Shame we're gonna have to kill them both.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1.
Alright, mission accomplished. We got one crate at the very least. That's an automatic win. Come back around to here. Mark that. Is there a second one that's being marked? There is. It's right down here. You have a shot on that guy, but I don't trust you to actually do anything right with that. I'm gonna instead drop you down to here. Mark this crate. I'm gonna have you try to kill that guy. Are you allowed to reload? I think you're allowed to reload, right? Oh no, you lose your squad sight if you reload. Okay, well, that was my mistake. That was a free kill that we just gave up there, actually.
I went dark a long time ago.
Misplays by Ronar. A classic. It's okay, he's moving different, so it's all good. Nice shot. Target removed. What is this guy saying? He's just saying random shit at this point. Alright, we're just going to lock on him with a tracking shot and see if that actually does something relevant. It sounds like it'll be really cool if it works. I want him to not move, so what's the best way to make him not move? It would be to overwatch him, but I don't have overwatch available. I'm so confused by how the strike rifle functions. You know what? We're just gonna take this shot and oh no, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna endow you. There we go. There we go. Endow him. Oh, look at all that HP he's got. Now he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Get in there, Toki. Overwatch? More like nothing watch. Am I funny yet? Nice. Oh wait, we get to shoot him actually right away? Huh. I thought you had to activate like some special ability to be able to shoot them afterwards. Apparently not. Oh, this guy's getting tasered so hard. Don't worry, we're gonna help you out. Just give me a second here. Our team's just having a bit of trouble getting their shit together.
One perk is never enough.
One shot.
Oh man, I did it again.
Who can actually hit that thing? You can hit it from here. 68. Nice shot, not too bad.
Anyone want a souvenir?
Okay, we're gonna grab this loot. There should be another group of... Oh, is that a superior psi? I'll take that. Get an evac zone somewhere in the middle of everything. The next set of marks should be coming up soon. We're going to stand by and get ready to steal these crates from Advent. There's a crate down there. There's a chain of crates over there. I think we want a team to start running up here. Why conceal before moving just to break it by shooting? For the movement. You get extra mobility when you're in shadow. I wanted to get him as close to the middle of the map as possible so that we could be around here. Okay, stole those two crates. What's next? What's next? Most of the crates are up here, and then a couple over here. There is another group of 3 out there that I want to take care of. Did we find them? We found them. Oh, what is that? A phase drone. Ooh. What is this phase drone nonsense that I'm looking at here? Mark target, phase drone micro missile. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that. What can you hit? You can hit the Frost Priest from here, wow. Oh, he's flanked actually, wait. Is he just dead if we hit? No, because we're just not going to hit ever. Should have holo targeted with the other person first. I wasn't thinking. That's alright. Danker, can you hit from here, or is this crate thingy in the way? I think that crate thingy is in the way. From here, it's not a flank, so it has to be from here, but we have to like get out of way of the crate thingy. I guess we just drop down here and take a shot. Why not?
Like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
79, that's not too bad. Here's what we're gonna do. Can we get a holo target on that guy with you? Oh, you don't have squad sight. I don't think you can holo target that guy. Instead, just start marking more crates so we can just take these. I don't like that phase drone. Something about the fact that that thing has micro missiles kind of bothers me. Okay, we got some damage off on him at least.
I need my perks. I need my perks.
Can I chop something? I guess we just chop this thing and run back to safety. I blew believe ebb and flow activates if I do this, right? It should activate. And, oh, it doesn't? Wait, how does this work? Change stances instead of after certain abilities. Oh, you have to have action points left. I thought they gave you an action point. Okay, well, you're just sitting there with a phase drone and enemy drone thingy staring at you. I'm sure this can't possibly go poorly for us. It's fine. Alright, I want you up here because he might need that med kit very soon.
Copy that.
Okay, don't mark that one just yet. Freeze a weapon. That's a move. Okay. Oh, I resisted it. Okay, apparently there's a check for that. Ouch! For 1 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. It's just a matter of what this guy does. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, Toki, at least you're still alive. That's good. I like how we just made like 3 mistakes that turn. Okay, let's mark this. Where's the other marked stuff? There's 6. I see 1.
Absolutely.
I like how I'm just thinking about the crates while Toki's in like mortal danger. It's okay, Toki. We'll get to you in a bit. Just take your time here. Thanker, dude. Can you remove that thing? Yes, you can. Nice work. Does this guy have the sustain ability? He does not. Grants a shield. Inflict stuff and damage. Or no, inflict a debuff. No, okay. So this guy can't actually do anything as long as we kill him. Then, what can you do? You can shoot that drone, but that thing has too much HP for your gun to finish off, I think. So how about we have you come up to... I want to hit that guy up there if possible. There we go.
I guess that'll be okay.
Alright, I nuke a lot. Can you hit him? 99%? I don't trust you to not miss that 99%. I'm sorry, I nuke a lot. You're on probation right now. 100%. You know, I was half expecting this person to somehow miss that attack too. Alright, all that's left is to kill off that frost droid. Let's run up to here.
Get ready for a surprise.
Grenade and chop should be enough to kill him off. Perfect. 100%. There we go. Target destroyed.
Just call me Daddy.
Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that's everything. Let's go home. Just make sure to mark it. Okay, this was not the healthiest mission for our soldiers, but it was a very lucrative mission. 2 more rounds. Do I have enough time to grab that loot? We better, because I'm getting that loot. What do we got? Superior magazine. Oh, regular expanded magazine.
Who's taking it?
Everybody else, just come around here. And this is a 12 loot crate mission. Ooh, nice. Lovely. Oh, is half of this blocked by that crate because we can't evac? I'm curious if that'll actually block us. Let's find out. Oh, look at that. Alright, this made up for the disgrace from last time. We got the loot crate, that's all we wanted.
I just wish I understood why.
10-4.
gonna move one person underneath just to see if they can evac. I'm assuming it'll block them, because there is like a mechanic for things overhead blocking evacuations.
Looks like they called in backup.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Apparently this tile was blocked, but not this one, despite the fact that it's directly underneath here. Oh, no, it's blocked, it's blocked. They just didn't display it for some reason. That would actually kill someone if they were playing a really tight mission, I feel. The fact that it didn't display that other red tile. Alright guys, let's go home. A bit of a painful mission for Toki, but aside from that, not too bad. It is kind of unfortunate that our warden will not be receiving EXP for like the next month though. It was a trap placed by Advent. That's right, Advent purposely moved that crate right over there. That container, making sure that we couldn't evac because they knew after all the simulations that the commander was most likely to place the evac zone right there.
Announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together can we build...
Why do we always hear dialogue about recruitment centers when we know that all the Advent soldiers are actually just genetically engineered? I guess those people are also victims of the Avatar project then. It's not just people going to gene therapy clinics.
All thanks to you.
Nice 25 days wound. In a completely avoidable situation. Run and gun. Return fire. You know, thinking about it, tracking shot mark isn't really, or rather steady hands isn't really necessary if you have tracking shot mark, but you do need to like spend a few turns setting up the tracking shot mark. You're basically taking these perks assuming that you're going on a mission where you won't be able to use tracking shot mark. Run and gun might actually have a bit more merit. Run and gun as well as return fire. I might consider that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Run and gun allows us to actually move and shoot, which actually does have a lot of merit. I'm gonna possibly take run and gun. This is one of the weird classes where it's like, you would think that they require a ton of accuracy because they're like a sniper rifle class, but it ends up being like, they don't actually need it, they just need like positioning. You know what, I'm gonna take run and gun, try it out. Toki, you're gonna take your premonition. Although I don't know why it allowed me to chop and shoot that one time. And Scout over here, you're gonna be taking that Mirage, conceal a target soldier. Yeah, you're going on like a kind of a support route kind of thing, I think. And I nuke a lot. Take your combat fitness for that extra aim and mobility, I think. Probably. Alright, there we go. Extra aim, extra mobility. That should buff your mobility stat. Let me just take a look. Oh, nice. We got some Illyrium crystals. We're going to need a lot of Illyrium crystals once our laser weapons come online. You need a lot of that to build those things. We also managed to pick up a superior Psi out of nowhere, which is kind of interesting. They are not two babies, they get turned. Oh, is that how it works? I always thought they were just genetically manufacturing the aliens, not actually turning humans into them. How are you marking abilities on that screen? That is a mod included with the Long War of the Chosen stuff. They make it so that you're allowed to mark things now by just clicking on it. Where's that person? I nuke a lot. Oh, look at that 18 mobility. That is beautiful. Very fast gunslinger. Yeah, no problem. When I first saw that, I was like, how did you guys do that? I want this for myself! Because I'm always forgetting like what builds my soldiers are planning on using, and I'd always have to like review their kits and stuff.
No shame in admitting my admiration for your resolve in the face of insurmountable odds.
Let's head to the black market and sell some stuff.
The desire to face my enemies in combat and surrender to no one.
Advent turret wreck. I'd consider selling that actually for 16 credits. That's worth it. Let's see what they're buying next month and then sell more stuff.
Eastern Europe.
Well, we'll find out as we go through the campaign more.
Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens.
Intense training.
I hope that your ongoing
Combat readiness.
to further success.
Intense training, okay. The two toughest ones are getting training done. Apparently this costs supplies now to reveal. It's no longer intel. Interesting. Why the decision to change it from 5 intel to supplies? I'm curious about that. Let's head to the black market, see if there's another soldier for us to buy. We could possibly run into something fun. Wait, they are all active? Yeah, how it works is they control separate regions though. So this region is controlled by, I think that's Warlock symbol. And this one is Hunter, because that's like a crosshair, right? No, that's Assassin. Assassin has the little crosshair thing. This one is the guy though. So if these spots get attacked by Advent, then we know this is going to be Warlock attacking us, and if this spot gets attacked, then we know that's Assassin attacking us.
Market is open.
Advanced hair trigger for 20 credits. Do I sell that? It's quite a lot. I don't need that stock. What do I not need? I'll sell that perception. For 3 aim, I mean that's good, but this is one of the more expensive PCSs and it sells for quite a bit. I love selling that one. Okay. I think I might sell that. We'll hold off on it for a little bit longer before I make that decision. A ninja. Ooh, second ninja. I could use a second ninja. Alright, let's check out that ninja. Let's see how good they are.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
I activate all of them at the same time in Long War and stagger the monthly knowledge gain to make the chosen Avenger defense timings consistent and able to be planned around. Okay, we'll see how that goes when we play through our campaign. We'll see how it feels. Ninja. This person has quite a bit of accuracy, I think. Is 74 accuracy at Lance Corporal considered good or average? I don't actually know. 2, 3... I think that's like average, maybe. Like slightly above average, because this isn't a shooting class. Alright, what are we gonna do with this person? So Assassin is like knife throwing builds. Blade Master is chopping build. And Shadow is stealth build. Comes with rapid deployment. Throw an axe at a target. This attack does not automatically end the turn. Is this a free action? 2-turn cooldown. Executioner. Shell Bust Stab. Armor won't help the heart stay sharp. Slash that decimates armor and disables shields. Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, this is that Master Sergeant perk for the Reapers, right? I think that is. Oh, this person also comes with Reaper. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna take Rend the Mark and play around that. I rarely get a chance to play with this perk, so I think it would be fun to play around with it this time around. Maim the enemies, knife encounters. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after throwing a knife at an enemy within 5 tiles. Cannot trigger on the same turn as Cheap Shot. Each kill with a primary weapon grants an extra knife charge. Okay. Grants a movement action after throwing a knife. Can happen multiple times in a turn. There we go. Swift throw. Throw a knife as a free action, 3-turn cooldown. This should be fun. This should be fun. We'll basically get to throw like 3 knives in 1 round, I think. When you get a kill with throwing a knife, reduce shadow cooldown by 1. This is going to be a fun build, I think. Blade Master, tracking, eat this. Do we need this? Against attacks against adjacent targets. If I run up and chop something with slash, that doesn't count as being adjacent to them because it calculates it from our starting position, right? So this is actually kind of a worthless perk on this class, unless you are already standing directly next to them, which is pretty rare. Like, you don't really often, like, start standing next to an enemy. Well, it depends. Sometimes you do. I think we do something like that. What do you guys think? Unless I run next to the enemies, but that would get us revealed with Shadow. Knife builds are fun. Oh, and you have Sling Blade. No, that's more for knife stuff, and it's also plus 20% crit. Well, if you run up to something, throw a knife at it, and run away. I guess I could see that. Although I feel like I'm going to be doing a build where the soldier's in shadow most of the time, and I don't want to like break my shadow. So I probably won't end up being next to the enemies, I feel. I'll probably take tracking. Just having Danker vision on more people is nice. Can I get a soldier? Yeah, of course I was going to throw. In fact, this soldier's got your name written all over it. Opportune timing. Okay, how about this? We'll go first name, always gonna throw. There we go. At Ronar, throwing knives are 100% to not reveal. You should basically have 0 detect. I thought Shadow made it so that there was like 1 tile around enemies that could detect you. Am I wrong about that? Is it always just like you can stand right next to the enemies? Because I could have sworn like the other enemies I saw with Danker Dude, they had like 1 extra red tile around them, so I couldn't get next to the enemies directly. It should have the minimum duration, but depends. It's a modifier for better or worse. The minimum radius. Oh, it's supposed to have the minimum radius? Because some enemies, especially if they have a higher detection radius, it can create an extra red tile, right? Yeah, 1 tile around. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, the enemies have like 1 tile around them with Shadow, from what I've noticed. So, you can't always get directly next to them. Also, if we're directly next to them, we should have the near guaranteed hit. I don't mind if this person doesn't kill with their knives either, so without that crit, I'm mostly doing this for Rend the Marked. So I think this is fine. I'm happy with this build, I think. Detection radius modifiers are a pain. They're all some funky combination of multiplicative and additive, and it can under/overflow. I can imagine the math behind that would be a nightmare. It's probably really difficult to get consistency behind how modders set up their perks also. I buffed knife crit damage with the 1.2 release, so higher tier knives get more crit. Okay. I'm going to take this, and what this will help me do is it'll help me gauge whether or not I feel like I really badly needed the extra 20% crit. But in general, I'll probably tend to stand a little bit away from the enemies, not like directly next to them. Like 5 tiles, that's pretty generous, so I'm pretty happy with that. We'll go with this for now. Oh, and before I do anything else, we should be setting up our soldiers to possibly have some combinations. Let's see. So I said before that I wanted our hacker and agent to have a bond. They haven't bonded yet. Toki has a bond. With who? With the Fusilier and Jane Kelly. It could be interesting to bond him with Jane Kelly. You know what? Let's start getting some bonds out of the way. I feel like I tend to hold on to the bonds trying to get the perfect thing, and I just play half the campaign without any bonds at all. We should at least try to just set some stuff up. Shredder, Fusilier. Is that good? I don't even know what I'm looking for specifically. Shinobi. Blade Dancer. You're going to be part of the stealth squad, so I want to bond you with one of the stealth units. Who does a bishop bond with? Infantry. You know what? Let's get some sort of bond in here. Demolitionist. Ooh, who's Apple going to bond with? Let's find out. Apple bonds with iNuclear. You know what? They were on the same mission and they were very, they had a very fun interaction where she carried and the other person missed all their shots. I think this will be a fun team to build up. Plus they're both anime characters, so you know what? Could be fun. Ooh. Who is the Reaper supposed to bond with? What does the Aspirant do? I swear, I've like looked at the soldiers like perk tree 5 times already and I'm still not quite sure exactly what they do. Oh right, this is like the giving people action points thing. Imbue a soldier with unearthly power for a turn, granting them an action point for every kill. If I were to have this person bond with someone, it would be a class that wants chain kills. So we'll keep that in mind. How about this Viper? Who's this Viper gonna bond with? Mistress? They don't exactly have the synergy that I was looking for though. Mistress would bond with someone who focuses on Overwatch. Okay, we'll leave this alone for now. We've bonded a couple of people, so at the very least I'm no longer playing with no bonds on the squad. Ah, yeah, team.
My siblings have lost.
That just sounds like Reaper with no damage fall off. That's what I was thinking too. It sounds really strong, possibly unfairly strong, and that's why we have to prepare that soldier to be bonded with someone really good. Shut up, Warlock, I'm trying to talk! Bradford, mute him or something. Can't you do anything about this? Alright, we got this mission over here. Let's get that boost going. Very light. Okay, this one we can definitely do. Let's get ready to do it. Infantry, Priest, Bishop, Bounty Hunter, Hell Knight. This will be Chili's very first mission. So, you guys, take good care of Chili. Hello. Alright, let's start stacking up some Bounty Hunter kills on Chili. This will also be my first time seeing how that hand cannon works. I'm curious to see how it works. I want to know how much range it has, how much damage it can do. Oh right, I missed Ronar discovering the Bounty Hunter tree. It seems pretty busted. Like, you know, like, critical damage, that's already really good, and it should be considered a rare thing to be able to achieve. The Bounty Hunter can just always crit, but not only that, it does a lot of crit damage. Something about that just doesn't seem right to me, but we'll find out how unright it is. Hey, who knows, maybe it's actually perfectly balanced for Mod Jam because all the enemies are insane. That, I'm assuming, is going to be one of the few classes that can achieve a crit on the Chosen. At least a crit without, and a skill that guarantees crits.
From a disabled Advent troop transport that the Resistance locked down in this area. The aliens haven't managed to get this thing moving, so
the hand cannon falls off a bit late game because it has base game damage scaling. Oh, is there no upgrade to it? But it was designed for base game vector rifle stuff. Interesting.
Menace 1-5. The Advent troop transport is nearby. Engage and eliminate all hostile forces.
Okay, very late mission, but no timer. Let's see if we can do this. I like this map. The water looks nice. Who did we move with first? Let's move this guy first.
Orders confirmed on the move.
Nothing. This team seems to have a bit of problem with mobility, so I'm kind of worried that we're going to be in a situation where we just can't reach the enemies that we need to be able to reach. Sion is definitely going to be the person we want to try engaging with. First group of enemies right up the sides.
Hostile targets in sight.
Alright, let's get ready to take care of these guys first. I think they're a good starting target. Advent Officer on the right. Sentry. I think we want to take care of this side first because there's just so many more enemies on this side. How many shots of hand cannon do we got? Oh, we get like 5 shots. Wait, really? What's the range on this? Weapon range minus 80. I suspected as much. Nightfall. Enter Nightfall for 2 rounds. An advanced form of concealment. He gets so much crit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's head this way first.
Where are we going? Whoa, wait up!
Another pod, okay. Where's the guy with the lightning breath? If I can get an entire group of enemies with lightning breath, we're just automatically going for it.
Sweat! I'm starting to sweat!
Got it, moving.
Everybody get up here.
Yeah, boy.
There we go. Alright, there's only 3 people in this pod. For some reason I thought there was going to be 4 people in that pod. Okay, let's try to use up all 5 of those hand cannon shots, if possible. If I do use this Thunder Dragon Breath though, we are going to end up killing a majority of these guys, something to keep in mind. I want you as close as you can. Do I want to open on these guys? The troopers aren't even that threatening. I can't help but feel like I'm wasting our ambush potential on a not so dangerous group of enemies. Tedster will initiate, I guess. Oh, that's actually a pretty accurate hand cannon. Not bad. Tedster will start off with an Overwatch. Then after that, we will open fire on the grub. Yeah, I guess that'll be how we start. I don't know, something about this start just doesn't feel right, if that makes any sense. Like, I feel like I'm not doing the right thing here by initiating on these guys with the squad. I have a terrorize on that guy. I should probably have someone else shoot. Maybe I'll have you start off. What's the cooldown on this? 2-turn cooldown? That should be right back up. I like how this guy shoots the shotgun with one hand. Hi there. Okay, can you get the hand cannon? Oh, I can't reach him with the hand cannon though. No, I wanted to get him with the hand cannon. Okay, I don't want to waste that. We have to get the guarantee. We have to get the guarantee. There's no other way about it. Terrorize. Which one has a shorter cooldown? Terrorize has a shorter cooldown. 70%, but it's not guaranteed. We have to ensure this. We will ensure that we get the hand cannon kill on that Advent Trooper. And also, we're going to get an evac zone out here, just in case we need to escape. It takes time for the evac to arrive, so it's always important to throw it early. Alright, we're just gonna shove Shilly around the sides like that. Delirium Core, good. Okay. And we're just gonna be patient, wait around. He's gonna wake back up next round and eat a hand cannon to the face. And then we'll wait 4 turns until the stasis wears off. 100%, there's a graze chance applied to it. We have to get the guarantee. Every hand cannon shot is valuable. 5% more crit against all Advent Troopers now for the rest of the campaign. Oh boy. Building this character up is going to be so satisfying, but if they ever die, it will be the most devastating thing ever. Alright, you guys, be patient.
My shoes untied.
Only Mark 1 troopers. Each unit type is individual. Wait, what? Every unit type is individual? Because the way Rishi explained to me was she thought it was going to be like all trooper type units will have 5% increased crit chance against them, and all officer type units will have 5% increased crit chance against them, all muton types. So it's also divided between the levels of troopers. So advanced troopers will have a separate crit chance modifier to them. Like, does it differentiate between sentry and gunner type Advent Troopers too? Or like, you need to double check? Okay. And does it like affect, like basic Muton versus Muton Elite? Does it affect like Muton Mark 1 or Muton Mark 2? I don't think there's Muton Mark 2, right? But like, or Centurions and stuff? I'm assuming it'll differentiate between those, maybe. But at first I thought it would be like based on corpses. Alright, we're gonna use our shadow. I like how we call it nightfall, but it's literally just shadow. Oh wow, they're just right around that corner. Can we rocket them? I could, but we lose out on the corpses, though. I kind of want the corpses, if possible. He's gonna hide behind that rock. If they find us, we shoot at them. And we shoot at them. Nice shot. Oof, that guy just took a hit to the face. Dead. The guaranteed shotgun Overwatch from long range is so fun. Okay, it uses killed unit.getMyTemplate group name. I have no idea what that means. But hopefully it's a little bit more general though. That'll help a bit. Okay, can we shoot this guy to death from this range? 93, no, that's not guaranteed. We need the guarantee. It actually is, from what I can see. Wait, so it is more general or less general? More general. Okay, that's good, that's good. So, how general is it? Is it based on, like, corpses? Like, so it's not, like, based on specifically the unit type, but is it, like, based on, like, if it just uses an Advent Trooper corpse, then it just affects all of them? Or is it, like, sentries and gunners are separate? Like, if I was trying to get the most value for each shot, does that mean I would want to kill more Advent Troopers? Because if I kill an Advent Trooper, that affects every type of Advent Trooper. Will the Advent Assault Trooper be like it's in its own class because it's like a modded version? Okay, I really want to like get this guy to just take this shot, but this is kind of risky if you miss that. 93 is not exactly a safe number to play with. And I know your stealth is going to wear off this round, so we have to be careful about that. If we can get like maybe a bit of chip damage, perhaps that could be good. Who's the best candidate to take a shot from the enemies? Probably MMCon. I also have this rocket that I can just shoot. Let's do the rocket like this. That way we can at least destroy his cover. Beautiful. No cover for these guys, and we should be able to take him out nice and easy. Alright, how are we gonna do this? But yeah, Long War has Sentry, Grenadier, Gunner, Rocketeer under the Advent Trooper character group name. It's basically whether a free text field that can be whatever mod maker sets it as matches. Long War makes them grouped. Okay, Tedster, I have a question now. Do you think the Advent Assault Trooper is worth killing? Or is he going to be like his own separate thing and my crit chance increases only towards Advent Assault Troopers from this mod? Meanwhile, let's try to terrorize maybe that basic trooper if we can. I have just looked, it's separate. Okay, so we do want to go for the Advent Trooper then, basically. Nice, we got the panic off. Kloss made them identical to the template names. I see. I think. I hope I see. Who's gonna get that kill on this last guy here? If Tetzer's on Overwatch, he should just die, unless he has Shadow Step. Does he have Shadow Step? Fire weapon, short shot, fire mag grenade, close and personal. I'm afraid he might end up doing a grenade throws and just stand still if I Overwatch, so I'm just gonna stun him. Alright, and then next round you can go for the kill shot. Just get as close as you can, like here. Good. And if there's nothing else out there, then I think we should be clear to run these guys all the way forward. So different tiers of assault troops are also not in the same group. Wait, so how it works is, so each assault trooper level is in its own group. Okay, so Long War basic enemies like this trooper will work, but not the I think I get what you're saying now. I think. I could be wrong. Let me get a kill on this Advent officer. I'm assuming this will carry over across all variations of officers, right? It's not a guaranteed kill though. Get a bit more damage on this guy. How do we get a bit more damage? I don't want to mess around with this too much because we do need to kill the enemies without dying. That's still important. Can I get two? Can I get both? Come on, let me get both. Let me get both. Let me get both of these guys. No, I think this is too far out of reach. Alright, and then I have you over here. Do I just take the YOLO shot? I'm okay with just taking that 97, but then I have to make sure I can kill the officer with someone else. I can also bring you back around this way, shoot that way. We have a shotgun from you over here. We have this grenade over here, can also be used to knock out two guys. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do this round. What we'll do is we'll bring you over one step so you're at least in cover. Get a bit of chip damage on top of that officer. Clean. Then after that, we can guarantee a kill on Mr. Officer over here. Plus 5% crit against Advent officers, good. Then we throw another AP grenade over here and we'll get the corpses from that and we'll just farm the other two. Good. Do I have MMC on taking hits? I think so. Come over here, sir. Set up your one for all. Everyone else get a little bit closer and maybe just Overwatch. You can Overwatch because you have the guaranteed Overwatch hit. Ooh, smoke. Cheeky. Wait, when did he get stuns? Wait, he can stun? What? What is that? What is going on? What? How did he get like 3 shots? Hello? Am I...
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
When did Advent sentries get 2 shots and a stun? Medic has disabling. Oh, the medic has it. Interesting. I want to kill that guy with our thing. How do I get to that guy? Paramedic heal. He's gonna get hurt. We have a stasis. That's a start. Alright, get a stasis on that guy. We'll be able to set up kill for you to get him. So the sentry is a higher priority target than some of the other modded enemies because if we kill the sentry, that applies the 5% crit damage bonus against Advent Troopers, Advent Sentries, Advent Gunners, and Advent Rocketeers. Basically the base game Long War stuff. But not against some of the modded stuff. Some of those modded enemies like that Advent Assault Trooper, they're separated into like Assault Trooper Mark 1, and Assault Trooper Mark 2. At least that's how I'm understanding it right now. Am I correct in that understanding? Alright, next round I should be able to take him out. Then it's just a matter of taking this fella out behind the smoke, which is kind of annoying. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this guy up to here. And then, ooh! Another group of enemies over here. You're facing the wrong way, Sectoid. We're behind you. Okay, that is the last group of enemies, though. Sectoid, Trooper, Grub. I think I want to try getting... He has 3 more hand cannon shots. I want to try giving Sentry and Trooper to that guy. It's not 5% crit damage, it's 5% crit chance. Yeah, it's 5% crit chance, sorry. I was using the words wrong. But it would work on the Troopers, right? The Troopers are like high value enemies. Either way, due to the way hit rolls work, if the enemy has any dodge, you can never get 100% crit chance ever. I'm okay with that. Good news, the medic is also in the Advent Trooper group. Oh, it is? Oh, I should have killed this guy then. Oh man, I should have totally shot this guy. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. So 1, 2, 3. These are the 3 high value enemies that we want to deal with. And I actually want to leave this medic alive to try to farm more kills off of the other guys. Oh, this is weird. This is weird what I'm planning on doing here. I'm planning on leaving enemies alive to farm kills for our bounty hunters. This is so strange. But also really exciting too. We're really building up a soldier here. Got a stun, we got a shot. Let's see what this guy can do. Got a slug shot. Can you deal some damage to that? You kinda hit it. Okay, that means I do want to get a little bit closer with you so we could try to get to him. Maybe like this? I'm afraid that Trooper will come around for a flank. I don't think he can flank me from back there, actually. I think this is safe. Well, regardless, let's stun the medic. Or do we overwatch? If we overwatch, we might accidentally kill the medic, and there goes one of our guys that we want to get a kill on. So I think we stun the medic. This is so weird. Watch me lose a soldier just for the sake of getting 5% crit chance more against that enemy type with a bounty hunter class. Oh my goodness. Okay, first we're gonna get rid of the sentry though. He's gonna summon a zombie, we do need to kill him. In fact, I probably should have saved that arc thrower for the sectoid, thinking about it. Nice miss. Advent Trooper. They really want Tedster. From actually playing the class, it's strong enough as is without needing to min-max this hard. No, you don't understand. We're gonna min-max this so hard. You guys don't understand. I have to do this as a gamer. It's in my blood. I have to min-max this as hard as possible. Alright. 5% crit against Advent Troopers. That medic is going to be left alive, and we're going to take all the wound time necessary just to get that guy. Now, we do need to kill off that sectoid. That sectoid is going to be a problem. Or we just shoot the zombie to death. We might just have to kill the zombie at this point. Or we could try to terrorize. What are the chances that we can terrorize the sectoid? Let's find out. Not very high. Okay. Ooh, we have you. What do you do? Thunder Dragon Breath. Volt! Oh boy, we have Volt! Okay, so I guess we Volt the zombie to get some damage off. Let's get a little bit closer. I can also use this. I'm gonna keep you flanked because you charge up your thing from getting shot at. And then we'll just use Volt if we need to against this guy. But we do need to just hit this guy with some damage, so let's do that next. Damage.
I'm running low on ammo.
Kill. Okay, so we don't need to Volt. Then what we would try to do is we would try to terrorize the sectoid. I do want you to get a little bit closer up, so let's just start running you up. Okay, so I guess we terrorize the troopers so we just don't take damage from this guy's attack. Nice, nice. Not too bad. I did hand cannon build before discovering the squad site vector build. No, what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on respecking the soldier after I get all the hand cannon kill damage. Oh, what you doing? No, stop! What are you doing? I need him! Yeah, that's right. You got nothing. Oh, here comes the poison cloud. That's an annoying attack. Does that only affect one guy? I thought it affected two guys. Alright, well, all you can do is shoot, so you might as well shoot this thing. That's a starting attack. Do we have a med kit? We do have a med kit. Nice. Remove that poison from this guy. Good. Alright, you over here. I need you to get right next to this medic so we can blast him. Excellent. We'll activate Nightfall. Does that even matter? I think we'll just get revealed anyways, right? I could also use it on the sectoid. There's a decent amount of sectoid-based enemies in this game. Nah, I think we just use it on the medic. Ooh, there's a turret up there. Dang, I didn't want to deal with the turret. It's not active yet, but it will be active. I'm just gonna stand you out in the open to try to get some damage off from that turret. We just need to remove the sectoid medic and this guy and the mission's over, so I don't have to kill the turret. But I think we need to start attacking the turret if we want to be able to, let's see, can I even follow that up with more damage if I need it? I have Volt. I think Volt's enough. Let me just make sure. We can amplify, we can Volt. No, it only works on organics. I can use Amplify though. Amplify would work. So we would amplify the damage against the turret. And then we kill the turret with a slug shot. And of course we miss. Oh, man, come on. I wanted to just end this mission. Why you guys gotta make this so hard for me? Oh, you get another action. Well, what can you do with your other action? Mind Crush. I guess you can Mind Crush this guy. I can't take that risk with you. If that turret does a 2 out of 5 damage and it crits, then you're down, right? And the sectoid's also shooting next round too. This is annoying. Can we teamwork? Can we, what can you do? You have one action left. Alright, you just shoot the scrub.
5 terminiert.
What do you do?
Patronen sind alle.
I think I have to move to safety with you. Turns remaining 2. I guess I can like start running up to this guy and get ready to take care of him. Oh, I really wanted to shoot that medic right now. I really want to just blast his brains open, but this turret is threatening me so much. Here, I'm just gonna get you out in the open because you have all the armor plating. So do we shoot then? It's so tempting. It's so tempting. No, we have to preserve. We have to preserve. We have to preserve this guy, otherwise it's just not worth it. He's in stealth, so he'll be fine down in this corner. Hey, Lamau. It's Gatecrasher all over again. Advent rookies missing all their shots at point blank. Apparently everyone's missing their shots at point blank. Well, not that guy. That guy was in cover. Oh, they're going for the other guys. Do they know that these guys are the tanks and they're just ignoring them? I thought they would just shoot at the guys with the highest chances of getting hit. Clever.
Where are we going?
Okay, can we get this? Good enough. Nice, nice. 5% crit. Alright, leave that medic alive. We do need to take care of the sectoid though. The sectoid is going to be a bigger problem. We also need to get you to safety because you are about to die if you get hit anymore by that turret. Oh, that turret's kind of a problem, isn't it? I can shield you, that's not an issue. And we need to start getting damage off on that sectoid. Yeah, I guess we just run up and lightning dragon breath against him. Ooh, does this work? Oh, that does count as a melee attack. This will actually be quite relevant. Oh, look at that damage! So much damage! Okay, I like that, I like that. No one else here is capable of killing him. You need to get to safety. Maybe what I'll do is this. Oh yeah, actually this is what we do. No, I don't Overwatch because then I might kill the medic by accident. I'm trying so hard to keep this medic alive for the other guy to deal with him. And we're just doing the jankiest moves possible right now. First, you need a medkit, heal yourself. And then you need to give yourself some more ammo. You over here, you're going to get into cover facing this guy as well as that turret. And you're going to give a Holy Warrior to Tedster so Tedster doesn't die. Good. Then after that, you over here need to just take a single reload of your hunting shotgun. That way you can at least shoot. And then activate your one for all. Aw, look at him. He's going to help his friend. The medics are so nice.
Cover the flag!
No, don't touch me!
You good? Yeah, for some reason they really want that soldier that's all the way back here in cover when they have really easy targets up here. I don't know why they do that. Strange. They just really want that soldier dead. Wait, that has accuracy on it? Huh. I thought that was just like, it hits them and they die. Okay, we almost got the sectoid, just got a little bit more to go. This guy needs to take cover against the turret, or at least be in a position where the turret can't hit them. And then slowly approach that medic so we can actually kill it. Oh, can you just kill this thing for me, please? That would just make everyone's lives so much easier.
Ready to rock.
If you could just kill that thing right now.
That didn't do much.
Alright, we could just kill it then with this. It's not dead! How is that thing not dead yet? Somebody kill it! Anybody! He can't be allowed to keep getting away with this! Okay, we got rid of him finally, good. Alright, you're like in the midst of dying horribly and it's very painful looking. Just gonna do this. I have a movement action that I can gift you. And we're gonna try and just stun something. Seems like it's gonna be this guy. Alright, let's see what the sectoid does now. I'm gonna keep running back and being really annoying overall. But we should be able to take care of him soon. Hopefully. Alright, can we finally kill this guy? Oh my goodness. Please just kill him. Anybody, please kill something. Why are we all incapable of killing anything around here? Alright, we can use stasis, right? Or is he too far away for stasis? He's too far away for stasis. He's too far away, of course. I hate this game so much sometimes. We have a rocket. I'm so tempted to just use a rocket on the sectoid, but that's a corpse that we actually kind of need. We need the sectoid corpses to build mine shields. I can lock down the zombie. Let's do that. We're so desperate that we're using stasis on the zombie. This is how horrible a position I've put myself in just by trying to get kills on that medic using this one guy. Okay, one day we'll get him, don't worry guys. One day we'll get him. And that day is coming very soon, hopefully. Okay, now, all we have to do is make sure that the sectoid does not try to mind spin and mind control this guy, and we'll be okay. You, stand all the way up front. I don't care what it takes, we're dealing with that sectoid next round. He's been alive for far too long, and he just cannot keep getting away with this. Everyone just stand in front of him. Menacingly. Watch them actually kill someone. Imagine someone actually dies for this. Is 5% crit chance worth the life of a soldier? That's the real question. Okay, let me make sure I can kill the sectoid. Because we actually might not be able to kill it. Oh my god, we might not be able to kill it. No, we have Solace, we can kill it. Okay. Finally! Oh wait, you don't even need to move up here. Vault the right target, please. There we go, finally. Double Elerium core for our efforts. I was properly rewarded for this. Alright, and now take your kill. Look at that, guys. Hand cannon getting 5 quality kills, 1 officer, 4 troopers. We now currently have 20% more crit chance against Advent troopers just from 1 mission. Imagine this happening across an entire campaign. 20 missions later, we have like 200 extra crit chance on them, meaning Dead of Night gives us like, what, how much damage is that? That's like 10 extra damage per crit. This bounty hunter will be so jacked. All the modders out there thinking, oh, you don't need to actually stack kills on this guy. He's already gonna do plenty of damage. We're gonna do 1 bajillion damage. Gazillion damage. 1 gorbillion damage. Ronarillion damage, guys. That's how much damage we're doing. We're gonna be doing billions and billions and billions of damage. Alright, let's go promote transposition. I think that's what we're taking on what are you again? Hell Knight? Sure, let's take transposition. Pretty sure we take transposition. It's just such a fun combo, right? Do you have a bonus of damage if you have more crit than 100? Oh, let me explain the class to you people who don't know about it. That's close enough, sure. Okay, so basically this class, right, has this ability. It has 2 abilities. So first is Headhunter. Killing an enemy with your hand cannon permanently increases its critical chance against other enemies of that type. So Advent Trooper type, 20% bonus damage. Advent Officer currently 5%, not damage, 5% bonus crit, 20% bonus crit. Over here, gain plus 100% crit chance against enemies that do not see you. Gain plus 1 crit damage for every 20% of crit chance above 100. So right now, we've just given this guy 1 bonus crit damage over the course of 1 mission against all Advent Trooper type enemies. And as we keep stacking this, we're going to do more and more damage. So, some of the rarer enemies we won't be able to do anything about, like for example Sectopods, we won't be able to really stack many 5% against that. But for example, think about like us blowing up Mutons, right? Imagine just having an extra 5 bonus crit damage against Mutons, and just being able to eliminate all the Mutons that you see nice and easily. That would be so nice. That's what we're aiming for right now. Attacking no longer breaks Nightfall concealment immediately, but concealment is still lost when Nightfall expires. So this is good for getting up to things with the hand cannon and just eliminating them. We're going to use that to safely allow this guy to kill things. And it's just going to be tons of fun, guys. We're going to do so much damage with that soldier over the course of the campaign. When I first read that and I saw that it was permanent stats, I was like, you guys know me. Anytime you get permanent stats from anything, I will stack it as hard as possible. There's something like 350 different enemies in this list, maybe 500. How are they grouped? Who knows? We'll find out. Advent Troopers, at the very least, make up a huge portion of the enemy forces, right? There's Advent Trooper, Advent Sentry, Advent Gunner, Advent Rocketeer, Advent Engineer, Advent Medic. So between all of those already, we've covered like probably at least like 30% of the enemies on a mission. There is a lot of value to being able to just like point at an Advent Shock Trooper and just one-shot him. That is something that you could only really do if you had like a steadied weapons sniper rifle guy. So being able to do that with just a guy who's not necessarily trying to be like a sniper is going to be incredibly valuable. At least that's what I think. Who knows, maybe I'm wrong about this, but that is how I believe it will be. Don't worry, you have Biofrost and others too. Yeah, we do have a healthy amount of mix. I don't know whether or not those will be grouped into troopers either. We shall find out.
Power of their very essence to serve as their greatest champion.
Also, another thing to keep in mind is that you only need to kill 4 of a type of enemy before you get a 1 bonus crit damage already. So it's not like it's bad either. Alright, and we also finished up a supply raid mission. Healthy amount of supplies already. Let's campaign's looking pretty solid right now. Pretty happy with this campaign. Medical embargo. Medkits will be disabled for a month? What is this dark event? Rishi, I'd like to file a complaint. I think you're in charge of making the dark events, right? The aliens are instituting an alarming system to track and monitor all vital medical supplies. We cannot allow this to pass, or our field operations will become significantly more hazardous. It already passed, Hagen. Imagine permanent dark events. That just like removes an entire item from the entire game. Still looking for Liberation 3 over here, so we're just going to keep on scanning. I'm assuming this place is going to get raided soon too. Ooh, there it is. Liberation 3, Sabotage Transmitter. How the heck do the A's disable our own medepacks? Well, you see, there's like a software code that you have to put in before you're allowed to use your yeah, there's a key to it. There's like a code key. It's like a Steam key, you know. You have to activate your monthly subscription to medkits. Could you imagine that's like the future that we live in, where it's like some people have to like pay a subscription to certain life-saving medication? Oh wait, we already have that in the US. That's basically how Borderlands work. What squad are we sending out? I think 5-man mission is once again going to be the standard for us. We do want a lot of range damage, or just raw damage that can go off against the transmitter. Got a Fusilier, Reaper, Gunslinger. Oh, the Gunslinger probably does a lot of damage. We could do the Gunslinger. I could send the Bounty Hunter again. I think we send out the Bounty Hunter. We should be giving that guy as many missions as possible. Bit of stealth is always going to be helpful, so let's bring in this guy. Gene Kelly's aggression will be very much appreciated. Then maybe we'll bring in... We want the heavy hitters for this mission, for sure. All the strong units. Maybe Danker Dude. Aspirant. Okay, that should be good. With the boost, this goes up to 109%, which will be a 5-man very light mission. I think we can do this. Oh yeah, medkits are disabled, so I'm supposed to take this off, right? Did it already go through? I don't want to exit back into that menu because then I have to reselect the squad. So is this Bounty Hunter build like a higher risk, high reward sort of thing? The build I'm going with the Bounty Hunter right now is focusing purely on racking up kills using his hand cannon so we can get the 5% bonus crit chance against all enemies. And then what we'll eventually do is respec him using the training center and then turn him into a vector rifle killing machine, reaping all the benefits of the high crit chance that he has. And crit chance, which translates to crit damage. That's what we're gonna do. Or we're just going to respec him eventually. It'll be fun. Oh, found a chart. What chart? What is this chart? Advent by origin. Oh wow, this is actually a really neat chart. Here, you know what? Let's look at this together. Let's look at this together. OBS, how do I set this up? Okay, so 14% of these are monstrosities from Rishi's mods. 20% of these are from War of the Chosen and Long War. So 30% of the enemies will be stuff that is grouped nicely together, like the Advent Troopers and stuff. 5.3% of these will be Advent Auxiliary Corps, Advent Bitterfrost Corps, Purge Corps, Pathfinder Corps, Division. Bio Division is like 8% of them, so it wouldn't hurt to get some kills against Frost Legion and Bio Division maybe. Psy Corps, Advent Assault Division, Rome Dome Division, Warlock Project, Phoenix Regiment, Custodian Order. So primarily we want to get kills on things like the Requiem Legion, basic stuff from Long War and War of the Chosen. Okay. That's a cool list to have. This is just types, not variations of specific units. Yes. But yeah, we're planning on just doing a bunch of hand cannon stuff with this guy until he manages to rack up a bunch of stuff. I think it's a she, actually. Okay. No medkits. We gotta play a little bit safer now. And you know what? That is fine by me because we have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sure everyone has armor so they don't die in one hit. Give them that little bit of extra health. Make them healthy. I'm going to take this rocket launcher off of you because it's impeding your movement a bit too much. I want you to be able to run up to the enemies and just get nice and easy kills. But nano vest for everyone, that is going to be important. 109% infiltration, that shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to handle that. Did I get a new type of weapon? I thought I did. Weapons, immolator, shrapnel mine, alloy sword, there we go. We should probably build a couple of these. This is, oops. So this sword is 3 to 5, this sword is 3 to 5. They're exactly the same, 3 to 5 damage. Okay, and then what's the other sword type? 4 to 6 damage, yeah, that's a lot better, okay. So let's get a couple of these brand new swords in. It'll give us a little bit more damage, just what we're looking for. Boost up the damage of these guys by a decent amount. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff to read through right now. Flamethrower tank, an immolator, that's something. Armor, okay. Is there anything that we can slap onto your guns? Didn't we get like a, what's it called? A powered bayonet? Cannot equip upgrade. Who can actually use those things? Can you do it? Yes, you can! Alright, do we put a shotgun on you, a flamethrower on you? I think we'll try the flamethrower. The flamethrower ought to be fun. And maybe an advanced autoloader, I guess. I'm gonna save that for a different person. Alright, that should be good though. How much is this? This is what? 2 to 3 damage. We did get an immolator. I think that's also the same type of thing. This is now 3 to 5 damage. That is worth it, I think. How much does this cost? It doesn't say. It wasn't too expensive though, so that's fine. Yes, you can use the immolator. Okay, our very first few upgrades. Quite exciting to have these. I guess we can carry a couple of extra grenades just in case we're desperate. Or do I value the mobility more? I think I value the mobility more. Like, sure, I could throw a grenade, but why don't I just chop them to death with our swords, right?
Sky Ranger deployed.
One problem that we're having right now is that we're eating through intel really quickly. I have to boost this mission also. Hopefully we can find more missions to get more intel.
Cooperation of these extremists
Let's scan over here now that we found all the liberation missions necessary in this region. We're eventually going to need to make contact with a new area.
We don't have enough intel to get a solid bearing on the local
75, 75, 75. Okay, so the things in those areas will be a lot cheaper to contact. We would probably aim to contact into here, most likely. There's 6 people already in this haven, which is why I'm aiming for this area. In terms of strategic defense, all these places have a bunch of connections, so Advent can funnel things into all of these regions really easily. It's not really going to be something that we have to worry about too much, I think. You click the info button to toggle the cost. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind next time. Thank you for that. The underbarrel flamethrower is a little cursed, not gonna lie. What's wrong with the underbarrel flamethrower? Ooh, nice. Got 2 new soldiers, always nice to have those. Let's check them out.
We have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Alright, Liu is our sharpshooter. This is a traditional Long War II sharpshooter. It plays very similarly to the base game sharpshooter, except that they don't use pistols. Let's take a look at what they've got and decide on what we're gonna do with them. I already know most of their kits. I did want like a traditional sharpshooter, something like with death from above, center mass, maybe precision shot, stay on target, I guess, deadeye or aggression, hunter's instinct or disabling shot, and then any one of these. Your standard sniper rifle attack deals 50% more damage to inanimate objects. That's actually kind of nice. I'd consider that, although your combat intelligence is very low. Blurred is kind of helpful. If anything ever gets within range of the sniper, it'll still be very far away and is less likely to target them. Free reloads is nice. Cool under pressure is okay. It's actually not bad for the Watchful Eye build. You get a free overwatch shot when any target you have hollow targeted moves or attacks. And we have Fade. Stat-wise, this is a person built purely for the Death from Above build, but perk-wise, though, this person's actually pretty set for a Watchful Eye hollow targeter build. With Cool Under Pressure, that actually makes them good at this type of thing. Does lead the target count as a Overwatch shot? Is not a reaction attack. Okay, it's not a reaction attack. So Cool Under Pressure doesn't get value from that. Okay. What if we do something like... Getting free reloads is always nice. Double tap is helpful for that. I think there's some synergy with double tap and nimble hands. Saboteur. Untouchable, blurred. The issue is the cost, right? This person's very low combat intelligence, so it's not like we can learn all of this. More realistically, we can learn like maybe these 2 things. Or we can just learn this thing by itself. Now, one of the problems with the officer build is that it's actually a really cool perk. But with the officer build, we tried to keep our officer in stealth, issuing commands and hollow targeting, and just never breaking out of stealth, so they never get targeted by the enemies. That issue is kind of resolved with Fade, because now this person has a way of staying invisible and not getting targeted. We can do the Holo Targeter build. It's kind of a shame to not take advantage of 77 aim though. But unlike vanilla, where you didn't have like Watchful Eye, and if you Holo Targeted without rapid targeting, you lose like all your actions or your ability to shoot. This one allows us to shoot even with Watchful Eye, which is kind of interesting. I kind of like that actually. I might consider a Officer Sniper. I might. Depends on whether or not we get any other Holo Targeter units. Other than that, we could do Cool Under Pressure. Yeah, like we could do a Cool Under Pressure Watchful Eye build. That could be interesting. You know, I'm actually kind of tempted. Get a free Overwatch shot when any target with you have Holo Targeted moves or attacks. You know, with multi-targeting, this is actually a multi-shot killer build. This is actually kind of cool. We're gonna try this out. This could be very interesting. We could also give ourselves aim and defense. I'm not sure yet. But Cool Under Pressure is enough to learn with very low and combat intelligence, and if we get more points we can like slot in more of these things. They don't even need to be an officer, they could just be a Holo Target bot that still gets shots off. This could be interesting. Yeah, technically you get 2 shots off with this. This actually might be slightly stronger than these traditional shooting builds. Well, the traditional shooting build's always stronger with double tap, but this has a supportive element to it too. And with Cool Under Pressure, there's actually quite a bit of value in this. Yeah, let's do that. It's probably the most unique sharpshooter build that I've made so far, so it could be interesting. Now then, where's that Dragoon? That was the last guy that we promoted, right? That's me, that's you, Lou! It shouldn't realistically work, but we literally have a soldier with infinite damage, so... Well, it's not infinite damage, it's as many kills as you can stack up before the campaign ends levels of damage. Alright, let's take a look at this guy. So, the Dragoon class comes with a heavy cannon, but doesn't have to use a heavy cannon. Can also use, for example, they can actually use a wide variety of guns. They can even use like the hunting rifle and stuff. Can you use an SMG? I thought you could use an SMG. I wanted you to be one of our stealth units. Apparently they can't equip the SMG. I thought they could. Did they change that? Unavailable? Wait, what do you mean? Cannot equip, but this one's unavailable? I'm very confused. Why is this one unavailable? Maybe the older one? This is the one that only has Spark Bit? Let's see. Oh, this one has Spark Bit. That's different. Oh, so this is a new variation of the Dragoon class. Huh. Do they still get the hacking stuff? Oh, thank God. Okay, that's the one I wanted. Okay, so apparently, it's a cannon / spark bit class now. That's intriguing. I thought they had ECM. Was that another perk that they got rid of? There's enhanced overlays. Didn't they have an ECM jammer perk somewhere in here? Yeah, that got removed. No, they removed that? Why would you remove ECM? That was the greatest perk ever. No more stacking a bunch of ECMs on my units. Is there any other class that has ECM? Because that was the whole premise of the stealth squad, to have a bunch of units that could just have ECMs. Because we have 9 million other stealth officer classes. Okay, tell me which class has the ECM. I need to build like 5 of those or something. Might be on Hijacker. Hijacker gets it. I could have sworn I went through the Hijacker perks and it wasn't on that list. Botnet, Rescue Protocol, Fade, Steadfast. No, I don't see ECM. What is ECM? ECM is a perk that gives everyone on the squad 10% more stealth radius, so less detection radius. Oh, it's in their tier 2 deck. Oh, so it's now like a unique perk. It's not a thing that's on anyone's list anymore. Is there any class that gets it? Because I do want to try to get a couple of people with that. It doesn't have to be a whole bunch. There are that new class robot something that might have it. Class of robots? Okay, well, let's look at our Dragoon first. See what we're going to do with them. He still has the Puppeteer perk, which is really the main thing I built this guy for. Alright, so they come with Hack, Haywire Protocol, the usual stuff that the Specialist would have had. They also gain additional armor points based on equipped armor. Interesting. I think originally this was not actually given to them for free. They had to like learn it. A Dragoon with tank or an exo or warsuit can absorb truly ridiculous amounts of damage, especially if combined with a plated vest or reinforced vest. The shield from shield protocol doesn't benefit armor directly, but any excess damage that isn't absorbed by the shield will be reduced by the armor. Armor can completely protect against small amounts of damage as long as at least 1 point gets blocked by the shield. Light and medium armors provide 1 extra point of armor, while heavy armor provides 2 extra points of armor. Okay. So we can have like a 3 armor point Dragoon on the team. That's pretty neat. Grant a friendly unit bonus extra HP points. The shield also grants poison immunity until all ablative HP points are lost. Good. Hollow targeting, blinding protocol, advanced intrusion. Grant failsafe and Trojan, negating the effects of failed hacks and improving Haywire protocol to damage and consume target's actions when it ends. This is big. For a hack Dragoon, we're definitely taking that. Bandolier for ammo, renewal protocol for HP heal. Grants a unit 2 points of HP regen every turn to a maximum of 8, 10, and 12 points. Also stabilizes and revives bleeding out or unconscious units and removes some debuffs. Okay. Oh god. The Dragoon sends the Gremlin to place target unit into stasis for 1 turn. This is really good. We're probably just going to take that. Enhanced overlays. Provides... Oh, it gives both. Wait, hold up a second. They didn't remove ECM. They just put it all in one guy. Hold up a second. Wait, this is great. Provides the ECM and sensor overlay abilities, providing reduced detection radius and improved critical chance to the entire squad. Okay, well, looks like we have our answer. This is just better than before. I'm very happy with this. Very nice indeed, Thack Boy. Very nice indeed. Shield battery grants 2 additional shield protocol charges. Phalanx protocol. Your Gremlin moves to every ally, granting all of them a defense bonus until the start of your next turn. It has 2 charges. These are really strong abilities, but nothing is stronger than getting an entire team of people that just grant a bunch of stealth and crit chance. We're taking this one. Suppressing fire. Aegis, Rainmaker, that's actually kind of nice. Okay, since we're putting this guy on the stealth team, I think we're probably not going to be suppressing very often. If we do end up Rainmakering, that might be an option. But I think we're going to take Aegis. What's going to happen is our stealth agents are going to be moving into hack things, and then getting revealed, there will be times when they get exposed to extreme danger and they'll be needing extra defenses. Although I don't have extra charges though. Well, that's okay. They just need to survive like 1 or 2 rounds until like evac arrives. I think we take Aegis. Chain shot for multi-shot. Stealth protocol. I think we just take stealth protocol. I love the stealth build on these guys. Rupture, Puppeteer, this is the main one. Haywire protocol no longer has a cooldown and doesn't end the turn. Oh, there you go. You get to just spam Haywire protocols. This is... So between the Hijacker and the Dragoon, the Hijacker will be in charge of grabbing the higher priority targets like mechs, sectopods, and such with their full override, while the Dragoon's job is to just pick off all the little drones and just take those things. Finally, Stasis Field puts the soldier and all nearby units within range of 6 into stasis for 1 turn. Units in stasis cannot act and are immune to damage. Can be used once per mission. You know, if you have 6 Dragoons on a team, you can just repeatedly stasis your whole team until evac zone arrives and then escape. That's kind of funny, actually. If I wasn't focused on doing purely hack, there's a lot of merit to being able to just stall 5 turns with a bunch of Dragoons. Just saying. Just have 6 Master Sergeant Dragoons, lol. Yeah, like, can't you just stall a bunch of turns for stealth missions? Have like 6 people walk into like a group of like 20 enemies, hack the thing, and just throw the evac zone and just stasis your team repeatedly over and over again. That is basically a cheat code to win all endgame missions with very little resistance, and plus ECM will let you walk up to the thing. Wait, why don't we do that? We could do really ridiculous missions, actually. Like, could you imagine doing a 0% infiltration with 8 Dragoons? You have 80% reduction to your stealth field, and then you just walk up, hack the thing, get revealed, and immediately just stasis the entire team for 6 turns. Or 8 turns, depending on how many Dragoons you put in for the 0% mission. I kind of like that idea. Well, we'll see. I'll work this too. Oh, it's once per mission? Yeah, but if you have like 8 Dragoons though, you can't cycle it with cooldowns, but that's still 8 turns of stalling, right? So you could essentially do 0% missions and just insta-complete missions as long as you have 8 of them available. With 80% reduced detection radius, you might be able to get away with that. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that a bit more. Let's read some of their extra perks. Needle arsenal, we're not really using our needle stuff. Resupply. Rescue protocol. Steadfast is great. It means I don't have to use a mind shield. Airdrop, burial shot, winter protocol. Cold damage inflicts bitter frost. Interesting. I think I only really care about steadfast. Maybe I'll just fill it in with a couple of other things like rescue protocol maybe. That should be enough to fill up the average slots. Okay. Interesting soldier. We should probably make some more Dragoons then because of that. But there's other classes that I want to make too. I don't want to just make only Dragoons. I'll make a Dragoon out of Yuna maybe. She's only got 10 mobility though. What do I do with a 10 mobility person with 8 hack stat? Ronars, please stop doing OP builds. What's wrong with OP builds? They're fun. It's the modders' fault for trying to make the game hard and then giving me all these tools to play with. We just need to get those Dragoons. Is there a global cooldown? Probably not. Roboticists specialize in hacking mechanical enemies or dismantling them with their shotgun. I would like to try out more hacking units. Maybe we try making that guy. What's this? Commando. Commandos excel at being field commanders either by assisting their allies with smoke grenadiers or officer abilities, or disrupting the enemy with their bullpup and flash grenades. Interesting. Okay, I have a somewhat of a dilemma. Do I try out the roboticist? Or do I just make more Dragoons? Modders just don't have such a perverted mind. What do you mean perverted? It's completely normal to decide to stack a bunch of crit chance bonuses on the bounty hunter if they let us do it, you know? Or like if the Dragoons have the ability to stack a bunch of perks together, you're gonna do it. There's nothing wrong with that. Roboticist is more of a damage class than a hacking class, IMO. Okay. Yeah, we'll make another Dragoon then. Although I kind of don't want like a slow person on the Dragoon squad. But you're the best person with hack stat. In terms of hack stat at least. The Immortal Akimbo with Last Standing as well. Oh, that one was a fun concept, but I never got to build it though. You know what? We should probably do that, actually. Who's going to become our Akimbo unit? Preferably someone with okay mobility and okay accuracy. You know, this person has 33 psi stat. Is there any class that actually uses a psi stat that's not a psi unit? Like, does the Witch use psionics? It looks like it would use psionics. I think a few. What else besides psi operative? Like, does the Witch use it? You don't have Scion, do you? I don't think I have the Scion. Let me see. Or at least I can't train a Scion. Pyromaniac. Recon Overlord. No, I don't think I have that. But Scion is random promotion only? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a couple of things that you can't get in the GTS. I know that was true for the last set of Mod Jam stuff that I had also. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one more hacker person. And that will probably be Yuna. Her mobility is kind of low, so we'll just have to give her a lighter equip load, I guess. Dragoon. There we go, one more Dragoon. And then after that, we want to start working on maybe chemical stuff, I guess. Let's turn Canoodler into like a chemical unit. I know there was a Pyro. Hey Tetsuya, I have a question. Would you say a Pyromaniac or the, what's it called, the Geneva class, would that one be better for the chemical division? Which one has more synergies with like damage over time? I didn't do a Pyro yet. I guess I'll try the Pyro next. Do you recommend the accuracy on them or no accuracy? Both do? Okay, maybe I'll do both a Geneva and a Pyromaniac. Alright, see you later, Zach boy. Happy birthday to your sister. I like accuracy on my pyros. Okay, so maybe we would want an accurate person for the pyro then. I guess we could do Eula. Yeah, we'll do Eula for the pyro. They get a pistol shot that applies burning. Oh, interesting. Oh, because you like the pistol build. Do they have a build that doesn't use the pistol that doesn't need accuracy? They also do have one? Okay. If I were going to do a build that involves damage over time, would you recommend the accuracy build or the, technically all of them need some? Okay, okay. If they all need accuracy, then I'll just use Eula for that. Alright, looking for more liberation missions in this region, as well as preparing to do the, invasion mission over here. Or not invasion, Haven defense. Well, what do we call it? Retaliation. Retaliation mission. I think a retaliation mission should be popping up there soon. 5 days. Ooh, there it is. And if we get a scientist, nice. This is extract from city, so we would prefer to have a stealth person. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a stealth person on the team here. We probably don't want to bring the Fusilier because they take too long to ramp up. This is a kind of fast type of mission. How many people can we even fit on this team? This keeps it underneath 100%. Can I fit in one more, or is that too much? Ooh, that's a bit much. We could try an extremely light with 4 people, but this isn't exactly a strong team. And also this guy is kind of mentally damaged. They're a bit tired. I wish we had a few other soldiers to use. Let's see, do we have a mission that we can launch over here? We do have a mission we can launch over here. It's extremely light for the engineer. I think we should do this. Get this out of the way. Bring back this team. Let's get that going, and then we can take that team onto the other mission. Because they don't get chem thrower suppression, since the chem thrower main attack always has a hit chance. Oh, they don't have the chem thrower suppression, I see. I'm assuming they get something like chem thrower as well as pistols, and then they just have like a combination of both that they can do. Did you see that XCOM 3 announcement? It's not XCOM 3 though, right? It was more of a Star Wars announcement. Me neither. Don't worry, XCOM 3 will be announced for 2000 never. There was that Star Wars game that's going to be playing using XCOM mechanics though. I am looking forward to that. I think that'll be quite interesting. I mean, I find that a win because I'm both a heavy Star Wars fan as well as an XCOM fan. And it kind of fits with the playstyle. Like, when you look at XCOM 2, they managed to meld like melee units as well as ranged units. I can see them like slotting in like Jedis and Sith alongside like bounty hunters and stuff like that. Could be interesting. Okay, let me take a look at the YouTube side of chat, because I always forget to read that side. Great to catch you streaming. Love from Brazil. Oh, thank you very much. All I want in life is an XCOM game with Commander Ronar giving tips and fighting the CO. Ronar, you can use the VIP to scout and to shield your soldiers. It's true, though. The VIP is a scout. Nobody believes me. Okay, let's get the squad in there. Let's do this mission.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Pretty straightforward map. I like these types of maps. I like it when there's like not a bunch of buildings in the way where you can like get caught off guard by drones. I feel like it should be the opposite when you're a guerrilla force. You shouldn't be excited to just run through an empty open street, but here we are.
Time to motor.
The middle of this van is actually bugged, so none of this counts as cover actually.
Let's do this.
Do you guys feel like people who are new to this mod will just come into the stream and just be like, why is there an Advent Viper on your team? I feel like Cadence's presence will confuse a lot of new players. First pod. Alright, good clean amounts of enemies.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
Alright, they don't see all the way through this window, so that's good. Lamppost hack. There is a small intel cache. If we can, we'll try to pick that up before we leave, although I don't think there's a lamppost close enough to the exit, though.
Good to go.
Solid copy.
Can I get you to high ground somewhere? You got a nice sniper rifle shot that you could take. I could put you here and then just steady your weapon. That should work. Let's try to eliminate 2 pods at once. CCTV cameras thankfully do not exist in XCOM. We get to run through the open streets and never be in trouble. Also, why do we have entire city centers with like no people in it? Like, is this North Korea or something? Why do we just have like an entire ghost town? There's an entire like Advent Tesla dealership and nobody is here. Oh, I can't see the other guys, they left. Where are they? Sectoid Observer. You know, I could just poison all of these guys at once with one action. It's tempting. It might be worth it. Let's do it. Hi there. Oh my god, they're all just panicking from the Viper. That's really funny. Wait, this is really funny. They just all started freaking out. Okay, pretty funny. Can we get close enough to maybe... We should take care of that Observer while it's panicked, because otherwise it's going to be a real pain in the ass to kill it. Salted Grub, Pathfinder... We'll have our Tesla Bolt people maybe start shooting at it, or maybe we should have you shoot at the robot. How much hit chance do you have on this thing? I thought you get a 30% crit chance against robotic units. Oh, it's just that bad of a shot. Okay, never mind. Well, we are getting the bonus, just the crit chance isn't very high for whatever reason. I think we just have you run up and just start shooting these guys. Are they all panicking? No, not all of them are panicking. They're just sitting there. I'm going to assume that the roll is for the first shot, and if the first shot misses, everything else misses. It's either that, or this is the worst gun. The worst shot I've ever seen. One of those two. Okay, so apparently the Wrath animation works. It's only the other animation that doesn't work. Nice work, drone destroyed. I need to set up so we can hit that sectoid abjurer down there. I'm gonna move you down to here. You can either snapshot or you can, you can't hit with snapshot, not from this range. Let's see, what range do we have to be at to actually hit him? As long as we steady, we should be able to hit him next round. Okay, that's fine, at least we get some hits off. Then we gotta go for those guys. If we don't get rid of that medic, he is going to start healing these guys up and removing the poisons, so let's try really hard to get some damage off. Okay, that was pretty cool. That was cool. Alright, I was skeptical at first of the Tesla rifle, but it is actually really neat. It is, in fact, a complete banger. Nice 8 damage crit. Can we finish that fellow off? Yes, we can. Alright, and then all we have to do is deal with that grub.
Totes my loads, dog.
Not a problem.
We have a hack, small intel cache. I don't want reinforcements though. That's one of the worst drawbacks that you could have. Will this blow up the car and kill the VIP? I'm assuming it won't, right? YOLO. Does it blow up the car? We'll never find out because it missed completely. I think it does a single hit roll for everything that's within its range. At least that's what it seems like to me.
I'm going.
Alright guys, open fire. Kill off that grub. Man, our soldiers cannot shoot today. Good thing the situation's under control.
I'm taking fire.
I mean, a business district at night does give ghost town vibes, IRL. I mean, yeah, but you still see some people, and I don't know, it's also like this during daytime too, so it's not like it's exclusively like this for just nighttime.
Ready to rock.
Let's get some reloads in.
We're green to go.
Everybody reload and open fire. Come on, you guys.
Come on.
Come on, you guys got this. You can do it. Oh, they're not doing it. They're not doing it, guys. The team's not doing it. Thankfully, we've got somebody here who can do it. And it should die from the bleed, right? 1 HP or 2 HP? 1 HP, perfect.
Somebody turn the game off. Just let me free.
We do have a grappling hook. I will use that to try and get close enough to grab the loot safely next turn, maybe?
Look at this game. It just started, baby.
Alright, last group is right down there. So, we should have a fun time getting them if we maybe... I want to stealth and run up, but I really want to grab that loot this round so we don't have the chance to stealth and then take an extra turn. If we want to do this, we have to just hit them right now.
I'm a ghost.
He's a ghost, guys.
Confirmed. I've got enemy movement here.
Alright, we got a nice clean shot here. Which one are we taking out? I'm thinking that sentry is a nice clean shot.
Oh, come on.
Guys. Guys. I wanted that kill. Oh wow, okay, so in the past with the skirmisher, when you hit Wrath, You didn't get to choose where you ended up. This is actually a really cool development. I like this a lot, actually. That's actually really, really cool. And we get an elite hair trigger, so worth greeting for that loot.
Did Rick? Did you see what they did? Frankly, Morty, no. I wasn't paying attention.
Alright, one shot to the back. We have one more action. I'm thinking... Can we get behind this guy? No, we can't get behind that guy. Try to see how we can get kills on these people, but it's kind of hard.
On my way.
Bobo, can you get a kill on Sentry, Lancer? I think the other guy's like somewhere in the back there. Man, can't get these shots off. I do need to kill the Frost Lancer, so that's one of the priority targets that we have here. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Throw the flashbang back here, try to get both of those guys. No, there's only one guy back there. Where's the third guy? There's supposed to be a third guy around here. Put you back into cover. Snake runs up. It's got a lot of HP, so it can be on the front lines. Rick, what are we doing with you over here? I do want to kill this guy, if possible. But I don't want to stand out in the open if I can help it. But I might be standing out in the open. I don't see any other cover slots available for us. I really don't want that Frost Lancer alive, though. I should have hit the flashbang on both of these guys. Okay, Bobo will take... No, she won't take that shot. That's friendly fire right there. Okay, we're gonna grapple you out of the way. And if Bobo can't get the kill, then you'll stand there and take the action. Come on, Bobo. There we go, you hit something. Okay, our Tesla troopers actually hit something. Then we don't need to take damage on you. Or we can go hard and bring this guy towards us. No, not worth it, not worth it. Just don't take the damage. Our goal is to just not take damage. I'm just going to be behind full cover up there. Oh, he hit me! Oh, gosh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he might be dead. Oh, thank God he was stupid. He should have just taken the shot while he had the chance. You should have taken the shot while you had the chance, buddy. Okay, that was kind of spooky. I was a bit rattled by that.
I should be out there hunting. I'm spotted.
Friendly fire. Always don't forget about that. I'm pretty sure we can take one step without getting hit. No Overwatch, good. And now you can do it. I swear these Tesla guns don't actually have the accuracy that's being displayed. It says 87%. I don't trust it. I don't believe it for 1 second. You might miss that, so instead what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna justice this and have someone else take an extra action to kill you. Oh, do you guys like that T-pose? Oh, look at that animation. Beautiful. Beautiful animation. Oh my goodness. He just used his mind and used psychic powers to pull him right on over. Okay, you can't shoot that guy, but you are allowed to shoot this guy. Can you get to a flank on him? You can't, really. Oh, and you're out of ammo. Wait a second. Did I just make poor choices in life? I can't actually kill that biotrooper. Wait, I can't kill these guys. What the heck? I thought we could. Rick, you might still be in a lot of danger. We have a tongue pull. Wait, we can do this. Well, I have to get closer to tongue pull him, but is that what I'm gonna do? Tongue pull him to safety back here? That's still not safe though. The sentry can still take actions against us is the issue. I might have to just have Rick tank the hit, which kind of feels bad, but we can use you to kill off one of them, assuming your hit chance is even accurate. It's saying that you have 87. I'm just checking to see if this is actually the 87% that the game says it is, because it certainly doesn't feel like it. How do I pull you to safety? No further away than 12 tiles. Or do we just go for the kill? We could just go for the kill. We don't have to maybe yeah, I guess I just tongue pull you out to safety. I feel like that's what we're supposed to do. But even if I kill this guy, we still have an active sentry against a 3 HP guy in half cover. Not really what I want. No, not at all. I want to deal with the sentry. I want to shoot that guy so bad, but I know we're going to kill our own ally, right? 3 to 4 damage. That's totally going to kill him. This guy does 2 to 4 damage. That's still likely to knock him out too. Do you have any way of assisting? No, you don't have any way of assisting. Advanced autoloader. So you do get a free reload. Wait. Wait. Wait, Mistress might be able to do it. Mistress has this shot from back here. Can you get him?
On the move.
Oh, come on. How's that snapshot, Mistress? 60%. This is Rick's life on the line. You gotta do this. No!
I'll get him next time.
What perks does this guy have? Is there any way to bait him into using something else? Gas grenades? If we gather enough people in one spot, he might choose the gas grenade. That's our next bet. Bobo, come down here. Together, we're all just gonna line up, and hopefully he just chooses to throw a gas grenade instead of going for a killing shot. Lamau. It doesn't even use the gas grenade. Chooses to do the single target action against a person that won't die. Doesn't even get out of the flank. Well, that was certainly a really anticlimactic ending to this turn. You think he's gonna do like something crazy where he ends up either gassing the entire team or kills a guy? No, it does neither of those two.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots.
Well, that was that. I've never seen those guys throw a gas grenade.
Hey, pat on the back for this guy.
Maybe they just don't know how to use it. Maybe. I'm beginning to see an issue with the Tesla troopers where I can't actually shoot at close range without hurting my own teammates. Something I gotta really consider in the future. Hi there. What's a stock bash? Bash with the stock of your gun against an adjacent target. Doesn't end the turn when used as the first action. Can only target units, not inanimate objects. You have an interesting perk there. Yeah, well, finish him off. Okay. Bobo will perform the hack and get the guy out, and Danny over here is going to grab that loot. Underbarrel shotgun.
Here's the stuff.
System infiltration in progress.
Basically a generic melee. All the A's get that for some reason. Really? Why do the aliens get that? Just something free to give them? Because I felt like the aliens were already pretty strong. I didn't think that they needed that, but I guess extra options are always supported. I do need intel. It would be fun to gamble on the superior PCS, but we kind of need intel for our campaign. And we actually got it too. Nice.
Attempting infiltration.
Seems doable.
Alright, let's start dashing our guys out. Didn't you get a muton this run? This is a different run because we are turning on the Beyond Legendary option for Requiem enemies. So, yeah.
Absolutely. We've got the VIP in tow.
There we go. VIP is ours. Our team is a little bit banged up. I did hope to take a couple of soldiers on the next mission, but that's fine because we have other people to fill in the slots. We just needed like 2 soldiers to be able to do that other mission that was popping up. Alright, good one. Get everyone out of here.
No problem,
Clear a bit of space here.
Heading out.
Use the Viper to pull our ally in. I like this ally tongue pull thing. Very fun.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
And it doesn't have a cooldown too, which makes it so powerful.
VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
What is Beyond Legendary? It is... I honestly have no clue. Rishi just one day popped into our Discord and was like, "Good news, Commander. That Beyond Impossible version that you were asking for, I'm almost done with it." And I was just like, "Wait, what?" And I was just like, "You know what? We're gonna test it out. We're gonna play this." So we have this option turned on called A Perilous Yearning for the Requiem mod. It's a second wave option, and the only description for it was "don't." And I was like, well, you told me not to do it, so now I have to do it. Beyond Legendary wraps back around to the easiest difficulty. Yes, it overflowed at the difficulty number of 255, so now we're back to 0 difficulty.
Commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for
I'm surprised you didn't turn on the Requiem hard mode too. That's a separate option. I don't remember that one. No, I think I saw it, but I wasn't sure what that actually changed. Oh well, we'll play with the with just the Beyond Legendary stuff first, and then maybe next run we'll turn both of those on. Is it too late? Probably. That's alright. I think that it'll be plenty hard. We've already had a lot of fun with the Requiem mod when we didn't have any of those options turned on. And I'm sure it'll be just as fun without. Alright, what do we got here? Phantom, right? Am I taking Phantom or am I taking Blue Screen Cascade? I think this guy takes Phantom so he can stealth up to things and get a second zap on another pod. I think that was the plan with this guy. Elite Hair Trigger. I don't know what we're going to do with that, but that's probably going onto our Overwatch Sniper. And of course, 2 Elerium cores is always welcome. Okay, what we're going to do now is I'm actually going to slap this engineer into this room. That way, we can get slightly faster covert actions going. Fire Axis. Ooh, a scientist. We needed those. Alright, we got 5 days and 10 hours for an extremely light mission. I'm hoping we don't have to boost this because we've already used up so much intel, and I actually need intel for that other mission that's coming up. So I don't even think we can boost 2 more missions. Let's try to fit in a team into 5 days and 10 hours if possible. Okay. For a mission like this, I think we definitely want a stealth trooper if we have one. We don't seem to have a stealth trooper. Take the Dragoon to get them some training. Maybe I'll take the Viper. We're definitely going to take the Destroyer. Priest is tired, so we can't take them. Maybe the Bishop? We don't have a lot of decisive units. Units that can just like point and click at an enemy and just instantly kill them. Yawn. Okay, maybe that and Sharpshooter? Just double Sharpshooter on this team. Or do we take a person off so we can fit this all in without intel? Kind of a rough mission type to just bring 4 people on. But I think I'm going to do it. We also have a couple of options here. Do we want to use a Plasma Blaster? Releases a beam of devastating energy in a straight line capable of damaging multiple targets. Ammo is limited. And then Shredder Gun, 3 to 8 damage in a cone-shaped area. I prefer cone-shaped damage. Armor Pierce, Rupture, Clip Size 1. Shred 2. Isn't this just better than the Plasma Blaster in every way? Radius 12. Radius 18. Isn't this just better? Why would I ever use this one? Oh, this applies Rupture. Okay, there's that. But this has Shred. Shred is basically, no, why would I ever use the other one? Pretty sure this is just better. And for this guy, I think I'm just gonna bring, I don't know, maybe we try out the Hunting Rifle. Hunter Rifles can mark a target with a special tracking round, giving soldiers increased crit damage and flanking aim and flanking crit chance when flanking the target. Any soldier that attacks the marked target will use this bonus even if they don't have the rifle themselves. I think we take that one. The range and radius values are wrong due to the way Firaxis coded it, cause lol. Oh, I see. Plasma Blaster obviously doesn't have a 12 radius. Oh, I thought it meant like 12 range. What am I doing with you? We're not allowed to use medkits, it said. Are we actually not allowed to use medkits? I was able to use a medkit on the last mission, wasn't I? Let me see if that Dark Event is broken. It might just be broken, and we can just heal anyways. There's a chance that it's just broken and we can still heal. Nanoscale vest. Instead of the smoke, I'm going to give you a little bit more survivability so it's less risky to run you in and use your flamethrower. Okay, 10 nanoscale vests. That should be fine. Do I have another nanoscale? I do not have another nanoscale. I thought I would. I don't want to use up too many resources on just building nanoscales, because then you end up with an endgame where you just have 20 nanoscales sitting around collecting dust. So I think we'll just go with this team. Although it is kind of a tough mission, I should probably just gear these guys up extra. We'll do 12 nanoscales, that's fine. Alright squad, let's get you guys out there. It's gonna be a 4-man mission. Quite a smaller team than usual, but I think they can handle it. They've got the gear, they can handle it. Let's get you guys out there. Lol, Shredder Gun is still better, cone shaped. Yeah, I just feel like the cone shape is so much better than the linear thing, unless you do more damage. I feel like for something that's supposed to be a linear shot, it should actually do more damage than the cone shape thing. At least that's how I feel about it.
The burden of honor instilled upon me since my creation drives my service to the gods, regardless of their
2 days? No way we're gonna be able to do that. There we go. Brand new scientist on the team. Lovely. We have 3 NGs, 2 scientists. Technically we have an invisible scientist because we did the basic research, so it's 3 and 3 right now. Our goal is to try and get up to 7 and 7 for plasma weapons by the end of the campaign, so I think we're doing pretty well considering we're basically like 1.5 months through the campaign so far. Alright, but let's do one more mission for today's stream and we will probably take a break. Alright, so let's get ready for it. Extremely light, vulnerable. We're gonna get ourselves an engineer. We got Apple on this one. I feel like everyone loves Apple with the way she just uses rocket launchers every single round. We'll get a chance to make use of our hackers once again. Maybe we'll get an enemy protocol and end off the stream on an exciting note. Plasma Blaster has no fall off, much higher environmental damage. Pierce sort of makes it more damage and has 17 range. Shredder Gun has fall off. Oh, it has fall off. Okay. Shredder Gun is more AoE oriented and can shred, but overall damage is lower due to fall off and has half the range. I guess it depends on what you're targeting. If you're targeting single target, then I guess Plasma Blaster might be stronger. Might be? No, if you're targeting single damage, then you're centering it on them. But the thing is, the Shredder Gun also hits an area of enemies that's much larger than the Plasma Blaster. So, assuming you're using it to engage, like, I guess from concealment, let's say, and you're hitting, like, an entire pod of enemies, being able to hit, like, 4 enemies is much stronger than just being able to hit 2 enemies, is it not? I feel like the multiplied damage from AoE just makes it more valuable inherently. Which is why I was surprised that it was doing so much less single target damage. Shredder Gun range is a bit higher in Ted Jam than in base Long War right now. Well, we'll see how effective it is. We shall see. Instead of arguing about whether or not we think it'll do more damage, why don't we see it empirically? Right?
Contingent of reinforcements to back them up. Lock down the area, eliminate all hostile resistance, and secure the VIP. Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Okay then.
Estamos en ocultación.
There's the guy. First floor. Evac zone in the back past the building. So our goal is just to safely get up to that building. Let's begin. I'm thinking we go around the back side here. We could also just go through the front. Backside or front? How about we just go from the building and then decide?
Today the paint salesman's in town.
Prototype Plasma Blaster I had to nerf because I tried to differentiate it by having 2 charges. It also had a bit more damage and rupture, so yeah, it was a little busted. The 2 charges will probably set that to be very different from the other thing. I would say just make it a single target thing that did a little bit more damage, while Shredder has the AoE value to it, right? That's what I was thinking. Because as of now, I've never really considered taking Plasma Blaster, because usually the Shredder gun is already free, and also it comes with AoE, which is just really valuable to me. But maybe with more boss units in Mod Jam, it might have a bit more value. We'll see.
Voy a la ubicación designada.
Okay, first group of enemies right down there, actually. I want this person with the rocket launcher to be able to just blow all of them up if possible. Zach Boy moving up, Bob Ross moving up. Everyone in position. Viper in the back, okay. Can we blow them all up? Oh my god, we can. Let's blow them all up. Rockets ahoy! Kill them in one hit. Not too bad. The snake is just so confused right now. It's just like, what happened to all my friends? They're just dead. Just a random explosion happens. I think as soon as we run up, the snake is going to take cover, right?
Heading out.
Yeah, it didn't actually activate apparently. That's really funny that you can just throw explosives on the enemies, and if they don't see you, they won't, quote, activate. Scoopy can take that kill, or we can have... yeah, I guess Scoopy would take that kill. And then he can use his run and slice ability to run back to cover if necessary. I don't know. What if we activate more than... If we activate 2 pods, would you be able to get back to cover safely? I guess that spot would be safe. So stab him here and run back to there, right? Dead. And a promotion. Nice. We're gonna get ready to open the door next round. Everyone stand around and prepare for the breach.
Sure thing.
We'll probably just have Scoopy pick up that loot, assuming nothing else shows up. Anything? Nothing. The guy's on this side, so we do have to go across this little bridge thingy.
Ya voy.
And here comes the next group. Sectoid Abjurer. He is immune to the rocket, so that is going to be a bit of an issue for us. You also need to run to safety. Not really a lot of safe places around here. Is there a place I can run to that would break sight? Maybe around here? The grub can still see you from there. I think we just create distance. Force them to come to us so we can actually do something else. Meanwhile, Apple over here needs to get ready to set up a brand new rocket to kill everything else other than the sectoid, that is. I'll drop you down to there. What's this? This actually looks kind of cool. Let's try using that. Hold up.
On my way.
Spray and pray. Will this actually reach? No, it will not. We can't just take the shot. I will take shots back from the grub, the sectoid, and the other guy, though. I don't know if I want to actually take all those hits. Or not hits, but I don't want to take all those actions from the enemies. Get Philippe up there. He's in stealth, so he'll be fine. Bob Ross is also in stealth right now. So what we'll do is we'll stealth Bob Ross, get as close as we can to the sectoid abjurer so we can get ready to murderize him. Up here is fine.
Let's get crazy.
And I kind of don't want you exposed like this, so I'm going to have you hunker down instead.
Holding position.
There we go. That hunker down is worth it. Acid spit from that guy. Nice miss, and there should be one more trooper. Right there, perfect. Alright, first, rocket. I can't get the trooper. No, I wanted to blow him up. I guess we just shoot the grub then. It won't affect the sectoid. I want to see if it doesn't actually shred. If we blow up the car, it'll shred him still. I think, right? Did that? Oh shit, I just hit Bob! Oops. Sorry, Bob. I did not mean to do that. I'm so sorry, Bob. Also, we missed the grub completely. Yeah, I've had better decisions than this before in the past. We've had better decisions in the past before. Oh nice, I'm missing 85% shots. Classic. Alright, let's think about how we're going to handle this now. So, Bob just took a rocket to the face. Or he didn't take the rocket to the face, but he took the exploding car to the face. The sectoid was immune to that, so he didn't even get shredded. And we completely missed the grub. That's about as XCOM of a turn as it gets, isn't it? That is truly as XCOM as it gets. Enemy protocol? No enemy protocol. There is a large intel cache, though. We should probably try to grab that. I'm going to use system infiltration to reduce the hack defense on that, and we'll probably use both of them so we can get that thing. How do I get the sectoid? Alright, Bob needs to get somewhere safe so he doesn't get shot to death. Well, he won't get shot to death. He's in stealth. But I don't want him getting revealed, though.
Now comes the fun. Now comes the fun. Shh, that's our secret.
Okay. Feel a bit better, Bob. Sorry about that, man. And at this point, what are we gonna do? Just like shoot? I guess we just shoot. Oh, here comes an. Oh, what is that? Pathfinder, Hunter, and Purifier. Uh-oh. That's kind of dangerous.
We should assume whatever Advent is using for fuel is extremely volatile.
Did he just miss a 99% shot? Looks like bullshit works both ways, Advent. Oh god, he's landing his 50s though. Not good, not good. Oh, don't down the guy. Come on, hang in there. Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Okay, okay. Okay, so this is kind of an iffy turn. There's no mechanical enemies on this mission, so we can't really do anything with you. Because your entire job is to hack mechs. Since there's no mechs for you to hack, you're just gonna stay in here and continue doing your thing. All this because you want to pick up that agility PCS. And not because I want to pick up the agility PCS. Of course. Of course. On today's mission, the RNG rolls less than 10 for every single roll that we take. Alright, that's alright. We'll get through this. We always do. Okay, okay. I can try to rocket that Advent Trooper. I feel like I need to save this rocket for these guys, though. These guys are actually a much bigger threat. You need to get somewhere safe, but I do not have somewhere safe for you. Ugh. The entire team needs the medkit up.
Get back in there.
The entire team just needs the medkit right now. You got a 69%. There's a decent chance that you can kill him. There we go. We got something. Alright, good, good, good. And with that, you do get a bit of scrap metal ammo. One more round and we can use our run and slice. We got you over here. You can do some chip damage to that guy. Bob can do a decent amount to him. He can't kill, but he can do a good amount of damage. I'm mostly scared of that Advent Pathfinder Hunter. The Purifier, we're pretty far away from him, so he can't do much to us. We can't be flanked from here, I think, right? I can chop him, but I don't want that Pathfinder back here to just snipe me down to here. Well, we're completely exposed if we stand there. However, here we should be fine. Maybe get a bleed? Oh, nice one. Alright, we can finish him off with the sword next round, so that's good. You just need to get to safety. Just anywhere that won't get you killed by the Purifier and the Hunter. I think right around this corner. Not standing here, because if you're standing here, he can move around and shoot. If you're back around this corner, he just can't even click you at all. So I think we do that. I do have a rocket that I really badly want to hit those guys with. But I don't know if I want to peek you out here, because that Purifier can still hit you. Might be better if I just... Can I shoot the rocket like this? I can, but there's a lot of scatter on it then. Here, let's just... hide around here, I guess. It's a little bit better than just being straight up there. We're gonna take some damage from that sectoid, it seems. Pathfinder Hunter, double moving up. Exactly what we wanted. Perfect. We can rocket those two. Just nobody die. Bleed out. Okay, you're still alive. You're still alive. Hang in there. Okay, we got this. Hang in there, squad. You have no actions besides to use your SMG and medkit, so that's exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna get out here and get ready to medkit your friend. And we need a rocket that does not veer off course. Can you do this, Apple? I trust you, Apple. Can maybe we get someone else to carry him out? No idea, but Bob is going to be in charge of killing the sectoid. Remove him. Oh, nice one, Bob. Not too bad. Hang in there, guys. Situation is slowly coming under control, just a little bit more. I can't really do much with this guy. No, he can shoot after we expose them all, and we will need that. Yeah, we will need that shot. Rupturing Blast, a special shot that ruptures for 2 and deals a small amount of environmental damage. No, I think we have to take this risky rocket. It's risky, but we have to take it. Do your best. One more rocket, Apple. Come on. Make it a good one. okay, it hit. Was that enough? Yes, that might be enough, especially if we use pray and spray. Wait, hold up. This might be perfect. This might be perfect. Line it up. Line it up. You're gonna stand out in the open. We need to get the perfect shot here. Oh, come on. Get me the perfect shot right there, I think. Triple kill! Not quite a triple kill, but we did get rid of the most dangerous thing here. Okay, okay, okay. If that's the case, then we should be able to just come up here and shoot the purifier, and that should be enough. The grub might like spit acid at us, but that's honestly not too bad. Get in there, Philippe. I like how blowing up a hole in the roof allows Philippe to come in and help out. Beautiful work. That's what I was hoping for. Now that was one heck of a mission now, wasn't it? Someone needs to open that door because the VIP doesn't actually know they're allowed to leave yet. They're both stabilized. Why is one of them a... Weird. Okay. Also, apparently the medkit hasn't been banned yet. I thought there was a dark event that prevented us from using medkits. Well, lucky for us, it does not work. Take that, Rishi. Your dark event failed to work against us. Someone needs to open that door. And then after that, we need to run out of here. That is the last group of enemies on the map.
Absolutely.
Alright, VIP. We went through a lot of effort to get you. So come on over here with us. Everybody else, stand by on the evac zone, and we are going to get ready to leave.
Okay.
Roger that.
Alright, this was quite an exciting mission. I think this was a great end of the stream mission. So, one more round. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I had a lot of fun. I said I was going to stream for around like 4 to 6 hours from now on, but we ended up streaming for like, what, 7 hours? This was still a 7-hour stream. This is what I get for having such a fun game to stream for you guys.
Affirmative.
But let's go home. Bit of a sloppy mission, but you know what? Everyone's still alive.
VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Till next time, bye-bye. Maybe we'll do some promotions at least before we end the stream. I'm really looking forward to what this campaign holds, though. We've already been starting to see the enemies ramping up again. The Purifier particularly is quite scary, because fire in this game is quite scary. It's not like in War of the Chosen where you can hunker down and put out the fire. I'd actually say fire is such a powerful DOT that I'd say it's fair to allow units to hunker down and put out the fires, including enemies.
All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
Thanks for stream, Commander. No problems. The original casual. Any long-term stream plans? Asking since I'd like to showcase the final episode on stream. I will probably just be streaming every day until Thursday. Then I'll probably be off on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then maybe we'll just continue streaming Mondays through Thursdays for a bit. I don't know, no like particularly set in stone thing, but I'm pretty sure I'll be streaming like tomorrow and day after tomorrow also. Alright. You, sir, survived. I thought we might have lost someone on this mission. Like, we were close to losing someone, but I'm glad we didn't. Unfortunately, we are punished with 3 people out for a long time, so that's 3 units that we just won't see for quite a while, unfortunately. Alright, for our hijacker, we have to decide between containment field and perfect plan. I am planning on doing more of a stealth-oriented build. So this is good because we can climb up walls for a stealth team. That's very helpful. And not only that, when we're revealed from stealth by our own action, we get an extra move, and we negate the penalty of failed hacks, which we will probably go through a decent amount of. But the main thing is, when we reveal ourselves from stealth, we get an extra action. That's good if we're going to use Skulljacks, and we do have a Skulljack right here, so Skulljack bonus charge. So I think we're going to be using this probably. Most likely. Perfect Plan is pretty helpful, as well as with Fade. Fade plus Perfect Plan can make some pretty fun combos. So I'm feeling this one. I mean, Stasis is really strong, don't get me wrong, but I think this has more synergy with what we're doing. By itself as a perk, it's probably stronger than everything else here, but when working with everything else, I think there's going to be a bit more value in this. Bob Ross learns combatives. I think we're going to go for that. Knife maiming is pretty fun too, but we're about to run into mutons. I think having a person with combatives is just going to be helpful. Good stuff, and we get ourselves a brand new engineer. Always nice to see. How long was the last stream? I think last stream we were streaming for like maybe a little bit more than... I think it might have been about 8 hours. Phobophobia. That's a funny word. Phobophobia. Alright guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed though. Really looking forward for the final episode. I am too, actually. Looking forward to it, dang good dude. We'll see how that is. I've set the bar pretty high. You have set the bar pretty high, but honestly, I trust whatever you do is going to be a very fun stream to watch the episode on. But, thanks for watching guys. Till next time. Bye-bye.